if I fucking find my notes.
Yeet.
Jesus. Because I spent the last 8 hours writing. Holy shit.
I like trains.
You guys are on a train. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so you start your journey towards Altus, finally. Spent 5 months inside one city. Yeah, Altus, a place that you heard from both the Atney brothers and just general knowledge that you heard, is a strange land apparently filled with quote-unquote weirdness. Also home to the Academy Arcana, school that teaches magic. Also hosts the continent's biggest library and greatest source of both contemporary and ancient knowledge. You find yourself traveling upon the Steam Line, a recent invention by people up in the city of Cylnia. A colossal, steaming, clunking iron behemoth linked together with heavy chains and spikes, moving at impossibly fast speeds, faster than anything you've ever been on. You exit the city into the woods of Apotheosis. Thick forest canopies blot out the sky around you, casting shadows on the tracks around you. Almost in an instant, a trek that would have been taking you a few days of walking, you begin to cut your way out of the heavy, thick forests of Apotheosis and dip back into the plains that Rias is known for. Its vibrant green hills, curving gently into the horizon endlessly, row upon row. On your way to the capital of Altus, Cylnia, to free the mentor of Chrys, who found himself imprisoned there after being caught for trespassing and theft in the private library section of the academy. You find yourself in a wood-paneled interior of the car, with bench-like seats that line the walls. You see a few of the red coat-clad, metal helmet-capped, wearing guards. You see they're armed with rifles that they have shouldered as they stand by the doors to the individual cars themselves. You notice on at least maybe the particular train you're on, but you notice there's not that many people on this train. When you boarded on the platform with Apotheosis, you counted maybe 12 people max, including guards. Let me just pull up a... Sure. I'm assuming you guys are all in the same car?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just different rooms.
Different rooms, same car. And
Who took the... Did multiple people take the luxury suites? I can't remember.
Everyone but Chrys is in one room together. Chrys just gets his own luxury suite.
You got both the luxury suites, of which there were only 2. 3 of you are going to jam into a single bed luxury room, and then Chrys gets his own. He doesn't even technically need the bed, but he still has his own. Yeah, you guys are on a fucking train.
Oh, we're just sitting in like the passenger room right now, huh?
So far, yeah. You've just left the city. Your guys are... I'll probably be jumping back and forth between the train and the actual map quite a bit. You guys are probably about... After a while, probably about like there. I've been traveling about an hour or so, and you traveled quite a bit already.
Are there any other passengers on the train that we see?
On the train you have right now, there's only 2. They're just sitting ahead of you a little bit, and there's a guard at the front.
Can I make a perception check to see if any of them might be the snake killer man?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Oh, damn, I gotta open my character sheet. I'm not ready. Got ahead of myself. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
You take a real good look at the 2 people in front of you. One seems to be a human woman just dressed in like this pretty regular green dress. The other one seems to be like a younger woman just in this purple dress, blonde hair. To your knowledge, they don't seem to be wearing any snake masks or have super cool black armor.
All right.
Okay. You guys are just chilling on a train, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actual cars. 2 of which are informed or just passenger like seats, like the ones you're in right now. One seems to be like a kitchen / break room / bar, and one is the rooms that you rented out, which is right next to the barracks where the guards are kept.
Riley wants to go to the kitchen.
You're in the kitchen.
I'm in the kitchen already?
You're in the kitchen.
Oh.
To the diner?
It's okay, hold on. Let me just back to that up. Okay.
Thank you for my folk song references.
Okay, so you walk into the kitchen. It's literally just one.
Is that a bar?
It's a bar.
Janna wants to be there as well.
Sure. Okay. Imagine there's a man at the bar. I forgot to put a man there, but there's a man at the bar. Human guy. He has like very slick back hair, and he has like a very like pencil thin mustache. He has like white shirt and like a black vest on. He almost looks like the father from Adam Family. Okay, but there's like a number of other people in here too. Most of them seem like they're of the wealthier sort. There's also another guard here.
Is there a chef behind the bar? Or?
There is. I just, didn't put a man there. Hold on. I'm just, yeah. It's a very small place. You don't really know how he cooks anything in like such a confined space. But evidently he finds a way, considering the guy at the bar that you see there is eating like a very basic, like a venison and like potato meal. What the fuck? Fuck the what? There it is. Should I put this guy here for now? Why not?
All right, Riley is going to strike up a conversation with the bartender and say, "Hey, so you got any fish on your menu?"
A couple fish. What sort are you looking for? We got a tilapia. We got a bream, salmon.
I've absolutely no idea what kind of fish are in my pack, but just pretend Riley knows. I'm gonna bring out my fish and say, "I've got a fresh haul right here. I'd suck if it were to go to waste."
Are they fresh though? Did you have those for like a week?
No. I just caught those last time, did I not? At least most of them.
Yeah, like 24 hours ago.
Sure. Fish go pretty bad, pretty rancid, pretty quick, but sure. We'll go
You
with
don't need to know that. Riley has his preservation techniques. You don't need to fucking question it.
it. You got the passive skill at level 6.
I need to get these fish off my person because they will go bad.
You put that skill point into preservation, yeah.
Yeah.
And just throw a bunch of chemicals onto it. Okay. So you offer him the fish to cook up, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. He opens up like what looks like a, in real life terms, looks like a portable stove. It's just like from under the bar. He's just like putting it like on a, basically on the bar itself, and like starts like cooking up like a frying pan in oil. After about like 20 minutes, you have like a very nicely plated, surprisingly, he's a pretty beefy dude, but very delicately crafted fish dinner, like perfectly cooked and seared. The bones are out. There's like a piece of cilantro over it. There's like salt and pepper on it.
Ooh, that's a fancy gadget you got there.
Yeah, and it seems like all the waste that he gets, he just literally just tosses out the window.
Of the train?
Yeah.
There's windows in the kitchen?
There's windows in the kitchen. I'm not sure if you can see, but like on the
Oh,
sides.
I see them. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, they're metal, but some of them open, some of them don't. But the one behind him do open. And he's just dumping all the garbage outside.
Just like an airplane.
Yeah, basically. No, I already said... Well, you didn't. Maybe you were just continuing your explanation, but one, how many fish did that use up?
One.
Just one? Oh, well, I got 13 more I need to pawn off somehow.
Multiple fish. You're feeding multiple people.
Does
One
he not
fish can
have,
feed
like... That's true. I guess as well as talking about the portable stove thing he has, I should ask, how much is that gonna run me then?
Oh well, the food's already paid for getting onto the train. It's part of the package deal.
Oh. Okay, so it doesn't run me any gold then.
Nope.
Hey, anybody else want some nice fresh, some nice cooked fish here?
The guy that's already eating a meal like raises his hand while making eye contact with you, and he starts frying up another batch. Everyone else just kind of looks at you, just like weird.
All right, I'll take
You
another
hear me
fish
in the
off.
background. Me.
Through the rumblings and like, make a Constitution check to see how loud you can yell. I guess
Okay.
just for fun. Nope. Is Xero, you're there. It's like the weakest me you've ever heard in your life. it's like just meek and feeble. Me. Yeah, completely drowned out by the sound of like, heavy gears and machinery all around you. You're basically in a giant rumbling iron box.
All right, I won't take any more fish out then. So, well, that's a little bit used anyway. All right, now, if no one else is biting, then I'd like to strike up a conversation. Hey, it's a fancy gadget you got there.
Oh, yeah, it's part of the technology stuff that Altus makes. Don't know how much you heard about Altus, but they got fancy stuff like this all the time.
It's me
Just
first
wondering.
time going.
First time going, well, you're being for a surprise.
Ooh.
It's weird. Granted, give you that. It'll take some adjustment.
Well, I've already spent 3 years on the mainland, so I should be okay, I think.
Well, if you've only been in the Reyes area, well, full warning, it's not anything like it. Maybe a little, but the government structure's different, the infrastructure's different, everything is different. Speaking of, you got more of that fish on you.
I've got plenty.
Would you mind lending it to me for a second? I've got a little ice box here, and I don't want the whole train stinking up.
Absolutely. I'd love to get these off my hands. All right, I'll give him all 12 of my remaining fish.
Cool. Do you want these back, or...
It's not really necessary. I'm sure I can find a good spot in Cylnia if need be, but I think I'd rather try and help out with the stoke on the ship, or the train rather. Sorry, I'm a fisherman. I think about ship when travel.
Well, it's not a bad idea, I suppose. It's like a land ship, if you think about it.
I suppose that is a good analogy.
Well, I can't let you go empty-handed. He sort of just goes into his own pocket and like slap down like 3 silver.
I'll take it gladly.
Yeah, it's all I
Hey.
had. But,
Oh, don't worry yourself too much. I'll take that kindly, thank you.
well, thank you for the fish. It'll help last quite a bit, I imagine.
That's what I aim to do.
All right. Anyone else like to do anything while on the train?
While that's going on, can Janna go through like all the cars and just kind of be looking for anybody that might look like the snake assassin?
I
You're
thought
looking
he'd
for
be like in
snake
plain
mask.
sight.
No, I'm thinking he's in disguise.
Well, how else is he following us? Maybe he's on top of the train.
Yeah,
I
maybe
just
he hid in
want to
the
do a
hot pocket.
walkthrough.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so you
Peace
want
of
to
mind.
go up or down first?
I guess let's go up first, since there's only one above.
All right, sure. So there's a guard there, but as you sort of step up, he steps aside and opens the door for you. There is like a small gap between the cars. There are railings there that sort of like fold in and out as the train sort of turns and bends. But he's there to make sure you don't fucking die.
How nice.
That is his job. And inside here, you see similar sights, just more people and a guard.
Are any of them
Make a
the
perception
killer?
check.
Make another one. I'm gonna do this one with guidance because I feel like it won't be as good as a roll.
Sure.
Oh fuck
Yeah. What?
Never mind.
And I just
2 in a
technically
row.
didn't.
All right. Cool. No one in Snake Mask yet, you see.
Dope.
Okay, you're gonna go down now. Okay. So these are the rooms.
Ah.
Whoops.
Can I
Yep,
go
so-
into one that we are allowed in? Or are these like the non-luxury rooms?
Yep. So the two larger rooms are the two doors in the middle. The ones at the ends are the not luxury rooms. So
The
you
peasant
have
rooms.
you have the key to one room.
Can I crack that one up?
Yep. Boosh. Enjoy your tiny luxury room.
Alright. I'm gonna keep making my way down then.
Okay. As you make your way down here, the guard stops you and just said, "Sorry, no passengers past this point."
Just out of curiosity, like what is back there?
The guard barrack, so we hang out, and also beyond that is the caboose where we keep all the valuables.
Ah. Also, I have a pet that I brought along that I think is with the animals. Is there at any point would I be able to be like reunited with them?
Not while on the train, fortunately. Safety hazards and such. You don't want this animal spooking and rummaging through the train and trampling over all the passengers.
No. Okay.
Sorry, just rules.
She's
But
gonna go back to the...
Once you get to Creshyd, you'll be able to be reunited for a little bit, 12 hours, while we stock up.
Okay. She sadly goes back to the bar.
Okay. Dragging your feet. Alright. Alright. Anyone else?
I want to end my turn. She's gonna order a double whiskey and just like sadly drink at the bar.
Okay. You have a sweet double whiskey, and the dude is now scarfing down next to you. His previous meal of like some sort of venison, and also now a fish dinner.
How long have we been on the road at this point?
Probably like an hour or two.
Okay, can I retcon and say that I went to my room to dispel this guy's self and then came back out?
Sure, I'll let that. I just mark it over a spell slot.
Okay, and then I'll leave like everything heavy and obvious on me in my room under the bed maybe, and then I'll carry like my throwing knives and my wand on me.
Okay. What's heavy and obvious?
I mean, like my bag of stuff that they told me like to surrender with my sword and everything in it.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Anything else?
Actually, I lied. I'll just go stay in the room with my stuff.
Okay. Okay.
And Xero has my sword, right?
I should
thought
still, or maybe I don't remember.
Because I'm pretty sure it's still in crystal form.
I know, but I'm saying like I don't know if I gave it back to you or not. I guess I
don't
still
think-
have it on me.
I think I intentionally left it with you, just so
Okay.
that it wouldn't stick out.
Okay, then I guess I'll take that and everything else back to the room with me.
Yeah, so you're leaving the vessel in the room then.
No, I'm staying in the room with the
Oh,
vessel
you're
and
staying in the
everything.
room.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
staying
sure.
there.
Cool. You're now in possession of 2 Apotheosis vessels.
Tight.
You get a second dagger. No, I'm kidding. Sure.
How long does it take to get unattuned to something?
I think like an unattuned to something. Are you trying to attune to something else?
How long?
To attune to something else, it takes a short rest, so an hour.
No, to like unattune.
I don't. I'm pretty sure it's the same. To basically to unattune to something, you're typically attuned to something else in its place.
I'm more thinking that they just took my weapon, so it is not on me. I'm
I
like
see.
getting unattuned to it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I thought you got away with it.
No, I have my staff, not my bow.
Oh.
Yeah, I think something like, I don't know, 24 hours. Let's call it 24 hours. of not touching it.
Well,
I have-
unattune? But that just means you have to reattune.
I mean, yeah, that takes to like a yeah.
An hour.
Oh, that's it? Okay, I'm not worried about that then. Okay.
I have everything,
Okay.
including the bomb.
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
Sir brags a lot.
Did he say that out loud on the train? So, like, nobody
He's,
else
like,
around him.
so-
He's just like, I have everything. And the ball.
I'm gonna look for emergency exits.
The emergency exits would be the windows after you dive through them.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I actually wanted to, detect magic, like maybe through all the train cars that I can go through.
Okay. So you are you using a ritual or a spell, or are you just using a spell slot?
I'm gonna do the ritual. So
Okay.
for
So
10
you're
minutes
gonna
each.
okay. So you're gonna stand in the middle in full view of the guard, and then scribe arcane runes in the ground for 10 minutes.
Can I just say, I appreciate that he didn't just say yes, like, immediately, because I didn't know what to expect. He could have just been like, yeah, sure.
Can I do it on like the bench? Like try and do it stealthy on the bench, or
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Actually, just make a general stealth check. Let's see if you can quietly plan your terrorism. Whoops. Okay, so you're basically popping a squat behind a bench. After like minute 2, the guard sort of just rolls up behind you and says, "Sir, what are you doing?"
I'm just planning my trip in Cylnia. Just trying to figure out where things are and maybe make a map.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Right. Well, there are maps in Cylnia. I'm going to have to ask you to stop that, or we will be forced to stop the train and toss you out.
Okay, I'll definitely stop it then.
Thank you. And he sort of just goes back to his post, like, now keeping a very close eye on you.
I'll salute to him.
He with one hand salutes back. Like, very confused. Like, you can see his, like, furrowed eyebrows, like, squinty eyes, just, like, not sure what to make of you. Alright. Anything else?
Janna orders another drink.
Okay. Make a constitution check.
Yep. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Okay. You could probably handle a few more drinks before you get, piss drunk. Alright. Cool. At this point, you've probably been traveling about 2-3 hours or so from the city. So, still got a decent ways to go. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do? It's a 6-day journey, so it's going to be quite a long time for you to get there.
3 days until our layover, right?
Yeah, so if you got nothing to do, just let me know and I'll just advance time.
Oh,
But
Riley's
just-
already done the number one most important thing.
And it has to involve fish.
Of course.
Naturally.
I kind of wanna check under the benches just to see if there's things there.
Sure. Are you checking like a glance, or are you like going on your hands and knees, going under the benches, thoroughly checking everything?
I'll go on my hands and knees.
Make an
Gotta get
investigation
that
check.
Oprah show prize.
I'm not sure why it's not going.
Lag.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, my headphones are tangled. 1 second.
I had that on disadvantage.
Oh god. Okay. Well, I'll use the first roll that you made, which was that was a natural 20. Okay. So that's a 24. Okay. Sure. I'll say with that roll, with that many rolls, one for each bench. The guard, I'll say the guard doesn't notice you, because you rolled really high. You find mostly lint and like dust, but also you find like 7 gold pieces just within like the
Nice.
immediate vicinity around you. Just some dropped, because this place is just full
nice.
of nobles. Typically, like rich people, they'll drop their shit. Cool.
Janna orders another drink.
Okay, make another Constitution check. You are poisoned.
Am I actually poisoned? Or like
You're
yeah,
considered
yeah.
poisoned.
Isn't that what that is? If you're drunk, you get the effects of.
That's
I don't know.
There's no effect of drunk specifically. I'm just gonna call you poisoned because it's the aptest thing that comes close to it. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for the next, I'll call it hour.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna hang out with Azek while I'm in the room, just by myself.
Sure. What are you gonna do with Azek? What's form is he in there now?
He's an owl, so
Owl form. Okay.
I don't know. Just make small talk with him.
Okay.
And that's something I'm able to do. We're
Sure.
coworkers, right?
How's the weather?
You'll ask him a question and he'll give you like a single word response that basically ends the conversation. He's one of those guys. Like, how's the weather? Fine. How you been doing? Good. He can only give single word responses, so
Like, Zero's obviously lonely as fuck. That's why they brought Azek out in the first place. They just wanted to hang out with somebody.
make an animal handling check.
Okay.
It's not technically an animal, but fuck it. Okay. Right. He's there for you in the way that a coworker is there for you. You know, he's there to appease your social obligations for as long as his contract allows him to.
That's all I could ask for. Thank you.
Okay. And like he like awkwardly like pats his wing on your back, like very timidly, and she's like eyes like going back and forth. Like, is this a thing I should be doing? Is this person going to report me to my supervisor? Okay.
Janna orders another drink.
No.
Make another Constitution check with disadvantage. Cool. You are super poisoned. At this point, you're on the verge of blackout drunk. And the bartender just like seemingly doesn't give two shits. You're just like,
Bad bartender.
not a bad. Well, these people are like noble people he's typically serving, so he can't stop them. So like every time you ask for drinks, he's like reluctant to give you one, but like just
Oh,
I guess
he thinks he doesn't want to stop somebody of like importance.
yeah, like you gather that typically he's not used to stopping people of power, and considering you're on the train, he considers you a person of power. So he's not going to stop you. All right, anything else?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's all.
Okay. I was thinking of what like chaotic plan is cooking up in your head, Brendan. Okay. Okay, so you've been traveling for quite a while. Xero is nowhere to be found, but I'm assuming most of you have seen that they're in the room at this point. Hitting evening now. Bit of overcast clouds, but if you would like to retire to your rooms. The three of you jammed into one room and then Chrys.
Yeah, can Janna make it over there?
Riley will help her out if not.
Yeah, with the help of Riley, probably.
Yeah, I'll go to the room.
Okay. Cool. It's a very basic room. A single bed. A single table and chair. One candle and like writing supplies just in case. But the bed's very nice. It's actually quite soft. It's a single, but the clown car group. How are you guys leaving?
You guys
I think
want
we
to
said
roll
we'd
for
take
it? Who
turns.
gets the first night in the bed?
Let's do it.
What are we gonna do? Like the highest roll or what?
Yeah, let's roll a d20 and say highest roll wins. The bed, anyway. Well, wow, we all rolled incredibly
Bad game,
well.
guy.
Okay.
All right, what were the other two options? I think Riley's okay on the floor tonight. It's night one. He doesn't care.
It's bed,
I
chair,
mean-
floor.
Yeah, is there enough space
Or-
for me to just put out my bedroll?
You could, if you like leaned half of it up against the wall, probably.
No.
Bed, chair, table.
Are you afraid to spoon Janna?
I'm not. Is the bed big enough for two people?
Janna's tiny.
Jenny's small. I'd say yeah.
Okay, yeah. If Janna doesn't mind, I'll share the
comfortably.
bed.
Not
Janna's like literally passed out at this point. Like I think she's gone.
Okay, then I'll just like push Janna closer to the wall and like lay opposite of her, so like my feet are by her head and stuff.
Okay. All right. Okay, so sleep finds you.
Is Janna able to still cast alarm before they go to bed for the room?
Oh, you have your material components, right? Still.
Yeah. What?
You
Yeah.
have your material components, yeah. If you want to drunkenly, slovenly alarm.
I mean, she's gonna try. It's not really a roll for spells, which is why I was asking if I can even still do it.
Just make a general dexterity check.
Oh. Oops.
Okay. All right. So you think you got it? Like to you, you're like, yeah, that's good enough. As you lay out like the silver wire required, that makes it like a little invisible border. But yeah, you think you cast it.
That sounds great. We go to bed.
Okay.
Can I check under my bed just to see if there's anything?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Scandalous. You find someone's lost shoe. It's like a slipper type deal.
Oh, I see.
Looks pretty well made, surprisingly. a bit old, but you got a slipper now. A slipper.
Does it have a logo on it?
No, it's just well made. It's like a black slipper with like some like lace up sort of deals. Can't wait to see what evil machinations you come up with that thing. All right. Cool. All right, so if there's nothing else at night, so you guys wake up in the morning. Oh shit! I should probably. Speaking of time, I should probably bring this thing up. Ow. Okay. Sure. You'll say you guys wake up. What time do you guys want to wake up?
I mean, it doesn't really matter what time the elves wake up, does it?
Yeah, I can sleep in. I'm honestly not gonna leave the room, so.
Okay. Alright, so you guys wake up at an undiscerned hour. Oh Jesus. Okay. Anything you'd like to do in the morning, or are you just gonna advance time?
Janna's gonna kickstart her day with a mimosa, please.
Okay. Fruits exist.
Riley's probably going to camp out in the kitchen all day again and just watch Janna.
Oh shit, I spilled water over my phone. Cool. Sure. First drink is free. You don't need to roll for that one. I don't know how strong mimosa is.
Oh, I also want to say, if we're eating food, Janna wants to be casting Purify Food and Drink as a cantrip for anything we eat.
Is that cantrip?
I can cast it as well. Oh, sorry, as a ritual.
Okay, and you have it prepared today?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. So you get like a plate of food just placed in front of you, and then you sit there waiting for 10 minutes, muttering to yourself and like doing some like cool magic shit to it. Yeah. You have purified your food of any poisons that may have remained.
And disease.
And disease.
I don't know what that entails. Like, you don't get syphilis from your eggs.
Yeah, you don't get like a tapeworm or something. Okay. Cool. Yep. So a little into your second day of travel, late-ish in the afternoon. The lead car begins slowing down tremendously. Starts making like a loud, obnoxious, like whistling sound. You know what train whistles sound like.
Yeah.
But do our characters?
Like that. But you know, like much higher pitched and more annoying. After like a minute of slowing down, you guys are now traveling at like a snail's pace. Like you could run faster right now.
Riley's gonna look out the window.
You're looking outside. With your passive perception, you see some sort of commotion happening in front of you. Where are you looking out of? Let me just pull up this train map again.
Considering I'm probably in the kitchen, I'm probably looking out. Well, not the windows at the bar, then one of the windows on the side here.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's hard to get a clear image from where you are, but you do see a menagerie of people running back and forth, carrying various building materials out of the way. Like lumber, bricks. You see a dwarf guy straight up pick up a boulder and like move it to the side of the tracks. You see folded cloth being carried and like placed in the chests. You see a group of people just literally pick up a whole like 20-25 foot tent and just carry it off to the side. About a minute, 2 minutes pass. The train begins to pick up speed again, and you go faster and faster. As you pass by, you sort of catch a glimpse of what was going on. You just see loads of people, varying backgrounds, chests and crates and boxes, tents and stalls, horses and wagons, glass vials, potions, fruits, vegetables, furs, leathers. It looks like there's some sort of like ramshackle marketplace being run here. A lot of these merchants just slowly stare at you as the train passes, just trying to pick up speed. Some appear to be annoyed, just grumbling beneath their breath. Others just accepted it as a fact of life. Began talking to other customers there, other merchants there. As the train passes, just looking backwards, you see some of them start setting up shop again, seemingly knowing they won't be interrupted.
I see.
With your perception, in this sort of just melee and chaos of just people and carts and horses running off and people dropping their shit, you see two figures that stand out. You see a tall, thin man with neatly oranged oil hair, dressed in like a simple linen shirt and trousers, simple brown cloak that's been lined purple on the inside, and a short, squat man that has like, darker hair, a squarish head and a pissed-off expression, wearing the same as the other man. And behind them, you see a large pink purple disc that's floating a foot off the ground, that's carrying some sort of large chest of some sort. You see the Atme brothers.
Yo, sick.
Theopor just with his hands on his hips, smiling as the train goes past. Rupor looking like someone shit in a cereal today. You only catch them for like a split second before they zoom into view. The train beginning its way back.
And they weren't looking at the train, were they?
They were, but they didn't. You don't know if they saw you or not. They're just waiting for you guys to pass.
Janna rings the bell.
Sure. In the bar, are you looking outside?
I mean, I guess we'll go back to our room to do it if it opens up a little portal thing.
Okay, so you guys ring the bell.
Yeah.
You're just gonna walk off the train?
Well,
Hey,
it's just gonna theoretically move with the train.
Did we test that yet? We did, right?
Nope. This is
We
gonna be
didn't?
our test.
Oh boy, have fun.
Sure, so you ring the bell. Curtains do appear on the train. Just there's these black drapes are just appear where Xero was sleeping yesterday.
Can I go through them?
Sure.
Xero just watches Janna confused.
Cool. So you walk in. You don't see them inside. They're not inside the shop. You do see Orville still standing there eternally in his nice suit. Welcome to Theopol and Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents. How may I help you today?
Well, I guess we have some news. You can use your bell thingy on a moving object. We have tested that for you guys now. It works.
So he sort of just looks at you with his big baseball black eyes. Fabulous.
I just wanted to say hi to the poor Newport. We literally just saw them out the window. I don't know why I thought they would be in here when we just saw them out the window, but I wanted to let them know that we just saw them.
I will carry on your message to Master Theopol and Rupor.
It's like a less fun version of when you see someone you know driving down the road in the opposite direction, so you text them letting you know that you just saw them on the road. It's like a very old-fashioned way of, I guess, that.
Would you like me to add an A? I just saw you to the beginning of your message.
Yes, please. Include the that like hang loose emoji thing, you know, with the thumb and your pinky.
Shaka, as he raises his hand and does that same gesture. Was there anything else you required of me?
I think that's it. I'm not sure about anyone else.
Okay, you see Betty just out of the corner, just like peek his head up.
No, Riley's not there.
Yeah, when he sees the lack of Riley, he just goes back and just very disappointed.
Oh. All right, thanks, guys. You get paid for being in this episode, no matter how briefly.
The extras that show up at the very bottom of the credits. Okay. Cool.
Well, that's good to know that works.
Cool.
Hey,
Cameo done. Yes.
When I get the chance, Xero wanted to try to use their herbalism kit that they have. I think we found it in the Luca cave or something, but Riley gave it to me. I don't have proficiency in it. Does that mean I can't use it?
You can attempt to use it, you just won't be adding your proficiency bonus.
Okay. I would like to try to make a few different, 4 different antidotes for poison if possible.
Okay, it requires materials. You don't just make shit out of nothing. The kits are just the tools themselves. They don't come preloaded with herbs or anything.
Okay, I guess I'll wait till we get to the halfway point.
Okay.
Same thing for the poisoners kit, right?
Yeah. So like you don't just like if having one, you need it to make the poisoners stuff. But like you don't just make poison out of nothing. Like if you put like a monkey in an endless time box and he just had a poisoner's kit, he won't pump out an infinite amount of poison.
It's not about the monkeys, Carl. It's about the infinities.
But how they read Shakespeare. Okay. Right. Anything you would like to do after having passed this junction of which I will not name because you don't know what that is?
I'd like to do detect magic in my room.
Okay. Sure, you may. No one's gonna bother you in your room. Cool. Sure, so after 10 minutes... hold on. All right. Cool. So in the immediate vicinity of your room, you detect 2 things. One, sort of in the roof above you, is like this very faint trail of magic. It's like a line that just goes from like a line directly straight across the trend.
Oh, okay.
Of just this magic aura. 2, there's a pretty decent amount of magic in the room right next to you.
Oh, really?
Hmm?
Like the one on the other, like, not
not our
the
room.
rest of the groups.
The
other one.
There's that one too, but no, this is from the opposite room. That in
Okay.
the standard room.
Okay, interesting. I think I'm gonna go and knock on that door.
Okay. Sure. Jumping back and forth between maps. Much fun. So you knock on the door. Okay. About like 30 seconds pass with like no response. But before very meekly, some like a gnome woman sort of just peeks her head out around the corner. Look relatively old for a gnome. Like she's starting to have gray hair, and gnomes live for quite a long time. She just peeks her head out. Yes.
Hello there. I was just checking to see how my neighbor was doing.
She'll just squint her eyes at you. I'm doing fine. Thank you for checking. And she starts slowly closing the door.
Oh.
Sure would be helpful to have fool's insight, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Wait,
That's when
did
the
I
door's
notice?
fully closed.
Did I notice her doing anything, or anything in there?
You notice her open the door.
Oh, okay.
The door doesn't magically open, and she's still doing whatever the fuck she's doing.
Did I notice anything inside the room, or was the door?
Make a perception check. You notice shit. You notice that she was reading a book, but that wasn't what pinged your detect magic stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like there was a book on her bed, but that wasn't what the magic source was.
Okay. I think. Yeah, I'll go back to my my room.
Okay.
And I think I'll try and try and notice to hear if I hear anything on the other side of the wall, or if I hear her come out of the room.
All right, Chrysostomus Killager, local creepy boy. All right,
Number 15.
number 15, creepy boy. Yes, Lord. Sure. So she's gonna wait for her to leave her room.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Just make another perception check to see if you can tell when she leaves her room. Okay. She leaves the room exactly once. Just about 30 minutes after the whole Theoport report debacle. You hear her footsteps sort of just go out of the room, the door closes, and then you hear it go slowly over yonder, presumably to get some food. Oops, she also shrank down a little bit. There we go.
Okay. I'm gonna go out, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
try and open up the door.
Okay. A, it's locked. B, the guard goes, so what are you doing?
I was just checking on.
You know
My
the
neighbor
guard that was
here.
like 5 feet from the door?
Yeah, I was just checking on this person. They seemed like a good person.
Well, I'll have you know they just left the room. And also, please leave checking on people to me.
Okay.
I would ask you to
And,
respect others' privacy, please.
Will do. And I'll I'll leave, but I'll go to the I'll go to the kitchen or the bar where she
Okay.
went.
Couldn't you just misty step through the wall?
You have to see where you're going.
Oh.
That's only be the
Stay on
creep
the
on
outside
drill
of the train
fucking.
and look inside the window.
Actually, are no windows in the rooms here. It's just a
Isn't that a
pure.
safety hazard?
Yes.
Want to report them to OSHA?
You assume they have safety standards in this world. Okay. But you find yourself in the bar. You notice she is sitting here, reading a book, presumably the same book, with like a very simple cup of tea.
Okay, I'll sit in front of her. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna ask her, what are you reading there?
Make your persuasion check. Okay. She sort of just sighs and just gives up in her situation. And just sort of goes,
It's a historical history novel. It's part history, mostly dramatized for effect. It's about a man during the Crucible War who's trapped behind enemy lines, and he's attempting to find his way back to his home country.
What's the name of that man?
let me pull up a list of names here.
He only goes by a code name, by the name of Anaconda.
Hard Anaconda.
Sounds very interesting. So, what's your name?
Let me pull up a second name here. Brandon, why must you do this to me?
My name is Viora.
Hello. What brings you on this train?
Why are you so questioning?
I just wanna get to know the passengers a bit.
She looks around to like the 5 other people in this bar, this kitchen.
Well, there's plenty of people to know. Now, if you'll excuse me.
And she sort of just, her eyes go back to down to her page, and she starts reading her book again.
I'll leave her a gold piece and say, sorry for bothering you.
She slides it back towards you and says,
Apology accepted.
And she just stares daggers at you.
Okay. I'll go back to my room then.
Cool. Any other creepy business you'd like to conduct today, or?
That's it for now.
Creepy Chrysostomus, number 15. Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do while you're spending on your time on this death box?
Death box.
You know Janna's gonna have to do it and go get another drink.
Make another Constitution check.
Yeah.
You are immediately drunk. like one shot. You inhaled the fumes of the alcohol and you're just like, oh shit, I'm wasted now. You are poisoned for the next hour.
Alright.
I would like to cast Disguise Self again, and then I would also like to use 2 charges on my Truth Seer to use Eye of Truth.
Sure thing. So you're just gonna walk around with your hidden third eye. Open up your third eye.
Yeah, I want to be my child boy self, and I want to use the Eye of Truth to see invisible creatures and objects, and just kind of make my rounds around the train and see what's what, if there is anything.
Sure. Just make a perception check with advantage because you have your thing. You have a gross third eye in the middle of your forehead. Okay. You notice a lot of things. With third eye, you notice like the pores on people's skin. It's like looking at that HD like 4K photograph of like that Burger King burger. Like I set that like, at all times. You look outside and it looks like you can see infinitely. It's very strange. I think this is the first time we actually used that outside. You can see far, like very far. Like you can see the bird that's like 3 miles away with like perfect detail. It's very strange. Other than like noticing like the sweat glands producing like moisture, you don't find much beyond that.
Okay. And I guess I'll just check on Janna as my child self. And I want to carry everything on me, including the Apotheosis missile.
Sure. Okay. You find Janna like on the verge of being passed out drunk again. just sat at the bar. It's like fucking like late afternoon at this point, like almost like early evening.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Five
Easy.
o'clock
Wait,
somewhere
hold
on the
on.
road.
Zero is a kid right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Is there anybody rich looking in the room right now?
Yes, there are two people. You saw them earlier before. There's a man and a woman, both noble garb. Seems like they're chatting away about some business venture and like gold mines and shit. There's also a guard directly in front of them.
Okay, I'm just wondering. What about in the other room where everyone's just sitting, like not the bar, I guess?
There's a few people. The one you're in, there's like two, more well-off people. The woman. They're not like super rich by any means, but they look like they have like slightly finer robes. There is a guard in that car as well. There's a guard that you've seen in every single car.
Interesting.
Yeah, but this one, they're not directly in front of them.
I'll leave this woman alone if it's the same lady that Chrys already bothered.
Nope, that's a different one. I'll bring it back to the map, the train. So if you're going to the other passenger cars, then there's the two women that you've seen that you're in before, like the second car. And then there's the very first car, which has other people there, two of which are not super rich looking. One is kind of like similar in wealth and stature, it seems.
And if I went to like, if I went to pickpocket the couple in the dining car, I would be at a disadvantage, right?
You'd be at a disadvantage with a pretty high DC because you are literally 5 feet away from, I want to say like 7 people.
It's reasonable. Okay, I guess I won't do anything. Sigh.
Okay. Right, Zero disappointed.
Yeah. And then I just want to go back to my room before the spell ends.
Okay. Easy enough. Sure. Anything else anyone would like to accomplish in this fine train evening?
Before the woman comes back, am I able to use my cape to get into that room?
If you want to.
Yeah.
You have one charge on it, and you'd have to exit through the door, which the guards told you not to go in. Unless you have some other means of escaping.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll do it.
My God. Come on, you know I can cast invisibility on you, and you don't even try talking to me?
Too late.
Yep.
Poof. You're inside the train. Passenger. Standard room. It's very standard. There is a bed.
Is there anything...
At this point, the detect magic has faded. At this point, I'd say.
Okay.
After your weird conversation with that lady.
Do I see anything in there? Or under the bed?
Make an investigation check. Okay. It's not difficult to find. There is like sort of a long container that's under the bed. Probably about jewelry box size, but a little bit longer than that. It is relatively tall though. It's about the size of a football, but a little bit longer than that.
Oh, okay. Can I open it?
It is locked.
That is interesting. Is it possible to conjure up a key?
You don't know what sort of tumblers there are? You can try.
Okay, I guess
you don't just jam any key into any lock and be like, oh, that works.
I guess I'll try. Just to see.
Roll a d20. If you roll a natural 20, I'll let you have it. You conjure up a key, right? And it fits in perfectly. And it's about to turn, but then your key snaps in the lock.
Oh no. I guess Can I put it in my bag of holding?
You may.
Okay.
Chaos wizard.
And I'm Can I look out the door? Like, is there a crack or keyhole?
There is a keyhole, yeah.
Okay. Can I look out the keyhole? But can I look it like I want to use Misty Step, but I want to like angle myself so it's in front of my door.
Okay.
Where I teleport.
From that, yeah, I'd say that's possible. Okay, so see if the guard notices that. Make a stealth check. I roll a 14.
Oh my god.
Guard didn't seem to notice. Lucky motherfucker.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the group's room, and I'm gonna knock on it.
Okay. Zero's in there, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna answer it.
I'm gonna say, it's me.
Watashi wa Chrys desu.
Hey Mario, it's me.
I guess I'll use Mage Hand to open the door from the bed.
Okay. Yep. And you see your partially naked gold knee pad wearing, with a mischievous grin, blue-skinned friend Chrysostomos Killager standing there with his hands on his hips like he accomplished something.
What the fuck did you do?
I'm gonna go in, and then with a smile, I'm gonna pull out the jewelry box.
Oh my god. This is fucking music too. The fuck is that?
Well, I need you to open it.
I'm gonna check it for traps first.
Sure, make an investigation check.
At this point, do I still have the Eye of Truth or no?
I'd
It
say
does
no.
only last 10 minutes, no?
Yes,
Okay.
no. I'd say no. The whole time walking back and forth in the things.
Okay.
As far as we're not trapped, there is a part of a key jammed into its keyhole.
God. Okay, I'm gonna pick the lock then.
Okay, pick the lock with disadvantage because you have the fucking key to do that. You're basically picking it with like a key still jammed into it. That's still enough. Inside is a scroll that's been like sort of wax sealed.
Can I open it?
Can I spend my last charge to do an insight? No, that wouldn't help me. I don't think. Never mind.
You're gonna insight check a scroll.
Actually,
Yeah, never mind.
Is the scroll lying to me?
Can I identify it? Like, I'll hold it and then identify it.
Sure. So ritually
Like,
or
as a
what spell
ritual.
goes? Ritual. Okay, so 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Chrys has invaded your room 0 and has begun poking holes into the carpet to describe these arcane sigils.
Oh my god.
Do you let him do this?
No, not if he's actually gonna damage the room. What the fuck? It's our room.
Okay, I'll go to my
Take this
room.
to your room. Yeah, you can take the
Okay.
box and go to your room. Get out.
I'm gonna run to my room.
I'm gonna kick him as he leaves.
He's a child on Christmas morning.
Yeah, like a child that just got a new toy from Walmart. He runs back to his room instantly and starts poking at the carpet, like making these like he's basically cutting open the carpet to like make these like arcane sigils. But no one disturbs you because it's your room. In the interim, while you're doing that, like minute 6, you do hear footsteps. Go back to that room. That is a scroll of enlarge reduce.
Scroll of what now?
Enlarge reduce.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell that you can basically enlarge a person or half their size. Make them big, make them big or small.
That's good. Can I do I have the materials to copy that in my spell book?
Do you have where is it? I'm trying to find it now. That's not it. Why is it not here? It's like 50 gold worth of like spell book. It's like 50 gold worth of like ink, like magic ink and paper, which I don't think you have on you right now. Like, and it's like one for like every. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you need 100 gold worth of magical ink and paper, and also 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Do you have 100 gold worth of magical ink and paper?
Yeah, I don't think I have the ink or paper.
Okay. Yep. So in this moment, no, you can't copy it.
Yeah.
But you do have access to a
Okay.
magic shop. So
Guess I could, but I don't really have the money either. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the scroll
okay.
and then like I'm gonna put my I'm gonna put the box in the bag of holding along with the scroll, but I'm gonna find a place like one of the I'll sit behind someone on one of the train carts.
Okay.
But then, actually, no. I'll just keep it with me for now.
Sure. They can't find the evidence if you put it into a pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Okay. So that woman is back in her room. Okay. Sure. So heist successful. Anything else doing anything? Nope.
How much time has passed since Janna's last drink?
Probably like half an hour.
She's gonna wait a little bit.
Okay. Wait till the other alcohol wears off. Sure. Okay, so if there's nothing else.
Nope.
Cool. All right. So you notice the weather's been getting hotter. Summer is here. And with each passing day trapped inside like a metal carriage, it begins to feel less like a miraculous method of transport and more like a large oven. At some point, the train begins to make an effort to climb a large hill that's thankfully positioned on the opposite side of the falling evening sun. It's a welcome respite as the metal walls begin to cool themselves off in the shade. As the train rises up the hill over the course of almost half hour, 45 minutes, enshrouded in shadow as it climbs, the train finally crests the top. I'm going to put on a song that's not menacing. Why is the song menacing? It's so menacing.
Climbing a mountain's pretty scary.
It's pretty scary. You'll do. A bright beam of yellow-orange sunlight hits you. Who's looking out a window right now?
Riley's been stuck in the kitchen the whole time, so he's
Okay.
probably looking out one.
Sure. You're an elf. You see things. Your eyes readjust for a little bit from the half hour in almost very dark, shaded sunlight for a little bit, and then it's all of a sudden evening. You see to the right of the train a large field of people. No, large stones or statues in the vaguely humanoid shape of people in various states and poses. Some are fallen, some are raising their fists, some are crouched on one knee. Some are missing limbs, and some are just broken and shattered entirely. They're just scattered randomly all over this field. They are massive, easily 3 or 4 times the height of a normal human man. You see, with your elf eyes, Legolas, you see what you think are weapons embedded into the ground. Swords and spears broken and battered in this strangely serene field. Arrows dot the entire landscape just as plentiful as the wind-swept grass that grows around it. And everything's silhouetted by the sunset and casting long, protracted shadows in a haunting but beautiful image. With your elf eyes, you notice, even from this far distance and in the slight darkness of dusk, some element of just white, sun-bleached bone. As you notice the first one, you begin to spot more. See 2, 4, 12, 25, 50, hundreds of these small bits of bone. Armor and weapons scattered across the field. You even see what looks like a crashed airship, mostly rotted, but still recognizably an airship. You notice the stone people have ivy and vines wrapped around them. Like some semblance of life has come to reclaim this land from whatever happened here. Okay, that's about over yonder.
Riley's inner monologue right now is, I wonder if this is a recreation or if something happened here.
You can make a history check if you find out.
Sure, well, Riley probably doesn't know much about the mainland, but he could have heard something in passing. Let's do it.
It's a big field of stone people.
All right.
Cool. I think Zero's in the room. Chrys is in the room. Janna's passed out drunk.
Oh, you know what? I can just ask people. I forgot that was the thing I can do.
Am I actually passed out or am I just very drunk?
You're just very drunk, but you're basically passed out drunk. You can try to make a history check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm at disadvantage though, right?
Yeah.
Might as well try it anyway.
Man, your glass is empty. That's a bad.
Wait,
Should
has
get
an hour
further down.
passed?
Like 45 minutes has passed. You're still poisoned.
Okay.
Even then, it's still like an 8. So
Riley is going to vocalize, wow, look at that.
the bartender just looks outside. Yeah, pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, what's that all about anyway?
No, I don't know much about it. I just know it's involved with a wall because it's almost like a tourist trap or like a sightseeing location. It's called the Garden of War. Don't know much about why it's there. I make drinks.
Anyone else fancy themselves a historian?
Everyone's ignoring you at this point. They're just A, they're just minding their own business, and B, that dude is still like scarfing down like 6 meals a day.
Not a very sociable crowd, this one is. Well, if no one's willing to talk, Riley's just gonna sulk.
Okay. Okay, and mysterious field of stone people passed. Okay. Right, so with that, it's in view for probably about like 10 minutes before trees start coming into view, and it just blocks off entirely.
Wait, I have a question.
Hmm?
Would I guess from the room, do we have a window in our room or no?
Nope.
Okay, then I wouldn't even see it. Okay.
You wouldn't have seen it, no. Which is why Riley and Janna rolled history checks, but you guys didn't because there's no windows in the room. Privacy.
Sure would suck if there's a fire on that train.
Yep.
Hearing this, Chrys immediately gets to work on his train fire plan.
He just smoke bombs this fucking fireball to his feet.
I just need a fucking heads up.
Okay, I'll knock on your wall.
Okay.
That's it? That's so vague, that could mean anything.
That can mean you bumped your hand against the wall accidentally.
And Xero just like jumped off the train.
Just fucking drop kicks the window outside of the moving train. These are probably passed by here. Okay, so at this point, it's very much dusk. It's almost nighttime. You guys doing anything in the interim, or you guys gotta pass the fuck out?
At this point, Riley's probably going to have to drag Janna back to the room.
Oh, can Janna have another drink before she goes to bed?
Make another constitution check with disadvantage.
I thought the hour had passed, though.
Fine.
Oh,
Dude, you take like that shot down the throat and then you slam the glass onto the table. Like fucking glistening like vapors of alcohol around you shimmering in the sunlight or the moonlight, whatever. Yeah, you took that shot like a boss.
Janna's gonna throw her hands up and go, anyone else? Another round of shots?
Riley's just going to shake his head and say, come on, let's go to bed.
Janna takes another drink before she goes to bed.
Make another constitution check. You pass out.
Alright. She's gonna attempt to cast alarm before she goes to bed again.
Sure. Make a dexterity check with disadvantage. As you limply, like two noodles trying to cast spells. Like, you cast that alarm spell. It's perfect. It's solid. Ain't no one gonna bust through this door, and you gonna know about it.
I'm gonna notice that she's like drunk as fuck and just ask Azek to keep an eye out, please.
Sure. Azek seems bored on this train. He doesn't keep nothing to kill, nothing to hunt.
Riley's bored as
Sitting
fuck,
there.
too.
He gives you like an understanding nod.
Yeah,
Just like,
I'm
yeah.
basically just be like, yeah, that's us. How's Eugene holding up?
Where do you have him? Just like
Yeah, he's just on my person somewhere.
on your person, like a wallet. You pull out a crab from your back pocket.
Yeah. Or he's like in my coat or something.
He's doing
In my
fine so far.
tunic.
He's
Yeah.
a little bit ragged. There's no water around.
Yeah.
He's a crab, but he still needs to be moist sometimes.
Wonder if the Atneys have any water.
Yeah, he's not hurting for food or anything. He eat that whole fish while you guys are while you're chilling at the bottom of a lake.
Good. Alright. And he can eat whatever's on the train anyway.
You have fish. Well, had fish.
Had fish. But I am eating them daily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not hurting for food, but he is a little bit on the parched side.
Alright. Not much I can do about that.
Yeah. The thirst meter in Tamagotchi has gone way too high.
Before I go to sleep, I'm gonna motion his room. I'm gonna say, "Hey, do you mind if I have me weapon back? It's probably been a while. I need to attune again."
Yeah, I'll give it back.
Love that
I'll
you thought about it.
I'll just reach in my bag and grab the Apotheosis vessel and just toss it to him.
Yeah, the Apotheosis vessel is now just like a pale, translucent crystal.
Well, it's in me hands now.
Yep, and it's still pale, translucent crystal.
What do you mean?
You have to take an hour to attune to it.
Okay, that's fine. I thought that meant it was like inert forever because I left it alone for too long. No, I'm fine attuning again.
Okay. Yeah, so you spend the next hour, so just attunes to it. And again, that sort of dull blue-green glow returns to it, and the sense of cold just around your hands. I'm just gonna say that you can choose to keep it in crystal form for ease of carrying, should you wish.
I will.
Okay. Let's just add that mechanic to those things. Sure. Night
Hey,
falls.
Smite,
Yes.
sorry, it's a quick side question for the group. Whatever happened to Marrick's Apotheosis thing that we found? Did we take that? Did we give it to the Four Corners? What did we do with that thing? Leave it in the field?
Did he just not have it on him?
No, we took it
thought he-
away from him.
You still have it.
We
We still have it?
We
Yeah,
still
you
have
give it
it.
back to him.
Oh, fuck.
You never give it back to anybody. You just straight up forgot about it and you still have it.
Oh, no.
yeah.
Well,
Who
he's in
has it?
jail for the next year anyway.
It's either
Well-
Janna or Xero has it, I'm pretty sure.
Do you want to roll for it, Zero?
I mean, if I want it, I'll take it. You can have it.
Wow. We all know whose perception stats suck, though, so I'll get it
Yeah,
back.
just keep it. No, I mean, mine sucks. Mine's like -1.
It took you like one real life in-game month to realize you still have that fucking crystal.
Maybe we should give it to Riley or something. 'Cause-
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
not-
currently have any weapon but a big stick, so that's why I kind of wanted it.
I mean, what happens if we attune it to ourselves?
Can you even do that? It might just straight up reject you.
Yeah, I guess it just depends. Can I use my last charge for like an insight check or an arcana check or something?
Make. You still have a charge? Oh, you do.
Yeah, I have one left.
Make an arcana check with advantage. Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves while I type in lore.
How's everyone's sexy Saturday going?
I found my blood type.
He
What
did.
is
Your
it?
blood type.
It's AB positive.
Nice.
Is that good?
It's a universal acceptor.
Did you get it tested to see if you could donate?
I already donated, actually.
Okay.
I donated and then they
Tell you.
yeah.
Were you keeping track of how long it took them to send you that card?
About 3 weeks.
We should just give the vessel to Riley if he has passive perception.
What was his thing again?
What?
What was Marrick's?
It was an
I mean,
anchor.
because his vessel was the anchor. It turns into the anchor. But I think that now that it's not attuned to him and that we have it, it can be attuned to us if we need it.
Right.
Oh, that's I guess what we're testing.
Can I just
now.
have it for the train ride and then afterwards we figure out what to do with it?
It's not gonna like fuck with it, is it? I mean, I guess not. I don't care.
It's an anchor. People probably won't even think of it as a weapon.
But
I know,
what if
like,
it
it
isn't an
attunes
anchor
to you,
once we
though,
attune
yeah.
to it?
It's gonna attune itself as your bow, or maybe something else. It wouldn't be the anchor for you.
Oh, is that how those work?
We don't know.
It probably
Oh.
feeds off of you as a person.
Interesting.
We still don't even know if we can attune to it yet. Because it might just straight up reject us. We've never tried
a
attuning
weapon.
to each other's weapons.
Can I take it on a date first?
It's a weapon. Apotheosis vessels are like weapons given from the gods, right?
That's right. So if it wasn't given specifically to that one person, there's a very high chance that we can't even utilize it to begin
I
with.
think it's just a vessel that holds us within it. If that makes any sense, like it's it doesn't really matter who has it. You just need to attune it to yourself.
Well, that's the debate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm like not to like metagame, but I'm saying I got that answer.
You got that answer? Oh.
Yeah, with my Arcana check.
Oh, so that weapon can actually just belong to one of us now.
I'll just relay what I got from my check to them. Then it's really not a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, basically, from what Xero tells you, the Apotheosis vessels are just vessels. Something else controls what appears from them.
Okay. Well, I'd feel a little bit bad stealing his weapon from him. Maybe borrowing would be alright,
Yeah.
but I'd like to give
We'll
it
give it
back
back.
to him.
We'll go back to him once he gets out of jail.
Got a year.
Just like keeping it warm.
Or we don't have to. It's up to you.
Janna wants a fucking anchor.
You're not gonna
Riley
get
just wants to see
anchor.
what new weapon he could get out of it. Maybe we should just, flip some coins and see who gets to test it out. Not Chrys.
Oh,
Yeah.
can we all
I-
attune and unattune to it to see what we all get?
Oh, that's an
kind of like a
interesting idea.
second dagger, yeah.
Everybody
Okay,
roll
who-
a d20 if you want.
Who goes first then? Yeah.
I thought you needed it.
Oh, well, Riley's out.
I
of
want
the
to see what
competition.
everyone gets. Oh, no!
No, the last person who fucking needs it.
You wanted your own room. You're not in on
Yeah,
this.
you don't even know what's going on.
I'm listening through the wall.
No, you're not. You fucking not.
I'll come over there and knock you the fuck out. All right, Xero. Let's see what it.
I'll try to attune it to myself. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Can't we only have one item attuned to us at a time?
I
You
thought it
have
was
3
three.
magical
Three?
items,
Okay, so that would
but
be
you're
my
not
third.
sure what'll happen with an Apotheosis vessel.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm gonna let Janna or Riley take
Yeah, I
over.
think I still have an open slot for it anyway, because I only have my boots, my bow,
Yeah,
and an open
I don't.
slot.
We all
And I
three
don't
of
have
them
my
are-
bow
yeah.
right now.
What
Yeah,
about
you're not
me?
even
Oh,
attuned.
that's true. That's right.
You're not in the room.
Chris, make a perception check. I'll throw him alone.
I fucking hate this.
You know shit. You're asleep, motherfucker. You're napping away, dreaming about stars or whatever.
That's right. Janna doesn't even have hers right now.
We'll call this a drunk decision where she like suddenly remembers at like 3 a.m. She's like, oh fuck, I have that pebble from Marrick, and she's just gonna hold it the rest of the night.
Pebble.
Because doesn't it turn into like a little like gem or something?
I think on its own, it's just the crystal, and then it'll
A crystal?
attune
Okay.
itself to you. If it works, I don't know.
Okay, so you're gonna hold on to, you're gonna tune to Marrick's Apotheosis vessel.
Yup. Didn't like that tone of voice.
YOLO.
Either.
I actually totally forgot about that until like you mentioned it, and I was like, all right, you never gave anyone back that, did you? So, yeah, you just have a spare Apotheosis vessel, and Marrick is just short of a cool weapon.
Well, he's in jail anyway. He doesn't need it.
Okay, so you don't have your vision Apotheosis vessel with you. Okay, so you take the hour to attune to your now Marrick's Apotheosis vessel. After the hour, you just sort of holding your hands. You close your eyes, and then you open them, and then it's glowing like a deep, dark green. And then as you're just staring at it, it sort of just elongates, and it starts curving a little bit, and it starts darkening into like this dark polished wood, and then engravings start showing up made of like some sort of shiny iron. A bowstring appears made of vines and their small roots. And with dark letter with red and green bell attached to it.
Oh my god. So it doesn't matter, I guess, what physical crystal you're holding, you'll just get your own weapon back. Whatever one you're supposed to have. Because that is my, what's the real name of it? My resolute bond, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm glad to have that back regardless, so.
Spare that, basically just... So we can basically just keep this Apotheosis vessel on us now. Once, Janna gets back her
like
original weapon. And we could give it to whoever we wanted.
This is too much power.
What do you think Betty would get?
What the fuck?
He just get a fishnet.
Can I drunkenly not? I'm not drunk. Sorry, I'm not drunk. Can I watch Janna drunkenly do this and just be like, "You got to return that at some point"?
You guys are in the same room, like a foot away from each other.
Yeah.
So.
In the dark.
Well, Riley's watching this too, and he's coming to these same conclusions.
Janna would be like, yeah, I'll give it back to him. He doesn't. What are we gonna do right now? He's fucking in prison forever.
Just de-equip his weapon from his character sheet real quick. I totally forgot you get that. Well, that happens.
It'll be like a
Sorry,
present for him.
It's an oversight.
What'd you say?
Sorry, Marrick. It was an oversight.
He'll be so happy to get out of jail and have it back.
You assume he knows what happy is.
Would you really trust the Four Corners with that? I trust Janna with this. That's what Janna says aloud.
I don't trust
That was not joking.
Loud.
Riley's keeping an eye on her now. I don't like
She
drunk
has
Janna.
the fucking hiccups. She's like, I trust Janna.
She vomits on the ground.
No,
Dude.
this room is so fucking small. No.
Do you trust Chrys?
You hear
Anyone trust Chrys? Who said
Do
that?
you trust Chrys?
I don't trust Chris or Brandon, honestly.
He's not sleeping in that room anymore.
Where are you sleeping?
I'm just gonna.
You're acting
I'm
as
just
if
gonna go back
she's
to the
like-
kitchen.
She's just holding a bow with no arrows in it, and you guys are like acting like she has a loaded gun.
So wait, you wordlessly went to bed with the crystal and then woke up and then just held it as a bow.
That's true. Suddenly, you guys have no context for what actually happened.
Yeah, just fucking watch you.
Okay, and for purposes of convenience, you can, if you wish, shift it down to that foot-long crystal form if you'd like.
Oh, sweet. Okay, thank you.
Otherwise, you're just gonna have it confiscated again.
Yeah, that is nice.
Okay, so night happens. You get your bow back.
Hell yeah!
Uh,
I can shoot deer from the train now.
you don't have any arrows.
What?
No arrows. You have no arrows. They took your quiver.
Oh.
It doesn't make magical
Shoot
arrows
my
for you.
quarterstaff from my bow now.
Theoretically.
I wonder if Gergio is
However-
close enough to just warp to him right now.
Sorry,
Sorry.
how did you say that his name this time? Everyone has said it
Gergio?
different. You said Gorgio.
No, I definitely, it was definitely, it was a chase sound.
Gergio.
What the fuck? I didn't. I said the chase sound. Gergio. Gergio.
Gergio.
Technically, we all say it wrong. I think it's Gergio, but like
Yeah, it
I don't
probably
even
is.
say that.
No, you don't.
I say Gergio.
Yeah. Gergi.
Gergio.
Just make some G noises and I'll accept it.
Gergio. Yeah. Right. Okay.
I'm just gonna call
Pause
him
forgot their
fucking
drink because I
Greg.
just drank like a liter of water. Pardon me. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, I'm gonna take that
I-
opportunity too then.
Your bow might not be able to create magic arrows, but I can.
Jesus Christ. You're in the other room.
Yeah.
I can't stress this. I imagine like Chris being so excited for his room by himself, but then he hears us talking and having fun. And he like puts his hand on the wall.
Oh no, there's a party in my room.
He's
I'm
summoning
terrified.
demons.
Oh my god. Oh,
I
he
could.
can.
Exactly.
Fucking can summon demons. Stop. Oh my god.
I'm curious now.
No.
They would kill you. They would kill you. It's like, what? A closed space with 5 demons. No.
You magical item thieving bastards.
What just happened?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
Chris
Go back.
started to
Chris,
summon
you also-
demons in his room.
What happened?
Chris said he was going to summon demons.
Are you actually?
No, not yet at least.
Yes.
Yes.
Summon them just so you can fist fight them in the night.
That's how he gets his training in.
Just get small. Chris has massive triceps.
Could he just like level up quickly that way? Just keep casting his spell and killing them?
No, you don't get any XP from killing summoned animals
Oh, sorry.
because they're technically not real.
They're not animals.
Summoned things. Let's call it
Okay.
that. Okay. Okay. So you wake up.
Oh, can anybody talk to Azek, or is this just like a zero bond work thing?
Only Azek. Only Zero can talk to Azek, like physically.
I thought they could physically talk to him. They just can't hear back.
Well, they can talk to him, but they can talk to him, but he can't speak back.
Oh, okay.
Like
And he's
don't-
technically not an animal.
Technically.
So like she can't use any of those animal talking spells at him.
Technically.
I mean, I do want to tell him to watch us while he sleeps.
What animal is he right now? Still a bird?
He's an owl.
That's a type of bird. Okay. All right. Cool. So I'll say you just wake up. Let's call it early morning. It's not a very comfortable ride. In the train. Yeah, you guys are. It's probably like just starting to like hit sunrise. Anything you guys would like to do?
They're going to sleep longer, so they're gonna do something they've never done before and cast darkness in their room.
Sure. Okay. Now, who else is doing anything?
You know what? I didn't actually take a look at my spell list. What can I do?
Are there guards in the animal room? The animal cart?
How are
I don't
you
know.
going to get in there?
I think the guard carriage is between those.
Yes.
When I said those, so weird.
Okay. Riley, you back in the bar?
Might as well be.
Oh, you know Janna's there.
All right.
She also wants a drink.
Cool.
Shouldn't we be checking on our horse though?
We can't until we get to
can't.
that city.
I know, but like, give somebody a heads up, or
I
otherwise.
can.
What do you mean you can?
I do. I feel like he might try to kill something while he's in there. I don't know what else is in there except our horses.
And say that when that guy asked if we had any special accommodations, and we said, give one of our horses meat.
I'll allow it.
Thank you, God.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
I'd like
sure.
to not have him eat like some prince's goat
Yeah.
back there.
Our horse only eats the finest of meats.
Mm-hmm.
Steak. He's lived like however long in the woods, but he only eats medium rare steak. Grown fresh in the wild. Okay. Alright, so you guys... Where are you guys at now? Okay, so overnight, you guys passed over some mountains. They're pretty tall. You started climbing up, like, for basically most of the day. It was relatively hot when you're in the plains, but now it's starting to get chillier as you're at the altitude starts climbing. You're going to pass by the snowy mountains. Ice and frost just sort of coat the ground in the early morning when the sun hasn't fully risen yet.
Has Riley ever seen snow before?
No, not where you were.
Oh shit, me there, huh?
What is this?
What's this? What's
It's
this?
cocaine.
Yeah.
I guess Zero still hasn't seen it because they're in bed. They're
You're
very
still
much
in bed.
bed.
Yeah, some patches of full snow reside here. You begin to see more patches of rocks and gravel as the mountain pass begins to greet you. Snow-capped mountain peaks, orange in color as the warm glow of the rising sun hits it. Okay. Right. Yeah, you see like a low fog that sort of just rolls in. Pretty slow. But after a while it starts to cloud your vision of the sunny mountaintops. You wouldn't think much of it if it weren't for the sudden drop in temperature and the rapid formation of frost on the windows. You can no longer see anything inside, or not anything outside. And in just a little bit, like a minute, it becomes this white gray blanket of mist. The guard on duty in the bar sort of just shifts in place looking around. He unshoulders his rifle and readies it, and there seems to be some sort of bell that he's next to him on a rope, and he's just sort of holding it there for a little bit.
Should we be concerned?
Just be on alert, just in case. Typically doesn't happen.
What doesn't normally happen?
In that moment, the door behind him bursts open with a thunderous crash. A metal door that was thrown off its hinges, crushing the guard on duty. That man is very dead.
Oh.
And a rush of frigid, cold air fills the interior, whipping winds and snow blowing into the train car. And from the top of the door frame on the outside, you see a pure white, scaled tail dangling freely, before a white claw grips the top of the frame. Then another white claw, followed by a reptilian head, scaled from head to toe, with a single spiked fringe at the back of its head. It peeks through the frame, upside down, mouth lined with spike-like teeth, and a piercing blue gaze that fixates upon every passenger in the car. This happens so suddenly that everyone there is just frozen in terror, shivering and shaking. The room at this point has gone cold enough that you can see their breath as they whimper in fear.
Does this include us?
You are in this room, yes.
But are we scared?
It's up to you.
All right.
Has it fully entered the room, or is it still like halfway over
It's
the
still
door?
it's halfway outside.
Can Anna try and shut the door?
There is no door to shut. It got blown
Oh,
off and
it got.
crushed the guy.
That's right.
Does Riley have his sick fishing rod on him right now?
You do.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna try fishing.
Okay.
Where is where is stick fish get? All right.
Yeah. Just make a fishing check.
Just fishing in general, or the stick fish get?
It's a fishing. It's a fishing check basically to roll to hit technically.
Oh, okay. So roll to hit. Gotcha.
Hmm.
That's not gonna hit, is it?
No.
Fuck.
No, it's not gonna hit.
Oh, shame! I bloody missed.
Roll a d6. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Okay. Hold on.
God.
Yeah, what does 6 do again? Does that blow up?
It does something like cool. I just don't remember what it was exactly. Stick fish get 6. Out of 10 feet diameter. It didn't hit, so it wouldn't hit it though. Yeah, it wouldn't hit. If it did hit, you would have just captured whatever this thing was.
Oh, oh, what a shame. Well, it's a dragon, so I mean.
Yep. So you throw some fucking fishing line at it, essentially.
Yep.
You're expecting like this thing to just rot up and eat you, but surprisingly it keeps its composure. The dragon sort of just twists its head just sort of the right way around, and the rest of its body follows like a snake, bringing with it its ice-tipped claws and a large, thick body made of thick ice-coated scales. Wings on its back with like with leathery wings that has like a fine frost formed on it. It stands about the size of like a very large horse. Probably a little bit bigger, like small elephant. With each breath, it takes a cold mist that just expelled between its frozen maw. The strange thing is you notice it has like a rope around its neck, and it's been like frozen solid to its body. But at the end of the rope, like a necklace, is a bag with a piece of parchment, which also frozen to it, that reads money and valuables, as it eyes each and every single person in this train. And it walks in, and it looks at the sort of nobleman dude as in the corner. You guys doing anything, or just kind of watches?
Are we all there?
Nope.
No, I think it's just me and Janna right now.
If you guys are still in your rooms.
Well, they've definitely heard what's going on by now.
You guys would have, yeah. A door just got blown off its hinges. Yeah, the guy doesn't move an inch. Like, he's in terror. He's shitting himself. You see a tear, like, curl up around his eyes that just instantly freeze at the presence just this guy, this crit dragon just being within proximity of him. And after a few seconds with no movement, no reaction from the guy, he's just curled up in a ball. The creature takes a bite. Oh yeah, that guy's very dead. He's very dead. You see as like this giant, like almost icicle-like teeth just sort of clamp down around his torso. And you're expecting like this huge gout of blood, but there's nothing. When his teeth sunk into his body, it froze it almost immediately. And with one bigger crunch, it just shatters the body in half, dropping the arms in place. And still no gout of blood, it's just completely frostbitten. And it sort of just swallows its meal, essentially. And the dragon sort of looks to the next person in line. Hold on, this person... drawing... is dead.
Are you guys gonna let it kill everybody?
Yeah, are we ready to fucking throw down?
As this is happening, like, we can hear it, right?
You hear something happening over there.
Can I come out of my room and like tell the guard that the guard that's near my room that something's happening?
Sure, while you're doing that. Cool. Hold on, I'm just gonna move this guy down. The dragon sort of looks at the woman. The woman takes off all of her jewelry and anything she has of value, and then places it into the bag. And the dragon just goes really, really close to the woman, just causing this fine layer of frost to form on her clothes, almost like freezing it in place. Before moving on to you, Janna.
As it's doing that, I'm gonna cast Fool's Insight.
Sure. You get its surface thoughts.
I'm gonna go deeper.
Cool. What's the save it has to continue on that?
It's DC 15, and I think it's my spell modifier, right?
What kind of saving throw it is? Is it?
Is it Wisdom? I think so. Let me check.
Wisdom?
It is. Where the hell does it say which one?
It's somewhere in the spell description.
Oh, right. Spells. I was reading it from the core, sorry. It is Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Okay.
DC 15. I do get its surface thoughts first, though. Are there any, or is it just like a really? Big...
Surface thoughts is gather money.
Okay, let's go deeper.
Deeper, irresisted.
Oh, which is good because then it'll do an embarrassing social gaffe.
Okay. Sure. As it sort of turns towards Janna, its tail sort of just whips around a little bit too violently and just knocks over a bunch of chairs.
Oh
like
well,
that whole the two sets of chairs on the table, fucked.
Oh, that's not exactly. That's making it even more intimidating. Oops.
It doesn't have to always work on your favor. Janna, what are you going to do?
We gonna hold down, throw down game?
I'm ready to.
I don't think we have a choice, yeah.
I'm not letting this
All
thing
right.
take my money. Fuck that noise.
She is going to cast Hunter's Mark and then hit it with her fucking stick.
Sure, I'll allow it. Make an attack roll.
Oh wait, oh shit, I have advantage right now because it's first attack, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that should hit.
That does hit it, actually. Yep, so roll for damage.
Plus Hunter's Mark.
So that's 13. Minus 13. Cool. So just with your stick, you were previously an old woman, but then at some point you just shifted back to a gnome and no one's going to question it. You still get your stick. You just two hands just fucking whack it across the face. Some of this ice-like scales, like it almost looks like it shatters, like you're standing on like thin ice. And it sort of looks at you with like this angry, blue, piercing gaze. Everyone, roll initiative for me, please.
Here we go. I need my marker on the thing, the token on the map. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you guys weren't even on the map the entire time.
Nope. Oh, have you been doing this on like a separate map?
I
Oh, no
totally
wonder.
forgot. Totally forgot you guys weren't on here. Hold on, is that right? It is. Cool. Did everyone roll? Zero roll? No?
I did.
Zero did roll, yeah.
You did?
I just
Oh,
rolled using my
deep.
super page.
Okay, I'll do that manually. 17. Did Azek roll?
No, Azek did not roll. He's not gonna be part of the fight.
Sure. Cool, and I'll roll for the guards too.
Unless he wants to be. Does Azek even want to fight? Does he care?
He's legally obligated to do what you want.
Oh, okay. I want him to stay.
Okay.
Put away from you.
Sure. Oops, that's not right. Numerically descending. Cool. First, it is Zero's turn. You hear some sort of loud commotion over there. Even with like the chugging of the train, it's still pretty fucking loud.
Okay, I'm going to burst. Would I need to use any actions to get out of my room? Just my movement, or
So what?
to just get out?
You can get that door. You can get to there in 30 feet, yeah.
Okay, is there a door in front of me?
There is.
Okay, would I use an action to open the door?
Nope. You obviously use your movement, but you don't have any. You can bonus action dash if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna kick the door open and I guess see
Sure.
the dragon immediately, and I'm gonna use my lightning wand, and I'm gonna expel 3 charges.
Sure. So it goes in a straight line.
I want to do it at an angle diagonal from Janna and the barkeep if I can.
That's impossible from your position right now. Because you're trying to be like, whoops.
She can bend a bullet.
So
Or
is
Janna
it
can
straight
just have the
across?
HP to tank it.
Yeah, it's
No,
either,
that's what I'm saying,
from
like-
here, it's straight across.
Janna's tiny.
Diagonal.
I'll just shoot high, and I'll skim over Janna.
You're shooting through a narrow doorway right now.
Okay,
It's
then
either straight across or not at all right now.
I will just use my attack to hit it with an Eldritch Blast. Can I close the door when I'm done? Is that a possibility?
I'd say it's. I'll say no.
Okay.
I'll say it's your movement to open the door, free action to close the door.
Okay. I'm gonna. Wait, you use free action to close it? Cool. Then
But I'd say you already used. I'll say no for this round.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna hit it with an Eldritch Blast then.
Sure. Here's your roll to attack. Does not hit. What do your Eldritch Blast looks like again?
I wanted it to look the same, except white and mighty, pretty much.
White and mighty.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. Use your creative freedom on it.
Okay. An undefined Eldritch Blast surges from Zero's hand. Like previously it was like this dark sort of shadowy energy, but now it's like this almost like radiant lighter energy, almost like candle flame. Okay, but does not hit the thing.
Then that's my turn.
Sure. Cool. Chrys or Janna, you choose which one you want to go first. Discuss amongst yourselves who you wish to go first.
You said first, so you go.
Oh, okay. I guess I could. Okay, I'll go. Move 30 feet forward, but before that, I'll let the guard know. I think there's something happening up there.
Okay.
And from there, I'm gonna cast Charm Monster, if this is considered a monster.
Do you have Charm Monster or Charm Person?
It's Charm Monster, I think.
Oh, you do have Charm Monster. Okay, so you're spending how much charges? 4 charges for this?
Yeah.
Okay. And it has an advantage because you're fighting it.
Okay. It has an advantage, or I have an advantage?
It has the advantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I don't think that works. What's your DC?
My DC is spell save DC is 15.
17. Okay, so you try to charm this monster, spending 4 charges from your what's it called again? Fucking stick of funsies. The tongue shape, almost of the bloody gray iron, as made of it, almost like merges into like this mouth, and it sort of just laughs, like this very maniacal laugh. The dragon definitely turns its attention towards you, but no effect seems to be taking purchase.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess that's it then.
Sure. Cool. Janna, your go.
She is going to disengage and go back by Riley. Wait,
Okay.
where's my motherfucking
So
ruler?
you're using the Using the action to disengage.
Yes.
Okay. So it'll be 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I think that'd be it.
Okay.
Wait. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure. Yes, that's it.
Okay. Sure. So now the dragon's turn. Two guys just appeared out of a door and then started attacking it. So, let me just grab my tool here.
This is our first dragon, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I need Xero and Chrys to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that ain't good. That,
Okay.
however,
Oops. Okay, sure. So, that is a number of damage.
Uh-oh.
don't like that.
That sounds good.
So, Xero, you take 46 points of cold damage.
Am I able to use Uncanny Dodge for that or no?
No, because it's not an attack roll.
I'm on one fucking
What
hit
do you
one
mean
already.
it's not?
An attack roll will be something against your AC. This is a saving throw. It's like a spell.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Okay, and Chrys, you succeeded, so you take half that. So you take 23 points of cold damage.
Oh wow.
Okay. It's going to...
I cannot take another hit.
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP already.
I'm amazed you even survived.
At least you
that.
got one, yeah.
Okay, it's gonna move. It's gonna stay right there, actually. It doesn't perceive anyone else in the room as a threat.
Oh, he's about to find out.
Yeah, he is. Riley, your go.
I wonder if he's immune to cold. Like, I wonder if I can freeze him.
Yeah, it sort of just opened its
Oh.
mouth, and then just this storm of just sleet and snow and ice just fucking blasted you both.
What do I have to deal with shit like this? Let's see here. I wonder if I should go for another wisdom save. That is an interesting idea. What else do I have? I only have Tempest Retort on me, correct?
Yep.
Hmm.
You took off your other rapier, gave it to the other guy.
Means my armor class should be down, right?
It is, so just check off the, what other
That's
dual wielder.
The global, where the fuck is the global?
Somewhere in the center.
There it is, okay. Doesn't do anything if I don't if it succeeds. Fuck. What the hell do I do in this situation? Oh, you know what?
I have an idea of something you can do if you don't have anything.
I've got an idea. Just let me check something real quick. Ah, fuck, it's another DC 15. God damn it. Well, okay.
You can always flip over a table to give us cover. If it gives us that ice breath thing, at least we have some cover.
I'm gonna try and mock it viciously.
Okay, what's the DC on that?
That's DC 15.
What sort of save?
Wisdom?
Wisdom?
Yeah, I think it's wisdom.
Sure.
I'm gonna say, Oi, Scaly! I've caught fish that were scarier than you.
Okay. It rolled 16 plus things. So you say it, but the magic sort of just falls upon deaf dragon ears. It sort of just turns towards you. It understood what you said, seemingly, because now it looks pissed off at you.
All right, now that's the feast I like to see. I'm going to get out Tempest Retort and just coat it with electricity.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, so you do that, the cool, like, anime thing where you pull out the sword and you pull out 2 fingers and you just, like, glide it across your
Yep,
blade,
basically.
and lightning crackles from it. Okay, it's now the Railguard's turn. Just off the, seeing the whole the guard over here that Chrys warned, you just see this blast of ice just appear out of nowhere. Immediately you hear, like, this bell ringing. So presumably it's almost the same one as the guard that got crushed by the door was. He's gonna ring. So things were alerted. He can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't get quite a clear shot there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna move up actually with the dash. He's gonna move up with the dash movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you have backup. We'll see if that's enough. But from where they are, they can't get past Chrys and Xero to get any clear shots with their guns. I'll say the civilians' turns are next. This woman's gonna fucking leg it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, double dash. Dragon take an attack of opportunity. What is bite? No, she doesn't go anywhere. She's also very dead. Everyone else should have enough movement to make it out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dashes and such. 5, 6. Cool. All right, Xero, your go.
Fuck, how much movement do I have? 3 feet. Sorry, give me a second. You said using like a healing potion is a whole action or a free action?
If you're using yourself on yourself, it's a bonus action.
Okay, because I wanted
on someone else to be an action.
Okay. That's the thing, though, is that I was going to disengage as my bonus action, but I don't have enough movement to get behind Janna or Riley.
You can disengage your actual action. You still have that.
Right, but
So
I'm saying
if
I
you
still
wanna-
need
if
to
you
use
want
all
to
my
use a-
movement and dash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I guess I will just disengage as my bonus action and use all the movement that I can.
To get up there.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
fuck,
a
I
bit of a
could-
tight squeeze to get past the dragon that's at the door right now. I'd say make an acrobatics check if you want to get past.
What about going the opposite direction? The guards. I
There's a
guess.
shit ton of guards there. There's 5 guards plus Chrys piled up in a very narrow hallway.
Fuck. I guess I will just have to try to make the acrobatics check against the dragon.
Sure. Cool.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
no issue. Also, I'll say because it used its reaction already, you don't technically have to use disengage.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash and get behind Janna, and I'm gonna use my use my bonus action I can't fucking talk. Then yeah, I'm just gonna use my movement and my bonus action to dash, and then I'm gonna use my action to take my healing potion.
Sure, I'll allow it. Yeah. So while in the process of it, basically eviscerating that other noble woman, you sort of just like do a 6 slide plus 2 to whatever that is. You do like a 6 slide underneath its neck as it sort of is chomping down on the other woman, and you just hurtle over the rest of the obstacles in the way. Get behind Janna there. So
the healing potions I have are 2d4 plus 4.
I checked it's 2d4 plus 2 actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just forgot about that. Yep, so you technically have 8 hit points right now. There you go, thank you.
Okay, that's my
Cool.
turn.
That's your turn. Sure. Chrys, your go.
If I use my cape, does that count as an action?
What does it say on the actual item itself? As an action, yeah.
Okay. Well, first I'm gonna ask the dragon, in Draconic, why are you doing this?
Doesn't seem to respond.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere at the dragon.
Sure. Where are you summoning it?
Just like right like
you can
right
only
where
see like a spot. Are you moving anything, or are you moving at all?
If I move when the spell is already casted, does that lose concentration?
No. You only lose concentration if you cast another concentration spell or you get hits, and you have to make a decision check for that.
I'm just gonna cast it like right where the dragon is. If
it
I
has
can
to be in
see
space. It has to be in space next to it, so I can hit it. You can't cast it on its space.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll be next to it then.
Okay. You can only see one spot next to it. Fuck. Hold on. Oops. Oh boy. Is your cast it here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll cast it there. I'll cast it at level 3.
Okay. Sure. So you use your bonus action to ram it into it, right? Because you can move with bonus action.
Yeah.
So it takes 8 points of fire damage. Hold on. Is that your turn? Are you gonna move anywhere? Or?
I'm gonna move back.
You can't because there's so many guards in the way.
Oh, okay.
You can move to a spot next to you if you want to, but that's about it.
Am I allowed to like squeeze into like the space right of like the flaming sphere, or does that?
That's a little bit too close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like you're pressing up yourself against like a corner.
Okay, I guess I'll just stay there then.
Sure. Okay, so at the end of your turn, I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Cool. Roll for your floating sphere damage again at level 3. Because you ended your turn within 5 feet of the sphere. Okay, so you take 9 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
As your sphere is starting to burn yourself. It's like putting being placed like ranks to a sun. It's very bright, very hot.
Okay.
And you're starting to see like flames like lick up sort of like the side of the train now. This place is only made of like carpet. Cool. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Janna, your go.
So, if I theoretically were to move up here, could I throw an open hunting trap at the dragon as a thing?
You could. You wouldn't be adding a proficiency bonus to it or anything. And also, it wouldn't be restrained because it's not chained to anything.
But like, as the trap came and like, because they're like metal, if it like snapped, you know, like wherever it lands, would it give any type of like damage?
It'd give damage, but it wouldn't do anything beyond that. Like, it'll do the damage of a hunting trap.
I guess I'll keep that as a last resort for now. I'll use my stupider idea first. I guess that's a pretty stupid idea. I'm gonna use Ice Knife, though. Which I know is probably not great because it's an ice creature, but it's the only attack spell I have right now.
Don't you have your bow with you?
I don't have arrows.
Alright, you don't.
I have arrows.
You want to give them to Janna?
Yeah, it's fine. I have barbed arrows. I have regular arrows. What do
Do
you
you
want?
have any bonus actions left to do that right now?
I mean, can she steal arrows from me? They're like on my person.
As
Yeah,
an
can
action,
I just like look
as an
back?
action, you can use to steal a bunch of arrows.
Okay,
Because
so
you're passing from like you're passing.
Is
from,
it like a bonus
your
action to just drop them on the ground that I can then pick up on my
That's
next
on my
turn?
turn. I mean, I can
It's-
give them to you on my turn, but I mean, I'm not.
I'd say if you want to root around for multiple arrows, it's still an action to do.
It's up to you. Because I mean, either way, on my
If-
turn, I'm gonna give you
if-
my arrows.
If
It's
you're
an
picking up
action to take the arrows?
to take a good amount of arrows, yeah, if you want to do that now. Because it's one thing to pick up like a arrow from the ground, that's a free action. It's another to dump all your arrows on the ground and picking them up individually.
Okay, well, we'll do that later. I think Ice Knife, because at least there's some, hopefully the piercing damage lands. That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay, so you cast Ice Knife.
I'm sure gonna try, which I think I have to roll for that one, right?
I don't know. What do you tell me?
I think so.
Okay.
And then...
So first it misses. So if it misses, but like you can still do the exploding thing, whatever it does, right?
Yes.
Which is
It must make a dexterity saving throw.
okay. Okay. So roll for damage on your whatever.
It is 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
So do I roll that?
Sure. Cool. So you miss the knife. It sort of shatters across the like wooden metal, sort of the metal walls of this train, and it almost hits the dead guy that's there. It sort of just bursts in like this, like the almost like a hail of ice shards. Doesn't seem to affect the dragon.
Cool. Alright, I guess she's gonna go over here to try and get some cover under the bar.
Sure. Cool. It is now the dragon's turn.
Oh, wait, sorry, do I get Hunter's Mark damage from that? I know it's a spell.
It didn't. You have to hit with a weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if the first part hit, I could have gotten it.
It's not a weapon. That's a spell.
Oh.
Okay. Oh right, it's Hunter's Mark, isn't it? So it's you put that thing on. There we go. Cool. So it's gonna go. Shit, what's its speed? It's fast, whatever it is.
Oh, jeez.
1, 2, 3. It can go all the way over here.
You ready to die, gang?
Yep. I knew
So it's
grouping
going
up like
to-
this was a big mistake.
Oh, I
We
need
don't
a roll.
really have a lot of options.
Does not get its cold breath back. So it's
Doesn't?
going to make... You have to roll to get it back on each of his turns.
Ooh,
Nice.
thank God.
First, it's going to take
To die
one.
by another way.
It's going to get one bite attack against Riley first.
Probably gonna hit.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. You take... I'm rolling really well. 11 piercing damage plus 3 cold damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
As you sort of just try to dodge out of your way with your acrobatic skills, it sort of just like clips like a bit of your shoulder, and like it burns like hell. Even though it's cold, it burns like it's like your flesh itself is like almost like freezing, and this is just like it's like it's going like frostbite.
This is nothing. It's just a flesh wound.
It's gonna make 2 claw attacks against Janna. 17 hit.
Yes.
Hey, quick question. Why the
Mhm.
fuck is it Shido?
What?
It gets too many turns, man. Tyrant's gaze.
It has multi-attack, dude. It attacks multiple times in a turn, like a fighter.
It's cheating.
I'm gonna
Does
be
two
right
fighters
back.
cheat?
'Cause, that's shit.
Fighters have the exact same thing. You attack 2 times in your turn. Fuck. Okay,
I'm gonna go to the
17
restroom really quick. I'll be right
Okay.
back.
Sure. So 17 hits, so that's 11 slashing damage as its claws sort of just come down on top of you. Janna.
Alrighty.
Natural 20. This is gonna suck. Oh, that's not too bad. So for natural 20 claw strike, it's 15 damage plus 6, so that's 21 damage. As its other claws sort of just almost like it crushes you as opposed to just slashing you. Like it brings almost the full weight of its body on top of you.
Okay, well, we're still up.
All of us are
So,
still up.
wait, that was like fucking 3 attacks then?
Make 3 attacks. 1 with a bite, 2 with its claws. Cool. Riley, it's your turn.
What do I do in this situation? I think first of all, I'm going to.
Oh, wait, also, sorry, not to be. It already happened. Did I get any coverage from hiding under, like, the bar?
That's for range attacks, not melee attacks.
Okay.
I think first thing I'm gonna do is Bardic Inspire Xero.
Mhm.
He has nothing. He's just like, you gotta pick up the slack. Then how much height is there between the window and the top of the train?
It goes up probably about from the window. I'd say about 3-4 feet.
So Riley could easily clear that.
Are you climbing on top of the train?
That's my intention, yes.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
I'm pretty proficient. I'm not proficient, actually.
Okay, so you try to go outside the window. You misunderestimated. This is George Bush. You misunderestimate how fast this train is going, and the instant you like put your body outside of the train, you just go limp like a flag. You didn't fall off yet, but you're not climbing up.
Okay, I'm gonna just put myself back in.
Make an athletics check.
Can't be worse than that. I lied.
You fell?
Yeah. You watch fucking yeah. Xero and Janet, you watch as Riley attempted to escape the dragon. Fucking jumps out a window.
Do I see him like from back there outside the window?
You see the window as Riley fucking tumbling like a sack of paper, like a plastic bag in the wind.
Oh,
This is a fucking shit show. Oh my god.
Riley, make a. Well, first you take I'll call that 3d6 falling damage. Because you're jumping on a moving train. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay.
As your body gets hurled out of a train.
Somehow still alive.
And you're passing by like the second carriage at this point where Chrys is in. You're not sure about that. There's like a raging fire in between the cars right now.
I'm jumping back in. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
All
so
right.
you can grab onto the train.
It's a saving throw. This is a dexterity.
Okay, I'll say you hit yourself onto there, but you're
All
still
right.
flapping like a flag.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're just like barely hanging yourself on there.
It's so poorly. I hate the dice. That could have been so cool.
Okay, so I'll say that was technically your action to try to climb, and then you failed horribly at it. So you still have your bonus action. You still have your.
No, I don't have my bonus action. I inspired 0.
Oh, right, cool. So that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's now the.
I really
guards'
could have
turn.
used some healing, not inspiring, but okay, thank you.
It's now the rifle guard's turn. They can't do anything. They can't get past Chrys, and now there's a flaming sphere where the door is.
This is dumb bitch hours.
I'm disgusted. I'm fucking disgusted.
So
I say sorry.
So they're gonna sit there. Xero, your go.
I'm gonna make one attack with a barbed arrow for my short bow, and then that's my bonus
You don't
action.
have your short bow with you. Oh,
I
you
do.
You brought everything.
Yeah, I
with
have
you.
everything. Yeah. Fuck you. What do you mean?
I think you part of 4 people's inventory separately. Fuck you.
I get inspiration to my attack roll, right?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay.
How
Yeah,
big
I'm
is it right
gonna.
now? D6.
I guess so. But yeah, I'm gonna make the attack, and then I'm gonna disengage with my bonus action.
It's not within
I don't
melee
even
range
have
of
to.
you.
Can you? Are you
Oh,
not?
hold on.
Give Janna any art arrows?
Does that have to be a bonus action?
That's an action to give someone stuff from yourself.
Even dropping on the ground?
Dropping on the ground, you could drop it on the ground, but then you, Janna, would have to use your action to pick it back up. Because it's not just a arrow, it's multiple arrows.
Can you drop a arrow and Janna picks up a arrow?
You can shoot a arrow once.
Because I want to. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, as my action, I'm going to give Janna my quiver of arrows. Just give them to her. And as a bonus action, can I take another healing potion?
Sure.
Thank you.
And am I able to use my movement or no?
You can. You don't know. It's pretty big. You actually don't know if it's within range or not. It's up to you.
I am just gonna hope it's not, and I'm gonna use my movement to go out of these doors and get still just a bit farther if I can, because I'm on the verge of death. So I'm gonna do my healing
Okay.
potion first.
Sure. So do your heal bonus first. It's +2, so that's 8.
Cool. I'm gonna use my action to give her my quiver of arrows, and then I'm gonna step out of this car onto the next.
Cool. As you leave, it makes an attack of opportunity against you. Because I just looked at its reach. Low, I rolled 11. So it misses. You try to leave, and then it sort of just bites at you, and you feel like you grew up in a pretty hot place. That's fucking cold. Like, that's probably the coldest thing you've ever felt, like, period.
Well, she did just get almost one shot.
That too. That was probably the coldest thing.
I do
you
want to
almost
say
died.
I did keep while I gave her my arrows, I kept my barbed arrows. Is that possible?
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Then that's my turn.
Cool. Chrys, your go.
Okay, well
There's
first
a
I'm gonna
flaming
move.
sphere in your fucking way.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that at the chair by the dragon.
Okay, how far can it move?
It can move 30 feet.
Yeah, you can fucking hit that thing. Blizzard. Okay. Cool. So
And-
making more damage for that level 3. Whatever you cast it at. Also,
Okay.
you have concentration on. which I believe. What do I use for concentration? That one.
There we go.
Cool. So I need to make a deck save. Succeeds on that one. So that's 15 halved. So that's 8 damage, I believe.
Yeah, I think.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you notice the flamesphere is leaving like a trail of fire, and there's a lot of wood in here. Chris, roll a D100 for me. Roll a percentile die. Okay. The bar and the chairs and that whole carriage does not catch on fire. For now.
Okay.
But it is leaving like a faint, like burnt carpet smell. Okay, so that's your bonus action. You still have your action and your movement if you'd like to.
I'm gonna move. Well,
Chris!
Is opening up the window considered an action?
I'll consider it a free action to open the window.
Okay, I'll open up the window then.
Okay. Sure, you open the window. Are you going to drag Riley in, or are you just going to let him fend for himself?
Well, I kind of want to get
spells.
these.
Yeah, you got cool spells. Action.
I kind of want to let these guards through.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move.
Mhm.
I'm gonna move just to the corner, that corner spot.
Right here?
Right
Cool.
there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and you still have your
And
action.
then I can cast a cantrip, right?
You didn't cast a spell this turn. Use your bonus action to move Flaming Sphere, which was already a spell you cast last turn. You can cast whatever the fuck you want. That's an action, at least.
Yeah, I'll just cast a firebolt.
Sure. Cool. Roll to hit. Through the wands. So that's 15. Oh, these are to hit, yeah. Yeah. So you cast Firebolt from the wand. It sort of glows like this molten orange before like this flaming bolt of fire erupts from it. It sort of just glances across the thick iced dragon's hide. No effect. You see a trickle of water as it's starting to melt slightly, but beyond that, not much.
Oh well. I guess that's it then.
Cool. All right. Janna, your go.
I think it's time to conjure barrage.
You do have that. And
Which I only needed one arrow for, which is why I was trying to just do that. Now I have a shit ton. So.
Cool. So, yep. So just roll for damage, and I'll see what it has to think. Okay. 15 half damage with the thing. Dexterity saving throw. 12. Nice. So he does the full 15 piercing. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Plus Hunter's Mark, right?
It's not a weapon attack, technically. Hunter's Mark only applies on like when you shoot someone with like an arrow, like a arrow against their AC.
Okay.
This is still technically a spell.
I was hoping this would be the one exception, because it is like a bow and an arrow.
I'll allow it.
Thank you, Simon.
It makes sense thematically. Plus 3. Okay. Yep. So you shoot the one arrow, and as it even like mid-flight, you're like a foot away from it. It sort of just splits into like 2 arrows, then 4, then 8. It like multiplies like an amoeba, and then they all start getting thinner and thinner until they're almost like thorns that you basically just like fired like a shotgun from your bow. And it pierces the shit out of this thing. Some of it like hits its face and like gets into its mouth. It's almost like a porcupine attacked it. Cool. Is that your turn? You want to move anywhere?
If I like move to the other car, does it get an attack of opportunity? Am I technically in its?
It used its
Yeah.
reaction to attack Xero already.
Okay.
So no.
Oh wait, so if I do leave, it does not get an attack of opportunity?
Correct, because it's already used its reaction to attack Xero.
Okay.
What
I
if we
think
just
I'm-
what if we get Chrys out of this car and we just set this car on fire?
I mean, I have. So, are we thinking that this fire damage isn't really doing that much to it?
I think it's the opposite. I think it's immune to ice damage, but I
Yeah.
can't tell you that.
It's immune to ice damage?
It
Yeah.
just has a really high DC for fire damage.
No, yeah, probably. I don't think it's immune to ice, fire damage at all. I can actually use my truth seer to find out on my turn, I think.
Good, if you want to. You just have to hit it with it.
Well, I guess for now, I want to get out of its fucking way in case it gets its ice breath back and just kills me in one shot. So I'm gonna go to the other car,
Cool.
which I can.
Yep, and you're a
What's
gnome, so you don't have to.
25?
Yeah, you don't have to roll to pass through people's spaces.
Yep.
Fucking gnomes, man. All right, their turn.
Yes, sir.
As a free action, can I tell these people to fucking move out the way?
Oh, they've been running all the entire time.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
This guard is now starting to approach, but I'll do that on his turn. Cool. It's now the dragon's turn. He needs to roll to get his breath back. He does.
So glad I fucking left.
Who was the biggest threat? Actually, not seeing anybody right now except for Chrys. Doesn't want to squeeze through. Oh, Janna, make 3 const. Yeah, I'll just correct actually. Make 2 Constitution saving throws.
And I think technically I get a. No, I don't. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep. So 100 marks fades.
Damn. It's because I can't see it anymore, right?
No, it's because I forgot. When you took damage, you have to. Every time you take damage while you're concentrating, you have to roll to keep up the spell, and I just forgot about that. I'll let the damage from before keep over. I'm just
Okay.
something I just forgot about. It's too much shit on the board. What is it gonna do? Can't fly. Too small.
I can just give up.
No thanks.
Yeah, I can fucking leave.
It can leave the valuables behind, though.
You know what? There is a fire sphere between him and Chrys. Doesn't really want to deal with that.
Oh, you ready to die with me, Xero?
I'm going to fucking die.
Yeah. I might be leaving. It could be leaving.
Are you ready for the cone of doom?
It's been an honor, Mrs. Obama.
Oh no.
I need Janna and Xero to make Constitution saving throws.
Fucking Christ!
Goodbye. You should have just zapped it while you had the chance.
I never had a chance. I was on the verge of death immediately.
Oh, that's better than the last one. What?
Well,
That's so
goodbye.
high. Okay. You each take 47 points of cold damage.
I'm like dead. I don't know.
You're unconscious.
Yeah, I'm down. I don't.
You need stabilization.
I need a lot of stuff right now.
I need an adult.
Okay, so that concludes his turn there. Doesn't want to squeeze. Okay. Riley, a couple things.
Yeah, I'm currently
first-
dangling.
Yeah, first, make a perception check.
All right. Perception. Better than my passive anyway.
Okay. While you're doing the human flag outside of the train, out of the corner of your eye, just outside, you swear that you see like another figure, similar in
No.
shape to the dragon,
No,
larger,
no.
ice-covered claws, piercing
Oh,
blue
no.
eyes, and you think you see like a humanoid riding on top of it. It's difficult to make out in the mist, but it looks like half of their body's covered in ice. You see, after all this chaos has unfolded, it sort of just disappears into the fog, just showing no signs of having existed in the first place.
Oh, I've got enough shit to deal with as it is.
Now make an athletics check.
Come on, Arms. Fight through the pain. This is nothing. This is... Where's my athletics, you said, right?
It's at the very top, yeah.
I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sure. So I'll say if you can spend half your movement to get there, climbing up using your athletics, doing like you're basically doing like pull-ups but sideways.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Well, so you have half your movement there. How much is what's your movement right now? Like 35
I think
feet?
it's 30. Yeah, 30 is it 30 or is it 35?
35 because you
it's
have
35. Yeah.
So I'll round that down or up to. Let's round it up. Call it 20 feet. 20 feet movement left.
20 feet left. All right. Let me just check real quick. That is a bonus action. First things first, I'm going to heal myself. I can cast this at a higher level, right? Your spellcasting ability modifier, creature of my choice, no undead or constructs. When I cast this at second level or higher, healing increases by 1d4 for each slot above first. Yeah, I'm going to cast Healing Word at a third level on myself. It's my bonus action, so...
Sure.
Knock off one of these spell slots and Healing Word. Level 3.
Sure. So you heal 10 points of healing back.
All right. All right. And then I wonder. Wonder if this dragon has keen enough senses. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself and
You cast Healing Word as your bonus action.
yeah, is invisibility not?
You can only
is it
cast one spell
okay,
from
that's-
a spell slot.
Okay,
per
I thought
turn.
so.
So you can cast you can cast Healing Word and a cantrip, but not two spells at the same time. Or two leveled spells at the same time, I should say.
Okay. In that case, I will. I'll just Bardic Inspire Chrys. I'll be like, hey, I made it
You
back.
used your bonus action already to Healing Word yourself.
Fuck! I forgot, sorry.
Master at D&D.
I'm really good at this. Don't worry about it. Fuck
been a while.
me. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't want to do that. I think I'm just gonna move here and ready an attack.
Sure. Okay. Fucking finally, it's the guard's turn. You're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 onto this table. I was going to take a shot with his rifle. Does hit. Oh shit, these guys might kill it.
Fucking God.
This one, you Zero, you're unconscious. You don't know shit. Fucking Chrys and Riley, you see these two dudes, or this one guy, roll up, stand on top of a table like he's Rambo, point this like metal tube with like a wooden handle on it, and you hear like a small click, and then you see this like loud burst of fire as something happens, and then you see this giant gaping wound on the dragon. The dragon takes 22 points of piercing damage.
Holy
Good.
shit.
That's the one guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as much as he can move. So he's gonna take another shot. With his rifle. That's it. That's the hits as well. Not as good. 12 points of damage.
God, we need these guys the whole time.
Guns are powerful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But they come with downsides. Okay. This guy, he rolls up, like ready to be all badass and shit, and he pulls a trigger, and it explodes in his face.
Oh, did you get a 1?
He did. He takes
Okay.
36 fire and piercing damage. Takes 10 points of damage himself. Cool. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy has trying to shoot past 2 people, so the dragon's gonna have half cover. You hear another explosion next to you, Riley, except it wasn't from a gun, it was from the explosion of the gun.
Oh, he rolled 1 as well?
No. This one he shoots, but this one he's trying to not hit his buddy, especially the one that just exploded his own face. And this one goes wide and like hits like a metal wall and just ricochets off. No impact.
Alright.
Final one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna say he's still gonna try to shoot past his buddies. No, actually, he's not gonna shoot past his buddies. He's gonna save his shot.
Good for him.
So that's those. And then there's one guy up here who can see. He's gonna take a shot up here too. Does not hit. This one does hit the dragon, but like it like skims, like it hits at like angle, and like a bullet just sort of like sort of slides off of its sort of ice covered carapace. Yeah, carapace. They don't have carapaces. They're not a beetle. That's the guard's turn. I'm just gonna mark this guy off as.
Is Mills back yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this marker just to show that these guys have expended their shot, just because it's easier for me. Cool. Xero. I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
I don't even. Is that just a flat d20 or what?
It's
well,
on
there's a
your
thing that's
sheet.
called, yeah, it's on a sheet. Just make a death save. 5. I'll mark off 1 death save for me, please.
You're fine. You got 3 of them.
Until the dragon comes out to attack you.
I'm gonna kill you. I am gonna strangle you tonight, Simon.
Cool. Chrys, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna move that sphere at the red chair next to the dragon.
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming you can still use a bit of movement to ram it into it, which, yeah. So roll for damage again. Cool. Dex saving throw. Succeeds barely. That's 11 minus 5 is 6 points of damage. Cool. You still got your action. Do you want to use it? Actually, roll another D100 for me. Percentile die. Okay, you're good. You're fine. It's
Okay.
charring the furniture, but it's not catching the furniture.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna for my action, I'm gonna do magic missile, 3rd level.
Okay. Sure. Just roll for damage. How many yards is that?
It's 3?
That's 5.
Oh, 5.
5. So 4 times 5, which is 20. Okay. That sucks. That's your action. You guys still got your movement. There's a dead guy in front of you and a load of guards swarming in next to you.
Am I able to like duck behind the counter, like where the dead guy is?
You can try.
Okay, I'll duck behind that.
Cool. Sure. So you are laying in like this puddle of viscera and gore right now. This guy got obliterated by this door. Okay, but you're doing that.
And that's it for now.
Sure. Janna, I need to make a death saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Yeah, let's mark a failure off.
white dragon. True. I'm gonna roll real quick. Okay. It's seeing the fact that a bunch of people just came up and shot it. It's seeing that it's badly injured. It's gonna attempt to flee. Okay, it's flying speed. It's way high. Oh Jesus. Okay. This thing just fucking just yeets off the map. It had 26 hit points left.
It's still a lot.
I mean, you guys could have done that. All right. Cool. So a bunch of these guards come rushing in.
Yeah, no, the one who hasn't shot yet, Riley's gonna just quickly grab him and say, there might be another coming. I saw something out there.
Okay, the instant you say that, he sort of goes over here and like points. He's looking outside now. Like he's like pointing his rifle in like both directions, just keeping an eye on things.
I'm going to try to inspire him. Please, oh please, let this be the last. But if it is not, then let's have a blast.
Okay. He's gonna take a pop shot at the dragoness, please. Range is.
But I just told him there's gonna be another one. Fucking idiot. Why would you waste it? Do they have more than one shot? Oh, they gotta reload, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, he misses.
Even with my inspiration? Fuck, boy.
He rolled a 7. He's like you're grabbing by the collar, like, there's another one coming, and he's like, and he like shoots like in a random direction to where the dragon was.
Are we out of initiative?
I'll say you guys are out of initiative now.
Okay.
The rest of these guys are starting to reload their rifles, like, rapidly.
Can I go to like one of the windows and can I attempt to shoot firebolt at it?
Let's say with this, what's the range on firebolt?
120 feet.
Oh, it's way out of range now.
Oh, okay. Then I guess not.
Where's Xero? Where's Janna? Where are they?
Who knows?
Yeah, let's. I'm gonna dispel my fire sphere, and then.
Okay, yeah, before it starts immolating everyone in this train. Okay. Cool. Riley, you see like over yonder on the other side of the door, this not like a very thick, heavy coating of frost, like that. This sort of just permeates into the other train.
Can I try and like rush over there and kick it down?
Yep, the door's open.
Oh, it's
you
open.
see
Okay.
a very frostbitten, almost partially covered in ice, Janna and Xero.
We gotta help them.
All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know what to do in this scenario. Would casting Healing Word do anything?
We have to stabilize them, I think.
Yeah. So medical kits, right?
Make an intelligence check.
Do. Intelligence is not my strong suit. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's one of those
great.
streams.
You gather that healing them is probably going to do pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Word then.
Sure.
At first level, just to
Okay.
get them stabilized, both of them.
Cool. So roll for healing, just twice, one for each.
Yeah.
One there.
Dude. And
Okay, I'll say that one's for Janna.
dude.
That one's for Xero. Cool.
Is that HP we're getting back?
Yeah. So you get 5 HP, Janna, and Xero you get 7.
Does my little failure go away now?
Yes.
Am I conscious? Because I'm
You
above
are.
0.
You are. You are freezing. Like you are the
Weird.
coldest you've ever been in your life.
I am gonna quick use Good Berry twice and give 10 to me, 10 to Xero.
Sure, you're just jamming fucking berries into people's mouths. Cool. And just the guards have started like posting up at windows.
Yeah,
So
Riley's
are
just
like,
he's gonna be like, guys, I saw something out there. It looked big. It
Is
might
there
be
another
coming
one
back.
coming?
There might be another one coming.
Can Janna run to the very end of the train and try and get Gergio? Since all the guards are here.
you can try.
She's sure gonna.
Okay, so you burst through the guards barrack. Okay. That door's locked.
Can I look through the keyhole?
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna
'Cause
cast
this-
guidance on myself.
Okay, this keyhole's very, like, intricate. You have to roll pretty high. No, there is a keyhole, but it's a very strange looking keyhole, and like, you look through it and it's just black. Like, you know what that means, whether it's just, like, something in the way, or it's magical or something, who knows.
I'm gonna
Can
pick this
I-
stupid ass lock.
Do I still have like my bond with Gergio right now?
You do.
Can I tell him, can you try and open the door from the inside?
You don't talk to Gergio, you just know he's alive or dead.
I thought you just said I still had my bond with him though. Like I'm talking the speak with animals, my bow.
Yeah,
thing.
you speak with animals, not telepathically speak with animals. It's you can understand animal speech with him.
I'm just gonna come open the door for her if I can. Pick the lock.
Okay, trying to pick the lock?
Yep.
Okay, make the lockpicking check with disadvantage.
Am I able to use
Speak
guidance
slow.
on this one at all?
Yeah.
I'll cast guidance on Xero.
You're trying to pick the lock, but it's like you
What
get the
kind?
tumblers right,
Oh.
and plus d4. Yeah, even then, like you're trying to pick the lock, but it's like every single trying to do it. It's almost like the entire lock like shifts shape. Like, and then you do that one, and then it shifts shape again. There's
Prime
something about
insulation to me having plus 14.
the guy told you that the caboose was magical, like magically enchanted to be protected, because it's not just animals in there; it's like valuables and shit. And also, yes, this was my solution.
Well, I guess we know our stuff is safe back there. Okay, I think the only other way would be if Chrys casts knock, which I don't want to ask for though. Also, he just left.
Peace.
I'm still here, but my thing was lagging. But I can teleport in there.
I wouldn't waste your teleportation on that. We can just ask the guard to open up.
They're not gonna though.
If round 2 is coming, we have, weapons and shit in there that we can get. We're essentially helping.
Try and ask.
Yeah.
You gonna try to ask a guard?
I think Riley's going to. Look, if one of those comes back, we're going to need to be more prepared than we are now. That shit almost killed us. I've got me swords back there that I could really use right now.
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
Okay. He sort of just looks out, like into this like cold mist. The train's still going, like full speed. And he sort of just looks back at you, and he looks at the carnage that you wrought and the fact that you were actually fighting like pretty well. Sort of just nods, like, fair enough. All right, let's go.
All right, cool.
This guy is gonna follow all the way back. Oh shit! He enters that room for no reason. You guys merge spaces.
Yeah. There's a
You watch
process
as
known
Riley
as
and the guard.
osmosis.
Yeah, he watches Riley and the guard just merge into one being. Use the fusion hot dance. To, like,
The guard becomes Riley, and Riley becomes the guard,
Yeah.
thus creating a Riley guard hybrid.
mark off one rifle on your inventory.
What do you mean? Oh, no, never mind. That was a jape. Okay.
That was a jape. You see the guard like open. He has like not a key. He has like a blob. Like it looks like a lump of clay, and he sort of just holds it in his hand, and then just like smushes it, and it turns like a vague shape of a key. And he puts it near the lock, and it's almost like It almost looks like, you know those like when you, like those old like Windows music player screensavers.
Yeah.
It almost looks like
Hey.
that, like those lines are kicking up every time the bass drops. It looks like that, but he puts that inside the lock. After about 10 seconds, the lock's just like unlocks itself, and you hear this like heavy thunk on the other side of the door as he sort of like twists the doorknob twice, and then pushes it open with like his entire body weight, and this heavy vault like door opens up. Inside, I didn't put in I didn't put in the models, but Gergio and the horses are in there.
You didn't think we'd get back here, did you? Oh my god! Stop fucking him on.
No. That's just a bearskin rug, but Gergio is in there somewhere. I can hold.
Fuck off.
He's probably been suffering. He's like, oh shit, that's me.
Yeah. The horses are in there somewhere. I don't want to put their models in because I have to go find it, but they're in there somewhere. And there's a lot of chests. There are like food bowls and like water troughs in here. Looks like they've been freshly refilled like every day.
Alright, Janna's gonna grab all of her shit.
Yeah, Riley's
You don't
grabbing.
know where all your shit is.
Oh,
The guard gets it for you.
Go get it.
Go gets it for you. So, for the purpose of this, we'll say like after like course of like 5 minutes, he gathers all your shit and gives it to you. And then as he hands them to you, like his weapons and all, it's like, we trust in you to help defend us if need be. It's like you handle yourself. But
you saw what we did there.
Yeah.
it saved our lives, I think. Well, except the blue guy who was just standing in my way for 6 seconds.
I'm sorry.
From across the train. It's just it echoes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is that old lady still in her room reading?
You can check.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm curious, but this is a Chrys thing.
I was gonna go check on her.
You gonna check on her now?
Yeah, I'll go check on her now.
Sure. You have stopped concentrating on that spell.
What about... I've been curious. Does the dark horse, does our little fairy horse, does he fight?
You don't know.
I don't think this is a great time to find out.
No,
Because if
probably
he
not.
doesn't, and then he dies, that sucks.
Yeah, that's true.
So you knock on the door.
Yeah.
Again, very meekly, you see the little tiny gnomish woman, older, like hair scraggly.
Can I help you?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but a dragon just attacked the train.
She sort of looks outside and sees like the frost-covered carpet.
So it would seem. It seems like the guards fended him off. So I'm going to go back to reading now. Thank you for the warning.
I'll conjure her up. I'll conjure her up a dagger, and then give it to her.
Okay. Is there a limit to how long it lasts? Like there's like a limit to it. Like is there like it lasts like a minute?
Oh! You're
I
behind.
think.
Disappears after 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
So you can counter a dagger, but it'll in 1 hour it'll disappear.
Yeah. I guess in 1 hour. I mean, just to be safe, I'll give it to her.
Okay. She just conjure up a dagger out of thin air. She looks first weirded out because you're just a mysterious man that just rolled up and gave her a dagger, and B, almost impressed that you're like a practitioner of the arcane arts. Like it's like this conflicted look. Like that was cool, but this guy's weird. He sort of says, "Well, thank you. If anything happens, I'll be sure to use it."
Yes. You never know when those things are going to come back. Apparently, there's another one out there.
Right. And if it comes back, I'll give it what for.
Okay. I'll be on my way
Goodbye,
then.
Oh, can I
Jeez.
try something else?
Sure.
Or whenever you get this.
What do you want to do?
I want to stand between the doors. I'm assuming it's like between the doors, the doors of the train. It's like exposed to the outside, right?
There's like a small gap, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take Azek and I'm gonna just tell him to find them, and I'm gonna send him out. I guess I only saw the dragon, or maybe I heard Riley explain it, but I'm just gonna have him look for the smaller dragons.
Sure. Well, make a perception check with Azek. Because of the mist and fog with disadvantage.
Yeah. Let's say 22. Oh, sorry, let me do disadvantage. 16.
Okay. Once you throw Azek out the train, the train vastly outspeeds him. He's not keeping up with the train. But we'll see over the course of like you throwing him out and then summoning him back and throwing him out again. About like 10 minutes pass. He doesn't seem to see anything.
Okay.
Yep, and you guys notice over the course of like the next few minutes, like 30 minutes or so, the mist is slowly beginning to subside and starting to show the grass shoots shooting up between the snow and the gravel and everything. You guys are starting to descend down the mountain now.
Janna wants to give Xero back his quiver. I don't think I did that yet. Oops.
Nope. So mark off one arrow from your quiver.
Okay.
And
It
one
was just a
blood.
normal one.
Yeah. All right. Cool. But for the next few hours, the guards are on high alert. The kitchen is fucked. No one goes there anymore unless they have to pass through the living quarters. Everyone is seeming to like stay in these passenger cars now, and only in one passenger car now. Yeah.
Our first dragon, guys.
And it fucking nearly killed us.
It did kill 2 of us.
You know what the fucked up thing is? It's technically from D&D rules that should have been an easy encounter. Technically.
No.
I mean,
I was-
maybe
I
in
was
like
expecting
open
something like
space, yeah.
Yeah.
But, like
Yeah.
being in the tiny
Technically.
train.
Technically.
I only had one and a half
actually-
weapon.
Yeah. I was expecting
Yeah.
you guys to fuck it up instantly. I was seeing how well it would fare.
Well, you have your data now. Maybe don't
Yeah.
put us in a fucking confined space next time.
No. I'm not gonna follow that.
No, of course you're
I
not.
do what I want.
But now you understand what happens when you do that.
I was seeing how you guys would react, and it poorly. Well, you guys did the best you could. with the situation.
Riley is going to
Thanks for the comfort.
Riley's going to talk to the guard, or one of them anyway, and say, why did nobody warn us that was going to happen before we boarded the train?
Because it's never happens.
What you...
That one
Why-
guard knew.
Which guard?
The one that
The
died?
guard, he literally says sometimes a thing happens, then he immediately died.
Yeah.
We've never been attacked by a dragon before. Usually on these trips, nothing happens. The occasional bandit gang, but that's what the guns are for. Never been attacked by a fucking dragon.
So what was that warning then before?
That's just in case something happens in one of the cars. The bell alerts the guard car to whichever car rang the bell. That's why we all rushed out.
Happy coincidence that a fucking dragon would show up then.
I've never seen a dragon. I hope I never do again.
Well, if that was the first time, then there's nothing more we can inquire about. I think Riley is going to attempt to mend, piece by piece, the hole in the train so that it doesn't freeze everyone to death.
There's limitation of mending.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, because the door is blown off. You could try to fix it back on, but it would heal weird. Kind of like the wagon, where it healed with a dent in it.
Right. Well, would it at least stop the cold air from coming in?
Possibly.
It's worth a shot, then.
Okay. Just roll a d20, add your charisma modifier.
Sure.
So charisma check, basically.
Charisma modifier,
Yeah.
that's...
Yeah, so that's whatever that is.
7? 7, I think?
Charisma modifier is
Wait,
7.
What is my... modifier. Charisma is...
So whatever charisma bonus is.
4, so
So
21.
that'd be 21. Okay. You healed it pretty good, actually. You and a couple guards and the big buff barkeeper dude, you sort of hoist it back onto its hinges and you cast mending on it. It doesn't heal properly because it is slightly bowed in because a fucking dragon just hit it. But it is good enough that A, it will close and keep up most of the cold air, and B, it will open up again when you need to. It's a bit stiff, but it's you have a functioning door.
Perfect. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Can we get a break now, please?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you guys fought a dragon, didn't kill it, but definitely caused enough harm that it felt his life was in danger.
We better get XP for that.
I'll
Even though we didn't
factor
kill it.
I'll factor it in. But yeah, you guys are very tense few hours as you guys heading to Creshyd. The first layover stop. The only layover stop, actually. But night falls, seemingly no issue. You can actually see outside now, but that doesn't stop the guards from being on tense alert. Yeah.
Does that mean we got a full rest in before we get to that town?
If you guys want to sleep, then yes.
Yeah. I need things back.
Fucking shit back.
Cool. Through the magic of D&D and long rest, 8 hours heals all wounds.
It's even better for the elves because if some bullshit happens, we at least, have 4 hours.
What's the stick of funsies thing again? Is it a D4?
It's 5
or-
charges. It's 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
Cool. So, break time.
Alrighty.
Ow.
Oh, real quick, I probably should have brought this up before. I've had a YouTube video on in the background, Steam Train sound effects, Steam Train white noise, 12 hours.
Those are great.
It has very much added to the ambiance of this greatly.
Drop
Shit.
the link in main. What the fuck?
That's a good
Hell yeah.
idea.
Right?
I
Right?
also have an ASMR video, but it's just a guy going chugga 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 choo. It's 6 hours.
I'm unable to find... Yeah, I can't find any.
Josie
Oh,
really
God.
enriching.
I love the train explosion in the beginning.
Yeah, Josie, when you edit this video, just put that over it. Just faintly in the background. Alright, cool. Oh shit, I dropped my napkin. Alright. Alright.
I kind of want ice cream though. Oh well.
Would you like an ice cream? I can weigh it.
No.
Is there ice cream on the train?
Is there ice cream on the train? That's a good ask question.
Yes, it's the woman that was eating. She's ice cream now.
Oh yeah.
Everybody passed out the spoons.
Do they have a gelato? We're on a fancy train. I expect the fancy ice cream.
it's a fancy train, but it's not a fucking like. It's not royalty. It's good food.
Gelato's
There's wine
only
in
for
there.
kings and queens.
Yeah, gelato. That's a dessert. This guy cooks. He's not
Sure,
eating
but it's
fucking
for the
dessert, man.
peasants.
Yeah. You think peasants have dessert? Huh. They eat bread.
Is there
Crust
bread
off
on
the bread they had for dinner.
Basically, yeah. I saw a video. It's fucking. They eat like candied lime peels. That's the type of shit that peasants eat.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Those are great. You don't know.
But it's not like a full like gelato with like a chocolate pudding topping and a cherry on top. It's a sugar dried lime peel.
First of all, you don't put toppings on
I don't know what a
gelato.
fucking
Start
gelato
there.
is. Might. I ain't
Have you
American.
seen gelato and
No.
like a thing? There's toppings in there.
I know what a gelato
It's like a
is.
part of the gelato, though.
It's just, yeah, it's not the same.
I have a vague understanding of what a gelato is.
Yeah, you don't put pudding on it. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Look it. Moving on.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm typing gelato just into Google Images. The first result is gelato weed. What is? What? I am intrigued.
I could have gotten ice cream
It's
right
just a
now.
strain of weed, I guess. I just want the fucking ice cream.
Can I go get an ice cream? I'll be like 60 seconds. You don't have to wait for me. Just continue. So no.
Get your ice cream, girl.
Get your fucking ice
I'll
cream.
go back.
Alright. Do we want to wait for her just to spite her or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna post pictures of gelato since you don't fucking know what it is, Simon.
I don't know what the
I'm
fuck.
not sure I know what it is either.
It's like very dense ice cream. Like it's more cream. It's ice cream on steroids.
It's just cream then. It's a gelato.
Oh, I have never seen that in my life. That looks really good. I want
It's
that.
so good. It's so
I'm
good.
sorry, mint chocolate chip? Fuck yeah.
That's like yes, mint chocolate chip.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
That's-
flavor
that's like-
rules.
it is. It's my favorite flavor. See,
People
mint
who say it tastes like toothpaste, I don't think they fucking brush their teeth. It doesn't
No.
taste like toothpaste.
No,
It's
it
a
doesn't
different
taste like
mint.
toothpaste at all.
spearmint. That's a different mint than like.
Mhm.
Y'all ever had green
Chemical.
tea ice cream?
What?
Green tea ice cream. Have you had it?
Oh, like yeah. I'm not a big fan of green tea though.
Oh, shame.
What about pistachio?
I also don't like pistachios. But I
How do you
support people that do.
How do you turn peanuts into a dessert?
Peanut
I'm
butter.
back.
It's not a dessert. That's just a food. Like a dessert is like fucking. It's like sweet and like
These are
Gelato.
pistachio.
Peanut butter.
Okay, I got diabetes just looking at this image.
Why does the one on the very right look like it's radioactive?
Exactly.
The one on the right, that's the pistachio.
It looks like it fucking just came out of Chernobyl.
That's
never
pistachios,
tried
babe.
with soy
That's why we don't eat them.
What the fuck, dude?
I eat pistachios, you fucking hater.
It looks like
I
a
am a
Hulk's
hater.
diarrhea. Like, that is not like healthy.
I eat actual ice cream.
What does that
As
mean?
opposed
As opposed to fake ice cream?
to imitation ice cream.
That
Oh,
doesn't
God.
look like.
Oh, this ice cream is frozen.
Chinese knockoff made in a sweatshop ice cream.
Bootleg ice cream?
Here, I'll try to find an ice cream.
It's been like 5 minutes since I started up Craig, and we've talked nothing about D&D yet. It's just all been gelato and ice cream and desserts.
Barry, keep this in.
This is the stuff that I like listening to though, when I'm like in hour 6 at work and we're just talking about gelato. I'm like, oh, I love my friends.
Does Brandon find that image, or are we gonna?
We can
I
start.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna continue. Let's
Please post
continue
that
this.
whatever ice cream whenever you find it though.
It
Okay.
really is love my friend the clock, huh?
Aww.
It always is.
All right. So, Night passes, day comes. You are here now. Let's call it. Yes. Oh fuck. Yeah, there. Sure. Why not? Why am I pressing things? Okay. You were there. And then the morning come. All right. Cool. The guards look like they're on very high alert. Looks like they haven't slept. You guys slept like a baby. Especially you, Xero, who basically passed out almost immediately. I should probably do my time thing. That sounds important.
I'm gonna go back to staying in the room.
Cool.
Janna's gonna go back to being at the bar.
Okay. The bar has no one there anymore. It is
Free alcohol, unlimited alcohol for Janna, even though it was unlimited before.
Yep. Now there's no one regulating it now. Not there's anyone regulating
She's just
it to
drinking
begin
straight
with.
out of the vodka bottles now.
Yep. Make a constitution check.
Oh, even though this is my first drink?
You're drinking straight out of a vodka bottle.
That's...
It's not a
fair.
shot. This is pure.
Oh my god!
You are poisoned and you are passed out for the next 10 minutes. You are
Alright.
considered unconscious
But for 10 minutes.
for 10 minutes.
At least the passed out part.
No, and you're still poisoned for an hour.
You know, I've heard of drowning your sorrows, but I'm pretty sure I could fish in that out of yours now.
She doesn't say anything because she's passed out drunk.
Okay. Yeah, you are sitting in like, even though like that room is a mess now. A, because there's a flaming sphere in it, so a lot of carpet and wood has been charred, and B, there's a white dragon in there, and a lot of it is moist now because of the melted ice and snow that sort of leaked in. Not a good place to be in. You're going to be waking up with like just raggedy, sopping wet, as the kids say. Okay.
Janna literally doesn't care.
All right. Anyone else want to do anything this morning? This fine morning. You guys are passing by. Normally the Rias area is like plainsy. This is still plainsy, but it's more sparsely populated forests now. Like there's some clusters of trees every so often.
Is Eugene okay?
He was on your person, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll percentile die. Actually, you roll a percentile die.
Yeah. I will.
If
It's a
it's a-
D100, right?
D1. If it's a D100. If it's a 33 or below, Eugene is not okay.
Eugene is not okay. Riley's
Eugene-
bad day.
Eugene became frozen crab at the Asian supermarket.
No, my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna give him a little burial, I guess.
On a train?
I'm gonna cook him up.
I was joking. What the fuck?
Wait, I didn't even hear you. That's just the conclusion I came to.
Out the window.
No, I'm not gonna fucking make his death in vain. I want to eat him.
We're coming close to a river.
You are, actually. There is like a bridge, very small bridge going over the river.
Oh,
But yeah, you if you'd like, you can try to cook up Eugene with the strange butane stove that guy was using.
no. I think I'll just throw him in the river if that's the case.
You're gonna try to just yeet him into the river?
Well, if there's enough of a time frame that allows me to, yes.
Okay, it's a fairly, I'll say it's a fairly thick river, not like massive or anything, but it's a pretty big river that you'd have to like, if you wanted to cross it regularly, you'd probably have to like ford, or do some fucking Oregon Trail shit. Just make a dexterity check.
Well, we all know how that went for me last time. Fucking figures.
You throw Eugene out the sort of the trash chute that the guy was using earlier, and as you're about to pass the river, you throw him out, and instantly there's like a pole on the way, and Eugene just scatters.
Oh no!
Legs and shell everywhere.
What the fuck, Riley? What?
Oh,
Oh, fuck it. He laughed so hard he exited the game.
I was just fucking kidding. Don't worry about it.
I thought you hit a button accidentally.
No, I intentionally did that.
Oh, okay.
It was a
Jesus.
bit.
Christ. Yeah, Eugene is pieces.
I hate
He's-
myself right now a lot, actually.
Dude,
I don't think I've ever had this much self-loathing in a D&D session before.
that river is called the Reese River, and now he's pieces.
Is it actually the reason?
No, it's not.
Okay, thank fuck.
Fuck it, it's called the Reese River now.
I know, please, why?
Yeah, I didn't. Sure, let's call it the Reese River. I don't name all the rivers in my world. But this one is now Reese River, and Eugene is his pieces are now in Reese. Reese's.
I'll never forget you, my dear friend.
Natural one.
I hate the dice tonight. Can I actually just leave? I don't think I should roll anymore.
You're just like a robot at the back of the party now. You're the generic NPC that follows the party. We have like terrible pathfinding. Okay. So you're down an animal companion.
I just got him yesterday too.
He grew.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
last time, yeah.
Fucking, he just exploded across the pole. Alright. The thought is really
that
funny.
the
man.
dice did.
Okay, moving on. Yeah, passing by the Reese River. At this point, it's probably hits. I'll see about like late morning. That's making you guys a bit further, actually. Yeah, you notice at some point the trees have shifted from like this, like the the like deciduous type trees with their leaves to like these more coniferous, like they're started like pine trees, like giant pine trees now. Yeah. Cool. You guys gonna do anything, or just gotta wait
No.
till you hit town?
You know what?
Just gonna wait.
I'm just gonna drown me sorrows too then.
Join me on the floor.
Yeah, Riley's just gonna fucking get wasted.
I'm gonna treat Azek like he's my therapist and just tell him about my problems while I lay in bed.
He pulls out some spectacles and like a clipboard. It's like writing down.
I'm gonna
Can you
explain to
imagine
him what it felt like
leather
to
seat?
die.
So what are you explaining?
I was gonna tell him what it felt like to die.
I we're
You
dead.
need
you're
in real life
subconscious.
therapy?
Wait, is that the first time Zero's HP has been reduced to 0?
From being attacked? Oh yeah.
We're
Like I think
dead.
the guy did it back in the ruins.
Oh yeah.
But that was instantaneous. I was dead.
We were both laughing, weren't we?
I mean, it's whatever. Dead.
We all laughed out here. Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Okay. Oh.
The Azek is just nodding like, uh-huh. You're just telling him all the shit and he's just like, sure, yeah.
I guess, yeah. How many times has Azek died now?
Oh yeah, he has died about
Yeah.
that.
He's just like, yup, been there, done that. That was actual death, too. That wasn't
you
like
don't say.
unconscious. Yeah. Like his soul disappeared from this plane multiple times. Okay. Alright, so you guys are fast approaching town. Anything else you would like to do on the train before you hit that pit stop? Nope. Alright.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okie dokie, artichokey. Let's put on some fucking finally, you guys reach civilization. You guys left the city for 2 days and you already got attacked by a white dragon.
That seems on par.
Mummy, I don't want to be on the steam train anymore.
All aboard the steam train. Yeah, your encounter with the dragon has left you a little ragged. You see a pretty quaint town. It's pretty small, about a mile big, mile long at best. But the train begins to slow down and sort of stop at the small town. You gather this is Creshyd, the town with a 12-hour layover period. You guys...
Oh my god, it's so tiny.
Smol. Sure, let's use Gergio. You guys are there. The train stops, approaches the platform. Whatever the passengers, the staff, the instant they start seeing the town, they all get up and start like lining up at the doors. Seemingly still shaken by the dragon attack. And once the brakes screech and the train comes to a complete halt, the passengers and the staff all just basically bum rush themselves out of the train, catching their breath, having stepped off the giant metal, really cold death box. At some point, one of the guards just roll up and say, here we are in Creshyd. We'll have a 12-hour rest period for the train to load back up for supplies. Probably try to patch up the door a little bit more. You have your animals. You have your weapons. We can release the animals back out if you want to hang out with them. But we'll leave them around evening. If you're not here by then, you have to stay at 9 Creshyd while we wait for the next carriage. You still get tickets. You show that to the conductor or one of the guards. They'll let you on if that happens.
Sounds good.
Why do I feel like that's gonna happen?
Yeah. Wait, are Riley and Janna like sober enough to understand anything that's going on right now?
I'd say it's enough time that Janna's woke up.
Okay.
With a massive headache, you didn't drink enough to like pass the fuck out.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to drink enough to pass the fuck out.
Nah.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys exit the train?
Yep.
Cool. So you just jump off the train. Everyone is like stretching their legs and like pacing back and forth. And, like they're not looking happy. Excuse me. You're standing on a wooden platform. Very basic, actually, compared to the Beth's platform. Which was mostly made of stone. But this one's just very rough hewn wood. No train station here, technically. But it's just a simple wooden platform. You see the bartender / cook begin talking to some locals, it seems. Peasant-looking old guy. Just like this weird leather cap, big gray beard. Something about discussing the prices for food and drink and supplies. And you see a few of the train workers, some helping hands, start repairing the damages, replacing furniture and trying to patch up the like sort of caulk the openings on the door for a little bit at least. Patchwork at best with some bits of cut lumber, metal just nailed into it. Yeah, while you're here in Creshyd, you have 12 hours to do whatever the fuck you want in town. Cursory glance, it's pretty humdrum. There's not much honestly going on here. You heard it's known for its baking. There's probably a tavern somewhere around here. There are supplies, should you like to pick that up. There's some kids shouting. Some advertisement for, generic goods, like grappling hook, ropes.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs.
Oh yeah, can I get some, can I guys go to the store? Can you go to the mall?
Sure.
Me too.
Cool. Yep, so the kid yelling, "Oh, you want to go to the storefront over there?" He just points across the courtyard. You see, it's almost like this favela-like set of alleys. It's very tightly packed, but there's just a lot of stalls and buildings. Just like there's like probably like Still good like 5-6 feet of walking room in the alleyway. It's extremely tightly packed. Yeah, there's a lot of signs hanging around here. Like there's wooden signs. A lot of them don't have words. A lot of them just like symbols. You gather that people here aren't exactly readers. A lot of them are just like it's like a coin purse to mark like a general store, or like a pickaxe to mark like tool shops, stuff like that. Now, what are you picking up?
Can I get some rope, please?
All right, rope.
I don't know what lengths they come in.
It's called 50 feet. Big rope. Put you back like 2 gold. Rope's hard to make. At least long rope, no less. Like that.
I'll give them that.
Okay. And also like to do anything in town?
See what
Where would I find, I guess the herbs for the herbalism or poisoners here, if even here?
You can try the storefronts.
Yeah, I'll try the storefronts.
Sure. Herb specifically is a small town. Make an investigation check. Okay. Not in the town. There is a alleged witch or herbal medicine woman just on the outskirts, like near one of the forests, probably about like a half-hour walk from here.
Oh, hell yeah. We finna go visit the witch.
Okay, so Xero's going to the witch. Who else is going to the witch?
Janna
I'll
will
go
just
with
go
the
for
witch.
fun.
To the witch.
Carly wants his curse dispelled, so he'll go.
Okay. Sure. Cool. You with that investigation check, the locals point you towards the local witch. You come across like deeper in the woods. It's not a very big wood. It's just mostly coniferous trees. They're pretty average sized. But about 10 minutes walk into the woods, there is like this small clearing. Not very civilized. It's just like literally just forest ground and like a hut made of like thatch and like various branches, and like it's like in various states of disrepair. There's sort of like a small like campfire that hasn't been lit for a while. It seems been slowly put out. The embers are still there, and there's like almost like a mixing cauldron next to it, which is empty at the moment. No door on the hut, but you don't, from just off and glance, you don't see anything around so far.
Okay, I guess I will politely just shout, hello to anyone who can hear me.
Okay. Sure. Hold on. Let me pull up the massive list of fucking NPCs I have. Okay. Alright, so just outside the hut, you come across a very old woman, human. Her hair is just like shock gray, like white, like completely. It looks like it hasn't been cut in a while, so it's like dangling to her knees. It's like there's like sticks and there's like pine needles, a straight up pine cone just stuck to her hair. She looks oily. Her face is actually surprisingly clean. But the rest of her is just like utter trash. Like her nails haven't been clipped in a while, so they're just they're probably like 3 inches long. Her toenails and everything. No shoes. She's wearing a very basic, almost rags at this point, like brown linen tunic. But her face is relatively kept. She's still very old, though.
What is it that you want?
Hi. I was hoping to get some herbs for my herbalism and poisoner's kit, if possible.
Well, those are two very distinct fields. What were you looking to accomplish with them?
I was looking to make some antidotes in case my friends and I happen to come across any poison by chance, and I was also looking to craft some poisons to keep us safe. To get my daggers and my arrows in, you know.
Those I can do.
Like when she breathes, you hear like a very audible wheezing. Almost like they're like bagpipes whenever she inhales. Okay, just pull up the prices of things. There are no prices for things. That's cool. Sure. So she sort of goes back into her hut. She is very hunched back. Like there's like this hump like on the back. Like her back is 90 degrees like a Tetris block. It's a miracle that she's standing. But she goes back after like a minute or so. She comes back with like this pouch of herbs. One is just a regular sort of like linen beige, and the other one is like this dark green.
The beige one is for the antitoxins. The green ones.
Wait, what did I say again? Yeah, green. Sure.
That one's for the poisons. Both of these together will run you 60 gold.
You got it.
Okay. So she hands you the pouches.
Each pouch is good for 3 attempts. Is there anything else you inquire of me?
Maybe I could get a larger pouch for the antidotes, or just another one. We needed, I think, 5 of them.
I can give you another pouch for 30 gold.
Let's bring... I mean, can we bring it down a bit? I'm already buying a crap ton of herbs at this point.
Make a persuasion check.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
$15 gold.
Okay.
Cool. So mark off how much gold total? 75 gold total, and 3 doses of poison herbs and 6 doses of antitoxin herbs.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. Sure. Cool. So you met the witch in the woods. Anything else you'd like to do in the town, or with the witch in the woods?
You're a witch, right? Do you, like, dispel curses?
They call me a witch. I'm just a simple herb woman.
Oh. Okay.
Curses lie within. Magic's not my forte.
Okay. And Riley is going to hang his head as he just waddles back.
Cool. Your curse causes you to trip on a tree branch.
Riley finds this fitting.
And then you do 2 backflips because for the shit of it. You are Riley. You don't trip on anything. You backflip over graves. You backflip over the dead and then down.
Is this the instant mood change?
Basically. Jokes are always good for mood changes. Okay. So I'll say that whole encounter took probably like an hour. Walking back and forth, talking to the lady. Cool.
Take me to that baker's dozen square.
Hell
please.
yeah.
Okay. Cool. At this point, it's like a little bit before noon. It's fucking hot. It's fucking hot out here. Even though
Janna's
you're
in
like
her
further north.
Booty shorts, which are very appropriate after yesterday's events.
Okay. I'll allow it. Yeah, the summer season's starting to hit. It's very close to the end of the month and the beginning of the summer. It's fucking hot. Okay, you guys go to the Baker's Dozen Square. Okay.
Are there any like nice town people that leave out like little water dishes for like dogs?
There's water troughs. It's mostly
Janna's
just
gonna make
water.
sure Gergio stays hydrated. Because he has a very thick coat on.
Sure. There was water in the train, but yeah, you can have them.
I mean, we're
Drink
walking
something.
around outside in the sun.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So Gergio starts taking a few sips from the so like this like almost like a rain barrel type. It was almost like a tub full of water, and there's like a ladle over it. You see, like once he's done drinking, you see like a guy walk over, and then like he takes some like water from the trough and starts rubbing on his face and like washing himself almost in it.
All right.
Yeah. Public washing. Cool. But you guys are in Baker's Dozen Square. You see almost like stalls almost. Most of them are buildings with like a stall set out front. And there's always like there's this slew of just like younger attractive girls like advertising, actually selling the bread. And then occasionally you see like a couple of kids or like older people like baking stuff and then putting them on display for the girl to sell essentially. And there's a shit ton. Like you have like a whole basically courtyard full of these buildings and tents and stalls. The scent of baked bread is incredibly potent here. There's like baked meats and like vegetables and like fruits, like fruit pies. There's some cakes even. There's just a shit ton of pastries here. There's muffins, cookies. And like almost every single one of these stalls has like people just shouting out what they have. And it's like the prices, like compared for you, all of them are very dirt cheap comparatively.
So I'm googling the list of breads. I want to know what I want to get.
There's a lot of breads. There's whole loaves, like just regular, like regular sliced bread before it was sliced. There's whole loaves of bread. There's like baguettes almost. There's almost like croissants, like buttered croissants. There's like a couple, like a packs of those. Croissant. Yeah, there's like crisp breads, hard breads. There's like one particular store is selling hardtack, which isn't very good, but it's super. But it's super. It's cheap and it stores for a very long time. No one's there.
Are there
like, no
bagels?
blank shit. There are bagels, yeah. And there's like these like flatbreads too. There's pound cakes, and lots of different types of bread too. Like there's like whole wheat, or I think some are like slightly slightly thickened up with like milk, so like a little bit more dense. There's a shit ton of bread here.
Janna's gonna, I think, go for an English muffin.
Sure.
Which Josie thinks are gross, but I bet Janna would like them.
Cool. Is it okay? Before I'm dumb, is an English muffin actually a muffin?
It's like a biscuity
Yeah.
type thing.
Because I remember it was
Like,
something
they're up
weird.
the roof of my mouth. That's why I don't like them.
Okay, it's like a cookie type thing, sure.
It's more
It's,
like
what's
it's more
in,
like a bagel.
Like a McDonald's McMuffin. That's what they use, right? They use English muffins.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, those weird like disc-shaped.
Yeah.
Weird, sad bread.
Yeah.
Sure. Yep,
Fuck
so even
British people, am I right?
Even though there's a lot of variety. There's like some are just just plain. Some are like a little bit buttered, so they have flavor to them. Some are cut open, there's different types of spreads on them. Some are actually are like the sandwiches. Like it's mostly just cheese, honestly. Yeah, even that.
Yeah, she'll get a nice greasy like breakfast sandwich to try and like sober herself up.
Okay, cool. So you're getting one of those like there are some with like very thin meat patties on them, like very thin. Meat's kind of hard to come around here. Yep, you come across a fairly young girl, human, probably like 14, 15. She has like a bandana, sort of just like tied to her head to keep the hair back. She sort of just like points to a selection of just shit ton of English muffins, and you ask for like a sandwich type deal, greasy as hell, buttered.
Yes.
She comes back after like a minute or so. She comes back with basically a McDonald's English muffin. There's like a very thin meat patty with like a slice of cheese in it, and it's between two like a buttered English muffin bread. That will run you probably about 5 copper.
Okay, I need to do some backwards conversions.
This is why
I know that it will come out of my sheet eventually. It's 10 to everything, so it's 10 copper to 1 silver. So if I take...
This is
There,
why.
then what did that cost me? How many?
5 copper.
5 copper. Okay. Can she also... How long do you think like hardtack would like stay around in our bags?
Hardtack?
Like, yeah.
In real life terms, probably like more than like a year and a half.
Okay, she's gonna put that
Basically,
in to like pick some of that up to put in her like rations.
Sure. So I'll say for days of rations for yourself, for enough hardtack, I'll call it only like a couple a day.
I had never heard of this bread until now.
Hardtack is disgusting, but
It literally is like very like you'll break your teeth eating it.
Yeah, it's survival food. If you ever seen sailors, that's what they eat for most of the time. Like, because hardtack stores for basically forever.
Jesus Christ.
How many days of rations would you like of hardtack?
Oh, let's say give me 4 so that at least everyone has like I can duel these out.
Okay, I'll even about
5. Gergio.
George's probably need a bit more. He's a fucking bear. He's not just gonna survive on 2 pieces of hardtack a day. I'll call that a silver altogether.
Okay.
Yeah, it's disgusting, and you'll need water, but you got it. Got a fuck ton
And
of
this is
hardtack.
5 days worth of hardtack.
At the bare minimum, yes, 5 days. It's about 2 hardtack a person. At the very bare minimum, this is enough to keep you alive.
It's a pretty good investment, I feel like, as an absolute backup.
Does Riley spot any like Filet-O-Fish serving?
There are some fish pies, actually. There's no local fish here, at least not nearby. There are some fishermen, but not very much, like at all. So there's the like 1 or 2 stores maybe selling a fish pie.
Riley will try it.
Cool. If you like a fish pie, again, a different younger girl selling that, that would be 8 copper for a fish pie.
All right.
Like a whole fish pie or a slice of fish pie?
Let's do a whole fish pie.
8 copper.
All right. Does Riley like it?
Roll a d20.
Okay. D20.
It's okay.
Alright, I'll just pay the 8 copper then.
It's not very flavorful. You get a feeling that they don't really know how to cook a fish. He's not
Can I
proper.
give him some pointers?
Make a persuasion check to see how efficient your pointers are.
Insert pointers here. Where is persuasion? There it is.
You give him
I
decent
don't
pointers.
want to. Is Riley at disadvantage because he's drunk?
Am I still drunk?
I didn't have you roll.
You didn't know.
Nah, whatever. Either way, it's you give them average pointers. Like about a solid 70% of it is stuff they already knew about, but the other 30% is stuff they were doing, but they just did it wrong. So you sort of corrected them on that.
Okay.
The young girl, like very young, like 10 years old, is just like,
Oh, thank you, sir. I never thought that fish could be so complex. Ow, my voice.
Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Everybody starts somewhere.
she looks like one of those if you watched that, what was it, that city, that like inside the body anime thing, there was the little like tiny children, the white blood cells. Nah, whatever. Only I get that reference.
Cells at work or something? I know
Yeah,
of
no.
its existence, but I've never
Osmosis
seen
Jones.
No,
It's my favorite anime.
but not the same thing. Motherfucker. I'm trying to find a goddamn picture of it, and I can't. So ignore the guy. It looks like this tiny girl on top.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that cells at work.
Yeah, it sells at work. That anime.
Okay.
What
It
the
looks like
fuck?
Don't question anime, alright? It's
Okay.
best to just accept it as a fact of life and just move on.
Yeah. What is
It's because
this?
he's a white blood cell, so he defends the body.
What do you
It's-
have
it's-
there? A knife!
Yeah, it's the girls that are platelets. That's what they are, platelets.
I don't want to at you, Simon, but she looks like she could be any anime child from any anime. I love that you picked one specifically.
Yeah, this one. This is what I had in my mind. Tiny anime girl with giant eyes learns how to cook fish. Alright. Cool. Anyone else like to buy baked goods?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I'll get the longest baguette.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Can I give him guidance?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Add a d4 to that. You're gonna get like a 20. Oh.
Okay, alright. There is one man, single, like he doesn't have any workers running his bakery. He is the only guy. Old, spindly looking motherfucker. He prides himself on having the longest baguettes in the world. Like the shortest ones start at 7 feet. And the longest ones go ludicrously long. Like they are 10 to 12 feet long. Like you could stab someone with these baguettes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to that guy.
1 gold.
Deal.
All right. Okay, which baguette are you getting? The short baguette or the long baguettes?
The long one.
1 gold.
Sounds good.
One 12-foot long baguette.
What the
Like-
fuck is going on?
He hands you the baguette. He hands you the baguette, and it is rock solid. Like the only way you can keep its form is if it's like a pillar of bread. Like this thing's so hard, you could probably hit it against something, and it would actually do damage.
Amazing.
You could pole vault with this baguette.
What the hell was it called? Lamb to the slaughter?
Who allowed this to happen?
I had a
You-
baking city, dude. That's it. Baking town.
Baking down.
I want a Lady in the Tramp moment where you find someone, Chris, to eat the other end of the baguette. Somehow you guys will eat your like 5 miles of bread.
The old lady. He's been buttering her up for this moment.
I can't wait till like in a life or death situation where like you're out of tools and then Chris pulls out a fucking 12 foot long baguette from his bag of holding. And that somehow will save your lives.
I can pole vault with this thing.
You can try to pull vault with this thing. Fucking baguette.
I like this idea that he's never gonna eat it. It's just gonna get like more and more dirty as we go on from town to town.
He's got a blunt one end, so it's like an actual like weapon. That's from all the weight pushed down every time he pole vaults. Okay. Xero, would you like to purchase any baked goods?
Did you say there was meat or no?
There's meat pies.
Just meat pies? Okay.
I mean, there's other. What are you looking for?
Like just meat. Like raw
You
meat.
can inquire about raw meat.
Fine, I'm going to inquire about raw meat.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I have some guidance?
Yeah.
Tight. What is it? 1d4? Tight.
Okay. You talk directly to one of the older women that are actually baking in the buildings.
All right. How much meat were you looking for?
Let me see. Maybe like, I don't know, 3 or 4 pounds.
Oh, all right. I think we can muster something up.
She goes back, and then she doesn't have anything contain this meat, but it's probably about like a head-sized, size worth of ground beef.
Sorry, she's just gonna hand me a ball of ground beef as is.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wondering.
They sell bake. They're bakeries, not a fucking butchery.
That's true. If she's gonna hand it to me like this, then I guess I'll just get a couple pounds, 2 pounds.
Okay. She gives you like 2 fistfuls of ground beef.
Cool. How much does she want for it?
Call it 7 silver.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Would you like to buy some of our meat pies?
Yeah, I'll buy some meat pies. Give me like 3 meat pies.
Okay. That'll run you 2 silver, 4 copper.
Okay.
Mental math is hard.
Y'all doing mental math over here?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Baked goods acquired. 12 foot long baguette. I keep saying 12 inch because like Subway. Is that a thing? Yeah.
I hate Subway.
Those footlongs aren't even 12 inches.
Yeah, they're not.
Okay. It's called an hour long escapade. She's got 10 hours left. You guys could just mill about the town. You could like kill time, or you can try to find something specific to do.
I was looking to go find our horse, our special horse, and feed him the meat really quick.
Okay. Yeah, you can ask the guards to release Fury. Would you like Gordon and Ramsey with you too?
I mean, yeah, let them walk around a little bit, I guess. If you guys want to come with me.
Yeah, Janna will help.
Yeah, Riley will too.
Okay.
Bye, Chris.
Hello.
Just hanging out with his bread.
Yeah. You guys are all riding the horses, and then Chrys is like walking on the ground with the Baguette between his legs like it's a horse.
Rise and grind, travelers. Let's get this bread.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to feed Fury by hand if I can.
Sure. Make an animal handling check. Third one of the night.
Oh.
I want some guidance.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna have some guidance. Oh, nothing is gonna help that. Oh, okay.
Okay. Sure. So you're feeding Fury. He's smart enough to know that if he goes demon horse right now, it's going to cause like a mass hysteria panic. So he doesn't. He still feels like bony and like cold. Yeah, but you're sort of just like stroking his non-existent demon mane. And in that instant, you forget that you're supposed to keep your hands flat when you're feeding horses. And it bites your finger just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
You take a point of damage.
Okay.
You take 1 horse damage.
Okay.
Yeah, but your finger got crunched by demon horse.
My finger has actually been crunched in real life. I hate horses.
all
That's
comes full
very
circle.
valid.
Keep your hands flat.
Just don't go near horses. Problem
just don't go near horses.
Horses are scary, dude. They'll shatter someone's
Yeah.
skull.
Yeah, they are scary.
Okay.
My sister's a horse girl. Okay, sorry.
Cool. So you fed Fury. You guys can go on a nice leisurely stroll with your horses, should you like.
That'd be nice. Can you go like, are these like fields around the town?
There are like farm fields. It's fairly flat here, actually, mostly grasslands. And there was like there's some sparse forest, but it's pretty much open field here.
I want Gergio to like stretch his little bare legs too. Get out on the grass.
Okay. Yeah. So like a dog, actually, he's just like running around in the grass, jumping up and like rolling around in it. He's been cooped up in a metal cage for like metal box for probably about 3 days.
Well, we let him out like halfway through, right?
Yeah.
Still,
Yes.
yeah, he's been on a. I guess the train is a cage.
Life's a cage, am I right, ladies?
Mm-hmm. And we're all
Relatable.
just rats raging, whatever that song goes. Do I notice any like little not farm creatures, but like meadow creatures, little small easy animals?
There's like gophers, just the occasional squirrel.
Is there a beaver? Is there a muskrat?
In open fields? No. In open fields near no rivers or forests?
Catch me a bunny.
What?
You say they were like rabbits?
Rabbits, gophers, the occasional squirrel. There's other rodents, but
Anybody want new pets?
Riley's gonna wait.
Oh,
Chrys, you have never had a pet, and I think we were gonna wait till we left the city. I guess there's no muskrats.
there's a few muskrats.
can I make
Want
my
a
boy a
muskrat?
bunny?
Do you want your boy to hate you?
Oh. Wait, okay. I do want to do something else while we're out here. Can I cast Find Familiar and make Azek a snake?
You make him a solid snake.
Yeah, snake.
Cool. So mark off 1 use of Find Familiar. Yeah, you can make Azek a snack.
Cool. Make him a danger noodle.
Sure. He's now a snake in an open field where his natural predator resides.
No. I didn't think about that.
It's gonna be like a fucking video I showed you of the family releasing that rabbit, and it instantly gets swooped up by a hawk.
I'm gonna like wrap him around my shoulders so he's
Like
not.
a scarf. Okay.
Yeah, like a scarf.
Okay. You get a feeling that Azek misses the ability to fly, but he's still a snake, so he's fine with it. Okay. Anyone else like to do anything? Janna, would you like to attempt to woo a muskrat onto your side of justice?
Yeah, can I cast Animal Friendship?
That's a thing you have?
Yeah. I prepared it thinking that maybe if those dragons came back, I don't even know. It didn't seem like Ice Knife was helping me.
Okay. Sure. What are you casting it on?
I guess if there's a muskrat, I want a muskrat.
Cool. I don't think there's any stats for a muskrat. I'm just gonna roll
I found
D10.
stat for a homebrew beaver.
These beavers are vicious, dude. They'll bite the shit out of you. I'll roll D20.
I won't take him with me. I just want to like hang out with the muskrat, unless Chrys wants a muskrat. Then Chrys, I'll try and convince him. Yes.
Cool.
Can I try and convince this muskrat to like hang out with Chrys?
Well, it failed its DC thing, so yeah, it's considered charmed by you.
Yay!
So fuck yeah, you can tell that muskrat to do whatever you want.
Congratulations, Chrys. You now have a muskrat companion.
Until the spell ends, in which case it turns into another wild muskrat and starts freaking the fuck out.
Well, that's 24 hours from now. You have a whole day with a muskrat.
Are there any shops that sell muskrat bones?
What the fuck?
Oh my god, what the fuck? Janna's not gonna give me the muskrat. That's you say it aloud.
No, I need to keep this thing under control.
Are you gonna feed its own like species to it?
No.
Okay.
Wasn't there like a... Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah. There's the witch in the woods that potentially may sell muskrat bones.
Let's head on down.
Okay.
Janna like sheepishly just like holds the muskrat in her arms. Just gonna see how this plays out before she hands the muskrat over to Chrys.
I have no idea what's going on.
It's a thing. So you go over to the Witch of the Woods. Same hut. This time she seems to be just brewing something in a cauldron. There's over a fire. As you notice your approach again, raggedy still as hell. Face clean. Did you have need of something else?
Yes. Do you have any muskrat bones?
She sort of goes back to like her hut, and then like pulls out like this like a partially eaten muskrat. And she spends some like time stripping away the flesh and like peeling off the bones and like putting them in like a small like a hempen bag.
Bless
3
you.
golds.
3 gold?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So she hands you basically like a whole skeleton worth of muskrat bones.
Okay.
Yeah, not in the form you need, but you have it.
Yes. I guess, how long does that spell last for, the charm?
24 hours.
Okay. Then I guess I'll just keep, the bones in my bag for now.
Okay.
Janna's gonna speak up and be like, I don't know what's happening.
You need to tell me what's gonna happen to those muskrat bones, or else I'm gonna set this muskrat free. Because this is very unnerving.
The muskrat is gonna be safe. It's the bones are to make sure that the muskrat is gonna be tame.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you. I don't trust you.
Riley says under his breath, big mistake.
I'll just set the muskrat free if anything starts going weird.
Okay, so you pay 3 gold for basically this woman's scrap meal. Sure. Anything else you would like to accomplish while you're in small town of Baking Town, Creshyd?
What are you gonna name him? Muskrat.
I have no idea.
Bobby
Just
Flay.
stands there with his mouth agape, flies flying into it as he contemplates his life or death choice. He contemplates time and space itself as he attempts to come up with his name of this muskrat.
Yeah, I'm just holding the muskrat in front of my face.
You look into his dark, beady eyes and you see the universe.
With animal friendship, is Janna able to like determine what his name is?
It's
Like, he
charming
probably
by
already
you.
has
You don't-
one.
It's used charming by you.
Can you
don't
like
know
speak
how
with
that
animals?
I don't have that spell prepared. Can I ask George? Can Gergio talk to this muskrat?
You can try.
Gergio's gonna try and talk to the muskrat and ask him what his name is.
Make a persuasion check with Giorgio.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Gergio. Oh no!
-1.
No, it's no.
I don't think I've ever seen a negative number on this website yet.
I think Xero rolled a few negatives before.
Oh, I for sure have.
Okay. Giorgio sort of looks at it, like is he really close to it, and just looks up to you and says, "Food."
Well, looks like his name is Food.
Well, I guess I can call it food. Keep the chef theme.
I didn't even think of that. Alright. Okay, so you got food, your new muskrat friends for the next 23 hours. Okay. And you got your mysterious bag of muskrat bones. Would you like to do anything else?
I guess just walk around town if we're just killing time now.
Can I buy a beret?
A beret? You mean a beret?
Yeah.
You want to
The
be
French hat?
Can we find you a black and white striped shirt?
Wait, do they have?
Make an investigation check. Okay. There is exactly one tailor in this town. His name is Taylor. Taylor the Tailor.
Taylor.
Yeah. And his previous family, their name was Taylor. He comes from a long line of tailors. He's the only tailor in Creshyd. He does have berets for sale. Very plain. They're not dyed. They're just like very, like a beige flax. Same with the shirts. Very simple flax. If you want them dyed, you're gonna have to go to like a city and like get that done. But he has a beret. He has a shirt.
I'll get one.
Cool.
Hon hon hon.
All right. So all together, are you getting a beret, or are you getting the shirt, or are you getting both?
I'll get both.
Both. Okay. So all together, I'll call it gold, 3 silver.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Taylor, do you have any very large bow ties?
Oh, I think I can muster something up. A few portly men can sometimes come by. I hope you don't mind that there's no color, really. It's mostly just flax.
That's alright.
Cool. So he comes to you with like a very it's soft, but it's not colored or anything. It's like this very basic like white bow tie, like made of some sort of cotton.
Does it fit around Gergio before I buy it?
You walk over to the bear. He's like, oh.
It's alright. It's just a giant fucking bear.
Right. The bow tie will run you 3 silver. And can you please leave after?
I want to make sure it fits my bear first. Does it fit Gergio? I think got confirmation.
It fits Gergio barely.
Okay.
Ha, ha, ha.
Barely.
Ha ha ha.
Oh, ho, ho.
I think this happens every session. Alright, I give him the 3 silver, and I happily leave with my
Okay,
boy.
he's
Now
sweating.
donning a bow tie.
Like he's looking into the bear and like he picks up like unfinished like shirt. He like wipes his brow with it and puts it back to his workbench. Yeah, you now
How
have
much?
a white bow tie for your bear. White bear bow tie.
Can I add that to his inventory?
Sure. I should have made it a black bear bow tie, then just been the alliteration. Oh, whatever.
How much time do we have before we have to get back on the train?
10 hours. So you got a long time.
Can
If you'd like, we
I-
can just skip to that.
Were there like any flowers and berries I could like gather out in those fields?
You can try. You can make a survival check.
You already know what
Get
my
guidance
next
on
question
myself.
is.
Survival. Plus a D4.
Okay. Nothing huge. The blueberries haven't really come into full bloom yet. Plenty of flowers though.
Okay. I'll
Not
take a bunch
like
of
s- yeah.
flowers.
Yeah, they're mostly wildflowers. Like very small petals, like these light blue, sky blue almost. Yeah, it's just wildflowers.
I'm gonna take a bunch of those. She's gonna try and make her own dye on the train.
Okay.
Or
I'm
if she
pretty
can
sure
do
that's
that in town before she leaves, that'd be great.
There's no dyer in the town. The bacon town. So they have one.
I mean, is
tailor.
there anybody with like a mortar and pestle that she can like borrow? Like the
Probably.
bakers, right?
Yeah, they have mortar and pestles. Just
Just
grind
gonna
up
go
flour.
there and like start grinding those petals.
Yeah, you just take one, don't even ask permission. Just like, yeah, fuck it.
She'll ask
not
permission, I
using this.
guess. Want me to roll
Persuasion.
persuasion?
Yeah. Because you're using their mortar pestles that they use for food to grind up dye for your.
Before she like approaches the shop, she's gonna cast guidance on herself so they don't see it.
Because naturally.
Hell
Oh,
yeah!
yeah.
Okay. Alright. You roll well enough that like you ask like, hey, can I just borrow your mortar and pestles to make some dye? And then like a bunch of like smaller children like, oh, can I help?
Oh yeah, you guys can.
So you can spend the next like 20 minutes or so grinding up some wildflowers to make a very rudimentary dye. You don't know how to make dye specifically. You don't know what like chemicals you need to add or like pigments or whatever. You just ground up some flowers and like just crush out the pigments from the petals.
You guys want to make? You kids want to make tie-dye t-shirts?
What's tie-dye?
Oh, you guys, you're gonna get so excited.
What's a t-shirt?
Well,
So,
she's doing that. I'm
tie-dye
gonna
ropes.
eat one of my meat pies.
Okay, roll d20.
Oh god. Oh god.
It's fucking revolting.
Oh no. Okay.
It's the meat, the actual like pastries they put on top of the pie is like dry and like very, very like rock solid. It's like hardtack they put on, and then the actual like meat itself also very dry, also not seasoned.
I'm
So
gonna
it's like eating paste, basically.
No. I'm gonna offer it to Gergio.
Oh, he'll happily eat it.
Roll a d20 with advantage.
Oh god.
He'll eat fucking anything, but you know,
Who, me or Josie?
Giorgio.
Giorgio. What is he rolling, a d20?
D20 twice with advantage, technically. Sure, 7 and 10. Yeah, he'll eat it. It's food. So, those 2 meat pies you got, I just add the adjective revolting right before it.
God.
Cool. Yeah, you're gonna try to dye the bow tie in sky blue.
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check for me.
Something I can't cast guidance on myself. I see how it is.
Okay. So you're not sure how to actually properly dye something. So you make like a very blotchy, like a dyed bow tie. Like you undo the ribbons, you start like dyeing them individually, but then like it's uneven in some places. Some are darker, some are lighter, some are just undyed entirely. You know, weirdly enough, it actually kind of looks like the sky, like with clouds.
Aww.
So in a way, it worked out. It worked out not the way you were intending.
Postmodern.
Yeah. You made the world's first like piece of hippie art.
Yay.
Yeah. Worked out in a way you weren't expecting.
Kids, if you have any spare robes, she's going to try and help these kids tie-dye whatever
you
clothes they want.
You do not nearly have enough full-on flyers for this. But sure, we'll see over the course
However
of,
many
like,
I can. They can like share the clothes.
Okay, well, over the course of like an hour or so, you can attempt to tie-dye these like sort of like dirty, raggedy shirts that they have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds like they have shitty clothes. They want some color in their life.
Okay, so because it's not pure white like the cotton, they're more like a flax, very like brown shirts. It doesn't quite have that same like sky effect to it. It kind of looks like someone splattered paint all over them, but they don't give a shit. They love it.
Aww.
And like 4 or 5 kids run off home with ink splotched shirts.
Their parents are gonna love it. Janna is gonna leave that section of town in case there are any upset parents.
Make a soul check.
I'm going to definitely do guidance on
Cast
myself.
guidance. Sure. I rolled lower with a 4. So you are not very stealthily walking out of this place. Everyone's spotting you, but none of the parents do. Like, you're still having like pastries advertised at you.
She'll pick up a croissant on her way out.
Okay, mark off 2 copper. Shit ton of baked goods and stuff.
I'm gonna feed the other meat pies to the muskrat and the horse if possible.
I'm pretty sure muskrats are herbivores, but
Nope, they're not. I just checked.
okay.
They're
Sure.
omnivores. Suck my dick.
I'm scared of what meat they're eating. Like what?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
It's people.
Stop.
Sure, I'm gonna roll d20 for Muskrat. It's a. Even the muskrats, comparison is like, this is okay. Not even the fucking animals like these meat pies. I think it's edible to them.
They eat mice. That is what meat they eat.
Yeah, it's wild bred mice. Cool. So I'll see the course of Janna's dying adventures. I think another hour or so. You guys probably have about 8 hours or so until the train is ready to depart. Anything else you guys would like to do?
I guess I'll just set up shop somewhere if possible. I wanted to try to use my poisonous kit and herbalism kit.
Sure. Are you gonna do both all at the same time, or?
I'll do herbalism first.
Sure. So make a intelligence check for me because you're not proficient with herbalism, I believe.
I'm not.
Okay.
May I have a guidance? Oh no, wait, I'm not able to, right?
If it's not, an ability one.
Okay.
Okay. You think you make an antitoxin.
That's not good.
Yeah, to you it looks okay, but So in your inventory, mark off antitoxin? Question mark.
And I want to make one attempt of the poison too.
Sure. I make another intelligence check for me.
Sorry.
Okay. You're mixing the herbs, trying to mash them together. You were given instruction. You're just told these herbs, when mixed together, are poisonous, but you're not sure the proper measurements, like how much of this, how much of that. The first batch is ruined.
Okay.
Okay, so that takes another hour or so. 7 hours in town. It's starting. It's early afternoonish.
There's no rivers around, are there?
You can try to find one. If you're like, there are forests, there might be a creek somewhere.
Not worth.
Yeah, I don't check the map. I don't think there's any. Yeah, it's not like big rivers around anyway.
Nah, Riley will pass then.
Yeah.
Can I get bullets for my pistol?
No, not here.
Oh,
They don't have weapons shops here. Yeah, guns are special. They're rare, typically. And
I
also,
see.
you're not sure how to reload one. Okay. Alright, anything else? Or you want to advance time till the train takes off?
Time skip time.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
we'll just hang out till
Sure.
time.
Cool. So you guys wait a decent chunk of time. Sun has set, like completely, and the villagers are starting to pack up and go home and rest. And the train, even from a while away, you guys are just milling about. You hear a very loud train whistle, the one that was telling the merchants earlier to fuck off. Eventually, you guys gather your way to the train. You get there a little bit early, just in case. You get your animals packed into the caboose again.
Can Gergio stay with me? I asked the guards.
Make a
He
persuasion
will help
check.
me fight. Make a what?
Persuasion check.
She makes a really
Sorry.
sad face.
Yeah, sorry, ma'am. Just rules. It'll make the other passengers a bit nervous if there's a live bear wandering around.
I think they'll be more nervous if there's another dragon attack and we all die.
We'll be there. We'll be ready this time. See, our rifles, a number on it at least.
Can you just stay in the room and not come out the train?
If you have to be in the caboose, unfortunately, can't let them board.
She's gonna just, I guess, very sadly board the train without Gergio and go straight to the bar.
Alright. Okay, still no one in there. The guards let you keep your weapons, because that was the prior arrangement. And the train sets off once more into the night.
Do I have my muskrat with me?
You still do.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you still have your muskrat. You took him on this train that's going to go fucking ages away from where he's normally at. Cool. So it is nighttime at this point. You guys can discuss what you guys would like to do, if anything, while I go empty my bladder.
Yeah, I'll be right back real quick.
Old.
Yeah, same. I hope we make it to level 7 by the end of this session tonight.
I hope so.
Yeah, hopefully with any luck that trip is quick. I'm starting to get pretty tired.
You know, say normally we go about 6 hours, which means we about have an hour left if we stick to that time range.
We really haven't done a lot though, because we're 1,925 away from hitting level 7.
I feel like we just hit this, like, whatever last level we did. Maybe not. Maybe it's just... Was that when I went Druid? Maybe that's why I feel like I got so much more. But I'm still just making my way through.
It feels like it's been pretty long since I leveled, but I haven't really utilized all my new skills, so... Aside from Fool's Insight, that has come in handy.
I think next level I get Evasion, which is pretty cool.
Evasion, huh? From the crit roll I've seen, it can be pretty fucking busted.
Yeah, I can. Like if I pass a dexterity saving throw, I think I take just no damage for certain attacks.
What up?
Oh shit, what up?
Hello.
Haha, you know.
Alright, so...
Before...
what do you guys want to do?
Can Janna, like, walk through the whole train and, like, make perception checks to see if there's anybody new that has boarded? Or just anyone. She doesn't trust anybody on this train right now.
Okay. Everyone's piled into this same room. Like the very front car. And there's like 3 guards inside of it right now. Make a perception check. Okay. You don't see anyone new. It's the same, still the same strangers and the bartender who was keeping you thoroughly drunk for a good chunk of the journey.
Speaking of which, now that she's looked at everybody, she would like a drink.
Sure. Just chugging straight from the bottle again.
Yes, but maybe not as, like, at the pace she was before.
Okay. Sure. Okay, also you don't need to roll for this one, but you are thoroughly buzzed.
All right.
I'm gonna go have a drink with Janna.
Cool. Are you gonna have the same amount of drink, or are you gonna have like an actual moderate drink?
Like a, I don't know, just a regular drink, I guess. Regular.
Okay. Pour yourself a glass of strong whiskey.
Yeah.
Since Xero has joined her, Janna will drink more now.
Oh
Make a
no.
Constitution check.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you're holding your own. Okay, Xero, would you like to one up Janna?
Yes.
Okay, make a Constitution check.
Drinking competition. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you start gagging a little bit after like the alcohol starts burning your throat.
You have not built up the same tolerance I have over these past few days.
Yeah, Janna, you feel your liver slowly shriveling up.
Yeah.
Her tiny little gnome liver.
It's like the size of a fist at this point.
It's a huge liver, thank you. It's 90% of my body at this point.
Your whole torso is just a liver. Okay. Would you guys like to keep continuing, or
Yeah, Janna will do it one more time.
make a Constitution check?
Yeah, there we go.
You pass out,
Alrighty.
and you are poisoned for next hour. Okay. Xero, would you like to join your friend on the ground?
I would not. I'm gonna carry Janna over my shoulder just to her room.
Okay.
Like
Sure.
a drunk little baby.
Yeah, fucking like a sack of potatoes filled with alcohol.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Anything else anyone would like to do anything while you're on the train and traveling towards your destination?
I guess in my room, I'm just gonna try and crush up those bones into dust.
Okay. Using what?
I'll conjure up like a hammer or something.
Okay. Sure. Going to you just okay. So yeah, while Janna, you're blackout drunk, and Xero, you're like nursing your headache. You hear like this from across the room, as you don't know this, but Chrys is just hammering the shit out of this bag.
His room's a fucking mess, too.
Yeah, his carpet's carved up. There's like hammer dents in his table. He's like the rock star that just destroys his hotel room because he doesn't have to clean it up.
If the train hadn't already been rocked by a dragon, it wouldn't be out of place. No, I don't know what the hell I was saying there.
Yeah, the guard that's posted outside, like almost directly at your room, is just knocking on your door. It's like, is everything okay in there, sir?
Yep. Everything's all good.
All right. Let me know if you need anything, or if you're being attacked or something.
For sure.
For sure. All right. Okay. Make a strength check to see how thorough you can powder this bag of bones. Feeble strikes. Utterly feeble. Over the course of, let's call it an hour. 2 hours. Eventually you manage to get a coarse powder.
2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours later.
Yeah. Your arm gets really tired. You have to switch arms at some point, like halfway through. And Xero is just for 2 hours straight, pretty much.
Are we like already in bed trying to sleep?
It's up to you. It's about midnight at this point.
Yeah, I would think we're like in the room trying to go to bed. Fucking Christ.
It sounds like fucking someone's doing construction at 12 a.m. Okay, but eventually, Chrys, you get a bag of bone dust.
Okay. That is good. How long until the charm spell is done?
Probably about 12 hours or so.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to say the exact requirements of this. Okay. All right. Uh, okay, sure. All right, cool. Are you going to do the thing, or?
I'll wait until that spell is done.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Anyone else like to do anything? Riley, mostly.
I can't think of anything particular. Maybe fiddle around with that portable stove.
Okay. Make an intelligence check to see if you can figure it out.
Sure. Do.
Okay. Yeah, you've managed to figure out how it works. You're not sure how it actually physically functions, like why flame comes out of nowhere, but you're able to figure out if you turn this knob, it turns up the flames. But if you turn it off, then you have to turn it up again, then press this button, then the flames come out. You start, like, over the course of like an hour or so, you figure out the basic functions of the portable stove. And it should, theoretically, should you wish, you can cook your own shit now.
Alright, Riley's gonna start getting all chef-like.
Okay.
I guess we'll just go through the stock. Maybe if there's still fish left.
Alright. After it's very much, it's even more frozen than it was before. Yeah, you could have prepared like a nice like crab stew if you still had Eugene on you.
Well, that's what I get for trying to give him a nice burial.
If you didn't fucking obliterate off the side of the train. I don't know, just the image of probably throwing a crab out of the train and it just exploding is so funny to me.
I hate that I find it funny too, because it genuinely depresses me.
You had Eugene for like so long and now you see
He died out of nowhere.
He did like a proper burial. He just
Stop bringing it up.
annihilated.
I don't like it.
Okay, but there is still fish. You can make some basic meals if you'd like to.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, just make a dexterity check for me. General
Alright.
dexterity check.
I don't like that.
Okay, you get roasted fish.
Good enough. It's just like camping.
Yeah, roasted fish. It's some of the bones are still in there, so the scales weren't really like scraped off properly, so there's like 1 or 2 scales still. Very dry, but edible. It's still better than some of the fucking meat pies you had. Okay, anything else, or you guys want to clock out for the night?
Is Janna still passed out?
It's up to you. I'd say if you don't want to, we can wake up at some point.
How late is it?
At this point, it's probably a little after midnight.
I guess she'll just stay asleep.
Okay. Cool. So if there's nothing else, you guys travel through the night. Probably about there before the next day starts. Cool. So you guys are awake. You guys are in a relatively thick forest now. The trees are still just ever present, casting just long shadows in the sunset. Not anywhere near as like thick as the Apotheosis forest, but still a forest. Yeah. Eventually, some of the guards are now, you find, passed out. Seems like they've been keeping watch pretty much all night. A lot of the passengers you've seen are just exhausted. And like it seems like ever since the dragon, they haven't really been unwound from tension. Like they're still very jumpy.
All right, Riley's gonna start busting out the music.
Janna will join you.
Performance.
Sure. Both of you make performance checks.
She's gonna cast guidance on herself. Oh,
That's
hell
nice.
yeah.
This is a perfect performance.
Can I do like magic?
Oh, we got
tricks?
a matching performance roll.
Dude, isn't that your third nat 20 tonight?
I also rolled a lot of nat ones, dude.
Oh.
I think.
Can I do?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can I do like magic tricks?
Sure. What types of magic are you going doing? Fireball?
That would
provoke
not.
it.
Can I pull the
And I will
muskrat?
make all these people disappear. Right.
Can I pull the muskrat out of the bag of holding?
It was in the bag of holding.
Oh my god!
No.
Okay, Chris, Brandon, be honest with me now. Did you put the muskrat in the bag of holding?
No, I didn't. But I wanted to do it as like a magic trick, you know, have it in there and then.
Okay, sure.
God, I wish you'd said yes.
Listen, I'm just a dead muskrat. I'm gonna scream.
Okay, so sure. Make a performance check, Brandon.
Okay.
Hard to separate what's Chris and what's Brandon. Okay, so first, Riley and Janna, you guys have this fucking a rock star concert performance. Like it's like after like about a few minutes, it's genuinely starting to lift people's spirits. Like some of them are even starting to like dance and jig a little bit and like clap to the rhythm. It's actually lifting people's spirits. And then Chris shows up and then he starts like pulling a fucking muskrat like in and out of the bag of holding. And it would have been cool, except that every time he pulls it out, the muskrat's like gasping for oxygen. And he puts it back in again, it's gone. He puts it back out again. And you see just pure panic in his eyes.
You know what the funniest thing is? He could pull out his 12-foot baguette, but he doesn't.
I'm gonna do that then.
Make
Oh
another
my god.
Another
Is the
performance.
muskrat not
Yeah.
eating the bread?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you pull out like a baguette, and then it just keeps fucking going. It's like those little tide-colored flags out of the sleeves trick. And like some of them are generally like, oh, but then some of the guards are like, what the fuck's going on? But eventually you have a baguette that's like, it's tall enough that it won't fit in the train cars, like from head to ceiling, floor to ceiling. Because it's just a little bit too tall. But you can spear somebody if you want to. That seems like a Chris thing to do, impale someone with a baguette.
No, I'll put it back in.
Okay, along with a muskrat or what?
No, I'll keep the muskrat out for now.
Okay. For now.
Oh no!
You get to live for now. Okay. It's approaching about like a couple of hours until the spell fades.
Okay. I guess I'll go back to my room.
Okay. Muskrat in tow. Not the muskrat named Food. Okay. Sure. Are you going to do the thing?
Yeah, I'll do the thing.
Okay, so it takes an hour. Sure. Okay. Okay, so while Chris is doing the thing, anyone else want to do anything in this time? You guys are having a all-star performance at this point. You guys are playing Smash Mouth.
Hell yeah. No, just keep it up, I guess.
Cool.
I mean, Janna's gonna take a drink, not one that requires a Constitution saving throw yet.
Okay. Sure. Xero, you doing anything?
No, I think I'm just gonna watch everyone else.
You want to come up here and dance?
Nah.
Clap your hands.
Nah. Wait, are there? Well, I already asked that. Never mind.
Just playing house music over there.
Yeah. I'm just looking too cool in the corner.
Cool.
Don't want to come up here and rap?
Nah. Hell no.
Want to rap battle with Janna?
No.
Okay. So, another hour passes. Chrys, your thing completes. Xero, you're still in your room, right?
I guess yeah. I'll go back to my room.
Cool. Okay, make a perception check for me.
Oh no, me?
Yeah.
Oh. Can Azek make one too?
I probably don't need it.
Okay.
So, pretty loudly, just from the other room, you hear like very panicked squeaking.
Oh no.
Yep. And Chrys, the muskrat, which was previously your friend, is now batshit afraid of you. Like utterly terrified. Like your mere presence is fucking. What object are you linking to this?
It's the knee pads, right?
Knee pads. Okay. Yeah. Like how your master has taught you previously to control the various beasts in his abode. This tiny muskrat is deathly afraid of you. And for the next, 24 hours, it's considered charmed, but not through like friendship charm. It's like intimidation charm.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
I
it
don't
is.
like that.
It is fucking deathly afraid. And it's just like sort of squeaking just off at the corner, like trying to hide itself, making itself small in the corner.
Oh.
Oh my god, I hate this.
How does he
Can,
ruin everything?
Can Xero, because I heard that, can I go like open his door and see what the fuck is going on? What's he doing to that muskrat?
His door's locked. He's the only one with the key.
I'm gonna pick the lock.
Sure. Make a thieves tools check. Plus 14. Oh, you rolled a 2. Cool. So that's 16. Yeah, the door pops open like nobody's business. Let me see if that card noticed. Nope. Roll below that number. So you pop open the door and you see Chrys standing there triumphantly with his hands on his hips and a terrified muskrat.
Oh my god!
And he's just carrying like this bag of fucking bone powder.
Well, I was trying to keep this thing tame.
Fuck. Okay, Xero's thinking some weird shit right now, and they're just gonna like shut the door behind them as they leave.
I'm surprised you actually got to use that spell.
I'm gonna pet the muskrat.
It shits itself.
No!
Oh no.
It's on a downer note. Have you ever seen like an abused dog? Seems like it's just like it's like shaking in the corner, just terrified. Yeah, that's what this muskrat's doing right now. Cool. You now have a theoretically tame muskrat.
Wait, how long does that last?
24 hours, but if he does it for 2 weeks straight, it's permanent.
Oh my god.
Are we just gonna allow this to happen?
No, I'm waiting for this to come to Janna's attention so that she'll fucking stop it.
Yeah.
This is not how it's supposed to be.
Xero's gonna go back to their room and pet Azek.
Okay. I think with Azek's probably passive perception really high. in very like short bursts, you just hear Azek say, "What the fuck?" The noises next door.
I'm just gonna keep petting him. I'm not gonna answer. I'm just gonna keep petting him.
Okay, so spell successful, die successive. Right. Anything else you would like to do, accomplish? It's probably bordering noon at this point. Are you guys keeping up with your rock concert?
At noon?
Or 2 hours is enough?
Janna's
Yeah,
gonna
2
take a booze break.
Cool.
Yeah, Riley's done. Oh, so we didn't even hear this. This was just a Xero thing.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, someone needs to tell Janna.
Yeah, you guys won't know until you see the terrified Muskrat.
Zero's like staring off into space, like they just saw something really fucked up, and they're just gonna rub Azek.
Okay. All right, so that's the first day travel. This will be the second day travel. Okay. So there's nothing else we can advance to the next day. Nope.
Nope.
Okay. What is this?
Yes.
That is sort of what its eyes are looking like right now. Just eyes-
I was gonna how
God.
Zero's looking.
Same, fucking same. Me and the muskrat be like.
It's literally Xero and Azek.
Basically, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Sure.
I got one. I got another.
Okay. Coming in fresh.
This should not be this funny to me.
Pretty accurate. Pretty accurate.
Yep.
I'm honestly surprised we managed to get that spell working. I thought the components would be so specific that it would never show up, but here we go.
With the muskrat.
Yeah. Out of all things, that's probably the better thing it could have done. Okay, so if there's nothing else, we'll advance to the next day.
No, I'm good. Yeah.
I guess Janna just kind of sees Xero in a trance and just be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Don't ask.
I did, but okay.
Okay. All right. So cool. So morning comes the next day. Still fucking hot. Like it's getting swelteringly hot in these trains. Yeah, have you ever been on like a very packed bus in the middle of summertime? Kind of has that feel to it. It's just very humid.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Riley has a solution.
Okay, but you guys are traveling pretty quick. You guys are passing by like this very vast plain now. Like even by Rhea standards, even by Malin standards, this is exceedingly flat. It's like the Saskatchewan. It's
gross.
exceedingly flat. You can see for miles, and there's not a damn tree in sight. Yeah. Cool.
I had a question.
Yes.
Is it even like too hot for Xero?
You're fine. This is actually pretty relatively tame.
Okay.
But everyone else is like, fuck, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting kind of hot because like you're in a metal box that's just cooking, but it's for you it's relatively manageable.
Just like real life.
Yeah, if I went to Texas, I would actually melt.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, and this appears to be the final day of travel. And you see visibly a lot of the guards, a lot of the passengers and the crew are fucking relieved that they can get off the giant cooking metal death box. They didn't know what to do with the bodies, so they sort of just piled them into like the caboose for now.
What the fuck?
Are you telling me Gergio's stuck in a cage looking at dead bodies for the past couple of days?
They're bags.
Well, Chrys' terrified Muskrat is allowed.
They could have done something with him at the halfway point. What the fuck?
They could have just knocked them off when we were Snowland.
Why would you just knock the dead bodies off? Just like toss them.
Well, it gets rid of them.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
In the river.
Your husband died. We don't know where his body went though.
Yeah.
They could have done what
Please
airlines
understand,
do.
there was a
and they
dragon.
And they prop him up in a seat and they put him in a newspaper and sunglasses till the end of the trip.
So the rotting
Riley
bodies
didn't-
can.
Riley just wants to throw them out the window like the fucking crab.
You know what? Defenestrate is too good a word to not actively use.
Defenestrate's a pretty funny word. I think defenestrate's one of the funny words because it's just like how specific it is.
Right?
Like it's the act of throwing someone out the window. Is defenestration.
Yeet.
Okay.
Yeah, yeet, brother.
If you guys would like to vote to defenestrate the bodies. Yeah, one dude's mush. The other two, one person is bitten in half. The other person also bitten in half. So you have basically have.
So there's 5 bodies.
Oh wait, can I loot their bodies?
Oh my god.
That is not worse than throwing them out the window. What the fuck?
I didn't say
already-
window, but I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
defenestration implies there's a window.
But oh
Uh,
no, they put window in my head, in my mouth. I wanted to knock them out the hole the dragon opened.
Oh, the door? Yeah.
Yeah.
The door that you fixed. I'd say the bodies have already been placed into the caboose compartment. They're boxed, so they're not like odor emitting. But for now, that's the best they can do. They don't want bodies just laying about where the passengers are going to roam.
Can I try to pick the lock again?
You can try. There is a guard there.
Oh, never mind.
Janna's gonna have another drink.
Sure. Your first drink's free. The rest come at the cost of your liver.
How much time do we got today?
You have another 24 hours. If you like to, you have almost single-handedly drank the entire bar dry. Like there's almost nothing left.
Even though it's like it's definitely not a healthy thing for her to be doing, but like,
No,
I'm a little proud of her.
I'm almost tempted to roll for like long-term detriments because of this. It's like occasionally you have liver pangs and you start like. Freaking...
She hasn't drank quite that much.
You've drank yourself blackout drunk for the last 6 days straight.
You need to be doing that for months at a time before you get long-term.
Blackout drunk's pretty drunk. It's pretty strong alcohol. This is from the bottle.
By the time you're blackout drunk, you can't be drinking anymore to be getting alcohol poisoning. You needed to do that
Airplane
before.
sounds. Can I? Oh, well, I probably can't. Never mind.
You're fine. What are you doing?
I was gonna ask if I can cast Find Familiar in my room, but I don't think it's a good idea because it's like, isn't it like a pillar of flame up to like 12 feet high or something. Like that. Never mind.
Yep.
Get
Yeah,
on the roof of the
not.
train. Roof of the train.
No,
Would you like to climb out to the roof of the train?
I do. I would not.
I had a whole map for the roof of the train too, just in case you guys wanted to fucking climb out of there. I was very excited for Bowen to be climbing out the roof of the train. Like, yes, I can unlock the other half of the map, and then you fell off, bounced off the ground, skipping stone, and then caught the other carriage.
Oh no.
Are we still on the train?
So far, yeah. You have another 24 hours if you'd like to do anything.
Can I use one of the
I-
torches, or two of them, I guess, of my truth seer to see if there's any ghosts on this train?
Was that?
sure.
Did you get loud intentionally?
I mean-
there, or-
We know there's 3 dead bodies in the back, so there definitely are ghosts on the train.
Eugene might be here.
Oh
Eugene is long gone.
Yeah, Eugene got fucking obliterated outside the Reese River, dude. He's Reese's Pieces now.
I want to see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. You see 3 ghosts. One is like an elderly noble man. Appears to be just like he has like a form, like a face and like a torso, but his hands and his legs appear to be just like these like vague, wispy trails. Same thing with a woman, and the guy that got crushed by the door, who was just pulp. It's almost like his form isn't like fully able to form itself. Like he's almost like a jigsaw puzzle of like a person. But they're just sort of just chilling where they died.
Can I just give them like a little nod, like I see them, like what up?
The two noble people are very sad. They're like weeping. They're trying to wipe away their tears, but they have no hands to do it with because the dragon didn't eat those. And the pulp guy he's unable to react.
Okay. Can I walk around the train, see if there's any more ghosts?
Make a perception check.
Don't I get advantage on that?
Yes, you do. Cool. You don't see any more ghosts or anything. You see the spirits of a few fish that have died. And beyond that, nothing else interesting.
I hope they're haunting Riley specifically.
You see they are like swimming around them.
Why?
There's ghosts. It makes sense.
There are a few swimming around the barkeep as well.
Oh no.
Yeah, but after a while they just sort of fuck off.
Wait, I have a question. For the truth seer, seeker, I think it's seeker. Do I choose like which of the abilities I want to use for like the Eye of Truth or whatever, like at one time, or can I switch it as the 10 minutes goes on?
You just have advantage for all of them all at the same time.
I know, but I'm saying if I wanted to see like into the ethereal plane and then see invisible things.
It happens all at the same time.
Oh, cool. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. You gain all those benefits through your weird silvery third eye that spreads from your forehead. Also, the guards are very questioning where this tiefling came out of nowhere came from.
Yeah, I really did.
At this point, they just stopped questioning anything. Got attacked by a dragon. If you can, strange people who rolled up in nowhere started blowing shit up. Okay. Last day on the train. Anything else you would like to do? Anything?
I'd like to actually teleport to the roof.
Sure.
Is it a thing where he teleports, but by the time he does it, the train moves, so he just lands on the train?
Please.
Wait, can I go with you?
Oh, you want to come with me?
Sure, why not?
Riley's gonna pull them aside and say, "You guys don't know what the fuck you're getting yourselves into."
Did you guys not see Polar
Fun.
Express? There's ghosts up there.
There's ghosts in here. What do you mean? We're gonna go up there.
Okay. you gotta take Xero with you with your dimension door.
Yeah.
Okay. Xero, you're willingly coming with Crazy Man.
Who you
Teleported
just
into the roof.
saw terrify a muskrat the other day.
Yeah. I crave death.
And y'all didn't see me fucking fly out the window, huh? We learned nothing here. It is permanent dumb bitch hours.
That's
24 hours, baby.
So Xero and where are you teleporting from? Like, or
I
how are you
guess-
teleporting stuff? Like, straight up vertically or what? Or like an
Yeah.
angle?
Yeah, just vertically up.
Sure. And Xero, you're also there as well because reasons. From your room or where else? What?
Yeah, but like at the center of the train, but vertically up.
Okay, so you want to appear. Sure. Okay. Just out of morbid curiosity, is there any reason for you teleporting to the top of the train?
Just curious about like, to see what it would be like.
Sure.
The wind.
Boosh. No, not her. She's not there. Cool. So you guys go from the very calm, protected interior of like this metal walled carriage to the very top of this like very splintered wooden roof with winds whipping at you from like several like miles per hour. I need both of you to make an athletics check.
Oh god.
Yes!
Okay.
No.
And Chrys is hanging on for dear fucking life, barely. Like he has a finger on the roof, he's scraping it. It's fast up here. It's going very fast. I need both of you to make another athletics checks. Okay. Okay, so Xero, you stop there. Chrys, you slide back a little bit, but you guys are now going very fast, barely hanging on by like on top of these wooden colored roofs of the carriages.
Oh no, we can't see shit.
Can I drop down between the train cars again and just get back in?
Make an acrobatics check. Okay. So you're now here.
I'm tired. I'm just gonna pop out the door like, wait. Am I... Oh! I'm at the door of the fucking, like, caboose now, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna see if I can notice that, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Nope.
Can I try to pick the lock one more time?
Sure. Make a thieves' tool check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, this time you sort of understand the mechanics of the locks, not really, but you're a little more accustomed to it now. Like when the lock shifts, you saw the sort of like spiking, very like Windows Movie media player type screensaver type key that I was using, and you notice like that's how it's sort of, it's almost like a randomized lock every time. But I'd say over like a course of a minute of you just trying to pick this fucking lock, you eventually manage to get it open. And you have pretend Gergio's somewhere in there, and also there's 3 horses.
I'm gonna give the animals a nod, like, what's up? And I'm gonna see what I see.
Okay, so you have many crates, many a lot of crates, a lot of barrels. There's a bearskin rug there, and like a very large chest at the very end.
I'm gonna go through everything as I head to the back to the chest.
Cool. Make an investigation check. Chrys, what the fuck are you doing on the top of the roof?
Um. Can I try and crawl to the front of the train?
All the way to the front.
Yeah.
Sure. Make another athletics check then.
Does crawling do anything? Or
Well, crawling. Yeah. Well, that's you're resisting wind. Essentially, is what you're doing.
yeah.
Because it's unlike the movies. It's not easy to stay on top of fucking moving terrain. Okay, I'll see you make it there. Just like over the course of several minutes of you crawling, trying there's barely any foothold here. Your hands are splintered to shit. Looks like the top of this roof hasn't been super well kept. But you are prickly now. You are at the edge of where there's sort of a gap between the trains. You're gonna have to jump that at some point.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Sure, make another athletics check. Okay, you stand up like a baby trying to learn to walk for the first time, and the wind's pressure just gets you.
Oh no.
And you basically ended up back where you started. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you get battered across your body as you just roll backwards violently. Xero, over the course of a lot of these chests aren't locked. One of these crates is the dead body crate, where there are 2 pairs of legs and a pulp. The woman doesn't have any jewelry. The hands that the guy left did. You find 2 ruby rings.
Okay.
The rest of these things are actually just pretty generic shit. Actually, there's like grains and meats. There's some of these are just like trade goods almost. There's lumber, bars of iron if you're interested in that. And the chest at the very end is locked.
You know, I'm about to pick that lock.
Sure.
Wait, can I check it for traps first?
Sure. Investigation check. Not trapped.
Cool. I'm gonna try to pick it.
Sure. Regular thief tool check. Okay. Yeah, not even an issue. This one's less of an issue with the other one. Inside, you find a shitload of gold coins.
Ooh, how much gold?
It's hard to count. You want to take the time to count it out?
I mean, I got some time while I'm in here. Actually, no, I'm just gonna take as much of it as I can.
Cool. So you scoop up as much as you can, however much that may be. Are you using your hands, or are you putting it all in your bag, or what?
I'm gonna put it in my bag. Yeah.
Cool. So you scoop up as much as you can physically carry in your bag. It is heavy. It is weighing you down at this point. These are gold heavy.
Okay.
You
What
don't know how
else
much
is
you
in
can
the chest?
have. Just a lot of gold coins.
It's a lot of gold. Okay. Then I'm gonna close it, and I am gonna cast Disguise Self again. I want to be the boy.
Okay. Sure.
And then I'm gonna go back out the door that I came, where the guard is, and I want to try to stealth past him.
Before you do that, Gergio's just gonna whine as you try and leave.
I'm gonna give him a little scratch.
He just whines. He wants to be out of the cage.
I mean, how many hours are left of this ride?
Several. It's basically noon at this point.
I mean, less than a day, though, right?
You have about 24 hours roughly.
Okay, then I'll just give Gergio a little scratch and then keep going.
Okay, you're gonna try to exit out the door.
Yeah, I would like to hop from car to car as the child, and then I want to stealth past the guard if possible. If I can't, I'm just gonna deal with him.
You're gonna stealth out the guard who is standing right next to the door.
Yeah.
He's not next to the door. He's standing in front of the door. If you open the door, you're just gonna hit him in the back of the head.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So you open the door and you clobber him. He gets pushed aside and sees you. Tiny little boy. So he says, "What? How'd you get in there?"
I'm gonna give him the little goofy gap-toothed smile and say, "Oh, geez, mister, I'm sorry. I got a little lost. My wizard friend helped me get up there, but I'm gonna go back to my room now. I'm sorry."
He's gonna try to grab you, because you were definitely not supposed to be in these two characters at all.
Okay, I'm gonna wait, because is Riley and Janna back here or no?
Nope.
No.
Okay, I just assumed they were because they're characters. Then I'm just gonna start to run from him, and I'm gonna cast darkness behind me.
Okay. He rolled a natural 1 to grab you, so you just... Okay,
Well,
I'll
I'm just-
say... You have a shit ton of gold coins.
I know.
Like a shit ton. I'll say while you have all that gold, because gold's fucking heavy, like your backpack's filled. I'd say your movement's about halved. But you still
Okay.
dash and stuff.
Yeah, I want to
You just
cast
be
darkness.
incredibly slow.
Darkness behind me, and then dash to the room if I can.
Okay, so you're here, 1, 2, 3. That's your movement. Dash, 1, 2, 3. Bonus action dash. Cast darkness as an action.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the radius in darkness?
It is 15-foot radius sphere.
15-foot radius sphere. Okay, so that's where are you casting it at? As much
It's
as you
right
can.
behind me as I'm going,
Okay,
just to kind of block the way.
I'll say that whole thing is now darkness.
Okay.
Okay, this guy can no longer see. He's going to attempt to run. Let's see if he can. Okay, he avoids tripping over most things. He's just going to run over. Oops. Okay, I'm assuming you're going to keep running as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna head to my room if I can.
Okay. All right, you enter the door just as he exits out of the darkness. He's going to attempt to go through. Okay, make a athletics check to see how fast you can get in. Okay. Cool. Yeah, he definitely doesn't see you there, unless he rolls real high, which he doesn't. Okay. Just outside of your room, you hear the bell going off.
Okay. I guess from here I will use this guy's self again, and I'll transform myself into. Actually, no. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use this guy's self again. I'm gonna turn myself into like an older lady. Like an old lady.
Okay.
Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, I'll do it anyways. It's fine.
Do Riley and Janna hear the bell?
You do actually.
Yeah, I'll go over
So,
and
so
check out
every
what's
single
going on as
carriage
well.
is just like ringing a bell.
Janna's gonna like prepare her bow, thinking it's the dragon again.
Okay, so all these guards start swarming in here alongside Riley and such. A couple guards are staying behind just to keep guards on the guys. But everyone else that's available.
Is there anywhere in the room to hide my bag?
You can try. It's a pretty thick bag now.
Yeah.
Can Riley make an insight check to see, like, they're all gathered around the same spot? He's probably thinking that, oh, maybe Xero or Chrys did something and this is nothing to be worried about.
You hear the guard that rang the bell say something about a child that walked out of the fucking magically enchanted, incredibly hard to get into Caboose and then fled.
Riley
we
is
know what
going
that
to
is.
assume that's Xero, but it could be an enemy as well.
Yeah, upon hearing that, can like Janna go into the room?
You can try. It's kind of congested with guards right now.
Xero is
I guess I'll
gonna
wait.
just keep himself disguised as an older woman.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hide all my things on me and just sit on the bed.
So where are you hiding them?
It's on my person.
You're hiding like a several pound sack of gold on your person. I guess you're all disguised. But...
Yeah, because all my stuff transforms with me.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Cool. So, a lot of these guards are going to fan out. This one goes, "Oh, pardon me, excuse me," as he tries to push this past you, trying to search for this near duel that appeared out of fucking nowhere. Okay.
I guess Riley will attempt to enter the room and see what's going on.
Cool. These guards are now knocking door to door. This guy's gonna go back into darkness so he doesn't know. Okay, but you hear knocking door to door. You hear faint conversation with the only other person in a room. While this happening, Chrys, what the fuck you guys? What you doing?
Well, I thought about conjuring up a cleat to put on my foot.
A cleat.
Yeah, I can only conjure up one thing, so
Okay.
it's gonna have to be one.
Right. You're half a soccer player. Sure. So make a dexterity check if you can put on a boot while you're fucking flapping in the wind.
Okay.
Okay. You managed to do it, but you ended up here now.
Oh no.
Let's do with that roll. I'm going to say you're here, almost dangling off the side. You take another 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you get battered across the roof again. But you got a cleat on because you weren't wearing shoes before because you're a savage.
So I took 4 damage.
4 points of damage. Yeah.
Okay. Can I attempt to get back into the middle and start walking forward again?
Sure. Okay, I'll still make an athletics check with advantage because you have a cleat on.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, sorry.
that's right.
Okay.
Okay, so you managed to make your way up there. The guards notice this. No, they don't. They don't notice the stomping on top of the roof as you're basically planting your foot so hard into the ground that it's impaling the wood so you can get a firm foothold. And the guards evidently do not notice this. The two enamored with their current attempt to find the guy. Okay. Make another athletics check
Okay,
with advantage. Okay. This time you do a running jump, like your parkour. Now it's actually like how the movies portray it. Okay. And you're still trying to make your way to the lead car?
Yep.
Okay. Sure, make another athletics check. Okay. Sure. So another running leap. Dude, does that card notice it? No. These cards are blind as death. Blind as hell. What the fuck is going on right now? Okay. Sure, make another athletics check.
And it's only like noon, right?
Yeah.
It's been another 12 hours of shenanigans.
You scrape like the top half of the the roof. Like there's big scrape marks in it now. You like took off a good chunk of wood as your cleats sort of just dig in. As the wind pressure, you're standing up, so there's a lot of wind. Make another athletics check.
What car is he on?
He's on. Well, it's a 1-to-1, so he's on the second passenger car right now. So he's well past you guys. Riley, you probably noticed some banging up on the top of the roof as he was climbing up there. Speaking of banging, you hear all three of you jammed into the same room. Is everything alright there?
Everything's
I'm
fine.
gonna nod my head as Xero to them, look at them, and just nod my head.
I mind if you open the door? Just need to conduct a sweep of the rooms real quick.
Here, I'm gonna cast invisibility on Xero. That should make their stuff invisible too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Wait, because I mean, are they gonna touch me?
Not if you avoid them.
Why? How would I be able to do that with both of you in the room?
Just stealth around, it'll be fine. Invisibility.
Can Janna pretend
I'd
to
rather be an
Pascal
old
on the
person.
bed, drunk, with Xero behind her?
I think I don't know. I'd rather just be an old person because they're not gonna grope me.
You gotta like.
They might have noticed that you haven't been on the train the past few days.
You all gotta stealth the bag to make the guards not see it.
Okay, yeah, okay. If anything,
Yeah,
I can be
see-
me. Can you guys make my bag invisible?
Let me see if invisibility allows me to... A creature you touch.
Yeah.
Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible, as long as it's on the target's person. So that's the only way to make your stuff invisible, is to also make you invisible.
Can you just leave with us as we leave the room to let the guards in?
You guys actually
have
leave
the
the
bag.
room.
Okay, yeah, well, let's do that then.
Then I guess I'll. Oh no, because I'm still just worried about the fact that I wasn't on the train, and I have a bag, pounds of gold.
But you disguised yourself.
I know, but I'm saying I wasn't on the train. I'm disguised as another woman right now.
So invisible or no?
Yeah, I'll take your
Alright.
invisibility.
Alright. Going invisible.
Okay. Sure. So you guys exit the room. One by one. Xero, make a stealth check. With advantage, because you're invisible. Okay. Sure. So you guys go skirt around. Once you two leave, he starts to go in, and that's just when you're about to leave. But whew, you've just managed to avoid him barely. And he goes in. He starts snooping around. You have your backpack on you, right?
Yeah, I have everything on there.
Okay. He does. He spins around 3 times and sits on the bed. Okay. Okay, and sort of just moves on.
Let's all get back in that room.
Let's.
Yes.
Okay. While that's happening, Chrys, make another athletics check.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my visibility.
What the fuck did this last day of train?
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
devolve to?
I expect to get into all the shenanigans. I just lost track of shit and I fucking started acting up last minute. I'm so sorry. I really need that bag of holding.
Okay, so you just barely crest that one. Barely. Okay, and you're on the final car with a wooden roof over it, at least. Okay.
Okay.
Dude, everyone in... This is the thing that everyone's in.
Okay.
What is
Well,
it?
I'm gonna
Make
attempt
another
to...
Oh
check.
shit, this map has been visible the whole time. All I had to do was scroll over. I'm
Yeah.
so upset with myself right now.
Okay, so you managed to get over there. Okay, what was your goal in accomplishing this? You are now looking at a lead car.
I want to get on top of the lead car.
Fucking idiot.
Okay. So first, it's sort of open, almost.
Okay.
If you jump down now, it's almost like this open bed. It's made of like a metal, and you see like these sort of 6 almost like large tanks of just these thick blue liquid just sort of pumping in and out. And they're sort of attached to this almost this like the central component where it seems to feed through the whole train. You notice that the very top is made of brass and copper and iron and steel. Mostly black in color except for the pipes. And there's 2 main pipes that you should be concerned about. One is spewing steam, which is sort of blowing in your face. The other one is shooting lightning.
Oh wow.
And you can see the inside is an open like there's no door or anything, just like an open room almost. And you see 3 people there and like 2 other guys sort of just carrying these blue glowing containers to and fro. One dude seems to be controlling some sort of control of some sort. One guy's checking gauges, and then another dude's like making sure, like some sort of repairing something. Yeah, but right now you're looking at an open back. Or do they notice you? Nope.
There's blue liquid, right?
Yeah.
That I can see. I don't really have any containers.
Okay, you hear the door below you open, and you see a guard look up at you.
I'm gonna duck back.
You make direct eye contact, and he goes, "What the fuck?" And then then all of you hear ringing, and then these guards start running up here.
I'm gonna duck
What is going
back
on
real quick.
right now? Yeah, Janna's just gonna look at
24
Xero like, what the
hours.
fuck were you guys doing?
You had 24 hours to not fuck anything up, and look, 24 hours, that's all it was. You guys start marching up here.
Can we not leave any place with good terms?
We didn't even get to the capital yet, and we're already outlaws.
Yeah, but now you
They'll
see
never let us take this back.
it's like a swarm of guards, like looking up at you. Even if you're prone, it's like unless you want to slide backwards some more.
Yeah, I want to go back.
You give yourself some splinters on your chest. There is a ladder on the side of these things. This guy's gonna climb up. Would you like to do anything? These guards are climbing up to detain you. 24 hours is all I asked.
And I warned them. I fucking warned them.
When?
I told you guys. I told you Hassan was like, you don't know what the fuck you're getting yourselves into trying to warp up there.
Yeah,
Was my mic conveniently muted?
I think so.
Oh no.
Because I did not remember that.
I don't remember it either. But that would have been very useful.
Chrys, what are you doing?
I'll
I'll give you 10 seconds before they start grappling you.
Okay, I'm gonna teleport to the front cart. I'm gonna
Is it
use
Misty
Misty Step. Yeah.
Whoosh. You are now behind 3 guards who immediately notice you, and also 2 very surprised attendants, and also a very confused engineer. They're gonna try to grapple you.
Can I think my best bet is to teleport off the train.
What the fuck? We are miles away from our destination. You're gonna be by yourself, like, for days.
Okay, first,
I'm gonna-
because you just helped out right next to him and reacted immediately, make 3 successive athletics checks. Because they all try to grapple you. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Not without. That's 8 for the first one. Okay. Awesome. They dogpile you. Like, straight up. Like, you're. You have 3 grown-ass men just sitting on top of you. One of them is like going for his shackles, what he does have. And he's trying to cuff you. Which I'm just going to roll one more time. We're making another athletics check. Should I get battle music for this? Is this...
Yeah.
You are
Oh, no.
handcuffed, my boy. Okay, you are handcuffed and you're being dragged back to the back to the guard barrack over here. I'm just gonna open up this area. How long does darkness last?
Let me check. Up to 10 minutes.
Have you dropped concentration on it yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the dude has at this point resumed his post. Yeah, Chrys, you get handcuffed to the wall. Essentially.
Oh no.
You now have a guard sitting there. Like, he drinks a very cold cup of coffee, looks at you dead in the eye, and says, "What the fuck were you thinking of?"
Well, I saw a little kid, and I didn't know where they went, so I assumed they went on top of the train. You never know these type of people. And
You metagaming right now?
yeah.
Oh, he is.
He is, yeah. How would he even know? That's a pretty lucky guess.
Oh, I just happen to know that Xero turned into a kid and stole a bunch of shit. Make a
Wasn't-
deception check.
Wasn't she a kid before?
No,
Yeah,
I was a
but
kid when I
yeah,
entered the room.
Oh.
Yeah, when the guard, like, when I ran into him, I was a kid. That's it.
I like how you thought you could
Oh.
escape from being like in this very restricted area in a heavily guarded caboose. Like, that's not going to draw suspicion. No, it's a kid just broke into the Pentagon, whatever.
So yeah, I don't actually know that then.
No.
That's Gergio whining in the background, barking from his cage.
Yeah, that's like the neighbor's dog.
Okay.
Um,
They confiscate your shit from you, including your wand. Yeah, when they touch your wand, it turns back into the crystal, and it starts like a... They don't seem to hear it, but it starts laughing very loudly. And it has like this very erratic, pulsing orange glow to it. Okay, and like he sort of just pockets it and says, "Fucking adventurers, man. Give them power for 1 second and look what happens."
Can I, now that we're all alone, can I quietly distribute this gold between all 3 of us so I'm not carrying around like 1,000,000 pounds of gold?
That is a good idea.
Okay. You scooped up roughly about 1,800 gold pieces.
I mean, Riley already has 600 gold on his person. Is adding another 600 smart?
I mean, it's less conspicuous than getting
One person.
just person, yeah.
Yeah, launder the money. Yeah.
Is that 600 each then?
Yeah. 1255. Holy
Is it,
shit,
like,
we're making big boy dollars
Noticeably
now.
lighter.
Yeah. Now you can move at a regular speed.
The total weight went up 10 pounds.
Yeah. So it's heavy business. You guys have the rest of you gotten noticeably heavier. These year you've gotten noticeably lighter. You probably took about a third of what was in the adjustment.
Thanks, Xero.
I mean, we're gonna split it up again later, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
No, this is just for now.
I have to give Chris out.
That's what you think.
Oh my.
Yeah. He got
I
arrested.
mean, technically, Chris doesn't know
he's-
about the gold, and he just got a fuck ton of gold from Silverwind, so it's up to you guys.
No, I don't think he needs to know.
You guys go like
Hey, he's
a week
he's
without
being
stealing something
detained
from
by
the
the
government.
authorities anyway. You know what he's
Oh,
gonna do
no.
with more gold? Buy bombs and plant them on trains.
That is true.
I mean,
just
if
wanna
he
get it.
if the guard pulls out my bomb, then it's not gonna be good.
Oh my god.
No.
I mean, that's a good point. They're actually probably going to search you. Actually, you have your bag with you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'll actually warn him. I'm gonna say you might not want to pull everything out of there.
They have a bag of holding now. Right?
Yeah, the bag of holding.
Okay. So it's empty until they think of something to pull out. But there is a workaround for this, and let's see if they're smart enough to figure it out. Which they are. So the one guy looks at it like quizzically, and then the dude that was guarding the door, he just like sort of like points his nose at him. Bag of holding, flip, turn it inside out, and then he does, and everything that's in your bag of holding gets tossed out.
Oh no!
So-
No!
Muskrat is the muskrat in there.
No, there's something specific I'm thinking about.
No,
what's
the
in,
muskrat.
what's in your bag of holding, Chris?
Oh no.
It was everything.
Okay, what's everything? Did you have your aquamarine with you? Do you have your bombs with you?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I had the bomb, the hobo bombs,
Okay.
the aquamarine, the 2 vials, all my potions.
You still had your aquamarine with you?
And he
Yeah,
had
I
my
did.
Cronus.
Okay, so
Oh,
they found a
yeah.
shit ton of drugs.
Oh
Shit ton of drugs and bombs. Yeah, the guy looks.
4 hours, man.
That's all I asked. 24 hours could be in another city. Nah, too easy.
Does the proximity bomb go off?
You didn't prime it yet, so no. I'm not even sure if they
Oh.
know what that is, but they definitely recognize the aquamarine and the Cronus. The guy sort of just he's visibly recoils at this. He definitely recognizes the gunpowder, which he confiscates. He just sort of says, "Well, I hope you like jail time. We're gonna have to
I
talk
don't.
to the warden about this. See what to do with you. What do you think we should do, Phil?" The guy that's sort of standing guard. I don't know, actually. Just keep him here for now. Hand him over to the rail guard when they get to the city. Okay, so you are stripped of everything useful in your bag. They confiscate your drugs. They put everything else back into the bag. They don't know what the bombs are. They keep your wand for now. Yeah, you are chained to the fucking train wall right now.
Are they keeping an eye on me?
Yeah, this dude's sitting in a chair looking at you right now. And you still have another guard in there. Can you guys go one day without pissing off a whole city and government?
This got really bad really fucking fast.
What did you think breaking into like the heavily guarded Pentagon area is going to be easy?
What do you think teleporting to the top of the train was gonna do for you guys?
No,
I
I
really-
just thought there was
Any of
something.
the fucking
I
ways my
thought
mic
that
didn't
Simon
glitch out.
hid something cool up here, so I was like, okay, I'll go appreciate what he made on the roof. And then I happened to land at the car that is the fucking the valuables and stuff. So I was like, I'll go in here, and then I fucking rolled a little to actually pick the locks, and I didn't think I was gonna get in.
DC 25 with disadvantage. Which to your roll would have not been an issue. So yeah, you guys don't know where Chrys went. Xero, you know Chrys on the roof somewhere, maybe. And Riley, you heard cling clanging for a little bit.
I'm going to
Did
whisper
we also
that
hear
very-
bells going off?
You heard bells that, yeah, like when they went to the front. You heard bells.
I'm gonna whisper that very furiously to Janna and Riley. Fucking Chrys was on the roof last I checked.
All Riley can do is just sit there and sigh. And maybe giggle a little bit.
Okay, so you guys going to do anything? Or you're going to maybe massacre the whole train and free your friend? Or...
Can I persuade the guards? I want to say like, I was just curious to go on top of the train. You know, I I thought there would be I don't know. Doing
says, what the fuck do you
adventuring.
think they were? Got dog trees up there. The fucking roof.
But I also wanted to say about the drugs that we I confiscated those drugs from people from the Silverwind company.
You're just gonna casually drop Silverwind?
Yes. I'm gonna go like I'm gonna say we know the guard captain and Imus and the judge in Obethus, and we've presented some evidence with them about Silverwind and their misdoings. So we're on the way to Cylnia to maybe try and crack down this case and bring their illegal activities to rest.
So you work for the law then?
Well, kind of privately. I guess you could call me a private detective.
Oh, so you have no legal authority to be owning drugs. I see what you're getting at. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind when you talk to the warden, maybe. And he sort of just sits there, scoffing at your story.
I mean, we have documentation on this now, right? Of like the paper, the work that we didn't give to the judge about how Silverwind literally had vials of aquamarine. We can use that to free him.
Sure, but still possession of drugs.
Well, just take our drugs.
You still had possession of drugs, and you're smuggling them to another city, technically.
There was a rock solid argument he could have used. Hey, I'm a wizard. Aquamarine helps me out. Remember that time I saved this train from the dragon? But he didn't
then
say
he would
that.
have just like openly admitted to taking the drugs.
Well, it's not a lie. He has done it.
It's still illegal.
That's the wrong direction, I think. I don't know, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but Chrys, you remain chained to the wall. Okay. Would you guys like to do anything else? Well, yeah, because Chrys hasn't come back from what you've seen.
Riley's gonna cook a fish.
You cook a fish. These bodies are now over yonder. He's had a very mashed up crate. Okay. So, if there's nothing else.
You said that we're all noticeably heavier because of the gold?
Like, you yourself notice, but like, other guards aren't gonna pay attention. Like, you were 10 pounds heavier.
Okay, then I think we're good. I'm just gonna let Riley do whatever he wants to with the... And actually, I'm just gonna keep the invisibility for as long as it lasts. And
It's an
just
hour.
stay in the room.
Okay. But the guards seemingly went down to a lower alert. They seem to think they have caught the culprit.
No!
Yeah. Would you guys like to do anything? It's about 12:15 now. All that transpired in about 15 minutes, and everything's gone tits up.
I did not expect to get into any shenanigans. What the fuck? I got cocky. I got totally cocky when we got to the locks, and he was like, yeah, you picked the locks. And I was like, okay, I'll take all the money I can carry.
And then I'll casually walk out with it.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, what past the guard, too?
I got the guard. Shoulder bump him. Hey, I'm sorry I just exited your highly restricted, heavily guarded, magically enchanted train. Don't worry, I'm just a little kid.
Seriously, permanent dumb bitch hours.
Yeah, there's not even...
God.
That's not even a roll. That guy just didn't believe you. Straight up.
I could have just, like... So there's, like, so many options of what I could have done, and I didn't do them, because I was like, yeah, this is foolproof. No. Damn.
Okay. So, if nothing else. Any final things to do before we hit the city?
What ended up happening in the past 5 minutes?
Chrys tried to convince the guard that he was a lawful vigilante that confiscated Silverwind drugs, which was true, but also said we don't really work for the government. So he had zero grounds to holding drugs at all.
I
So
am
argument
gonna
didn't work.
Well,
I am gonna mention, like, you know, I'm here for the safety of everyone here. I don't
You were
mean
carrying
any,
explosive drugs and gunpowder, both
for
of which could have blown up a carriage, probably killed everyone in the car. My accent has changed like 4 times around.
it was for everyone's protection. Like, we did have a dragon come and attack us, and I was there to help a bit. And we
You
managed
blocked
to...
us and almost set the car on fire.
I forgot about that.
And for that, because yes, you did fight the dragon, and yes, it did work theoretically, but you also blocked us from fighting the dragon. Now
The dragon was blocking me.
You're a wizard. I'm sure you have many skills that you can use. I have a fucking gun. I need to be able to see what I'm shooting. He looks visibly frustrated talking to you. And then you decide to go rooting around on top of the trains for fun, and then about to jump onto the lead car for God's knows what. And then we discover that you have explosive drugs and a shit ton of gunpowder. Multiple drugs. And that. So, I don't give a rat's ass what you're gonna say to me. We're gonna talk to the warden, you can sort it out with him.
Okay, I guess.
He's like foaming at the mouth right now. Because he is not a happy camper. The 6 days have just been utter shit for this man.
On the bright side, you're gonna find your mentor like really fast.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Arguably,
It's funny
Chrys-
because it's fucking true.
yeah. Arguably, Chrys probably did worse crimes than his mentor. His mentor was caught on trespassing and theft. Chrys was caught on trespassing and drug smuggling. Pretty bad.
we went to Cylnia to rescue his teach, but it ends up his teach needs to rescue him.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys have nothing else to do tonight.
Janna's gonna finish whatever alcohol is in this fucking train.
We are blissfully unaware of what's going on.
No one's even like looking for fucking.
He could be in his room. We don't know. He's probably still scared.
Oh, that's true. He does have his own room.
For the past several
Muskrat.
hours.
The
Everyone
Muskrat
thinks-
is in my room.
Muskrat's actually calmed down by now. Chrys isn't there, so he's calmed down. Okay, so assuming you guys have nothing else to do, the next day comes. Yeah, so the planes start to continue on for a little bit more. Let me just bring it back to the map. These are very close. Okay. So after a brief dragon attack, a brief stop for baked goods, and very brief shenanigans which ended with a criminal charge on your party, one of your party members is now probably a criminal. You see a sort of sprawling mass of like large pipes and stone. The city is relatively flat, with like a few elevated positions on hills, unlike the constant sort of like spiral rising hill-like structure of Apotheosis. The tracks, you guys are officially in Cylnia now. It's at this point it's probably about mid-morning or so.
Ooh, it's big. Docks! I can fish! I'm gonna fish! Holy fuck, it's huge. Are you sure this is smaller than Obethis?
Slightly. It's smaller in some ways and bigger in other ways. So let's get Gergio out. Yeah, so the tracks start to lead inwards to what seems like the poorer district first. The buildings are mostly made of wood, with stones at the base to slow the growth of mildew, but most of them have already started to grow mold anyway. Surprisingly well kept, in pretty decent repair. There are actual city guards out here too, the same guys in red coats armed with rifles. And there are a few wooden watchtowers erected just sort of randomly around the city, mostly around the tracks, but over the whole district as a whole. The streets are some sort of ramshackle cobblestone, professionally done, but maybe not kept in the utmost repair. But functional, nonetheless. Buildings are relatively small, mostly made of wood, but some rise to about 2 stories, some even with glass windows, actually. For a poor district, this isn't the worst you've seen in the city. You arrive around late morning. Those are two different things. So there are some people on the streets, going to and fro their business. Most of them don't look entirely distant town. Even that ragged, actually. Pretty far cry from the poor districts in Apotheosis, which are just squalor, mostly outside. The mostly strange thing you see is that in almost every building, even here, there are some brass pipes sort of littering the streets, going in and out of buildings, over and under the streets, across thoroughfares and through windows. Occasionally see a vent on the side of a building or the top of a building just lift up and shoot out some steam, sometimes with a quiet hiss, sometimes with a loud pop. You travel for about an extra 5 minutes. Your pace is slowed a little bit. And to your left, to those who are paying attention, probably Riley, he's been staring out the window for the last 6 days. Spent a few minutes just marveling at the strange new city. To the left of the train, you see from a slightly elevated position a large grass field, which is where that sea would be residing. What looks like was a small grass field. There's a sort of short stone wall separating the buildings and the housing of the district from this field, with wooden signs that from this distance are a little bit too small to read legibly. Beyond that wall in the field is just a load of charred plant life and upturned earth, destroyed and burned trees for probably about a mile before life begins to take root again. You're not entirely sure what caused it, but it looks like something happened over there that was utter chaos. A few more minutes of traveling. You get to about here. Traveling through the Sapporo district on the steam line, you begin to approach the taller city walls proper. The tracks sort of lead to like this short, dark tunnel, vaguely lit with torches. At the very top of the walls, you see large fortifications, mostly made of stone, but there are elements of heavy logged woods, making up scaffolding and stairs, ladders, and ramparts at the top. On the top of the walls, you see, again, vague humanoid shapes walking back and forth, wearing the same thick red coats as the guards on the train and the ones walking about the city, just keeping an eye. More noticeably, accompanying them, you see larger, more defined humanoid shapes. Looks like it's made of like gray stone, just keeping a vigilant sentry on threats. Let's see. Whoever decides to be looking out a window, make a perception check, which is not Chrys. 0 if you choose to be visible.
Janna will look out, I guess.
Sure.
Well,
Nope. Vague gray humanoid shapes. After a little bit, the train brakes begin to squeak and grind to a complete stop. You see to your left is another platform, this time almost entirely populated by these rail guards, the guards in the red coats, with a metal pointed brimmed hats. The guards on the train open up the doors, and in come about 3 more guards. 2 armed with rifles, and the other one, what looks to be the leader, in front looks like has some weird curved short sword. His uniform is the same. It's not really scimitar. It's like almost like a saber.
Okay.
The one at the front is wearing the same uniform, but his shoulders have like little tassels that dangle to the side. You gather that probably signifies some sort of rank. Pretty tall human guy. Can't see his hair, but it seems to be some sort of just slick backed, sort of just light brown in color with some gray, salt and pepper a little bit. Big Colonel Sanders mustache, though. He sort of just pipes up. Welcome to Cylnia, ladies and gentlemen. We are the Rail Guard, wall security to the city. Before the train passes through the outer walls into the city officially, we must conduct a scan of the train and your belongings. Please place all your on-hand luggage near the walking lane, prepare for the search, and present your tickets when we approach. We apologize for the inconvenience. You see some of the people have spread out across the train, and you see most of them, and all of them do as they ask, placing handbags, small travel packs near to the guards. Where are you guys situated right now?
Well, considering we're awake, Riley's just in the kitchen.
Okay, I'm assuming Jan is the same.
Dangling from the wall.
Yep. Xero, you're in your room?
Yeah, I'm in the room still.
Okay. Sure. Cool. You see one of the guards that over the last 6 days, you recognize as one of the train guards. He whispers something to the mustachioed dude, and he immediately stops paying attention to everything else and starts heading straight to the back. Chrys, you see this big mustachioed dude just look at you. And he sort of just says, "Is this the one you were talking about?" And then Cortis just goes, "Yeah." He broke into the back, stole a bunch of things which we have. Shut up. Stole a bunch of things that we haven't been able to find yet, and was found trespassing on top of the train and about to jump onto the lead car. Probably needs to take it up with Warden Wesley. The mustachioed dude just says, "Well, very well. What's your name?"
Chrysostomus.
You have a surname?
Killager.
Well, I'm sure your parents will be ashamed of you, Chrysostomus Killager. Well, we're going to take you to Black Harbor. Don't cause a fuss and there won't be any trouble. And he sort of unshackles you for a little bit. He just sort of undoes the wall shackles, but then reshackles you quite quickly. You have about 2 of the train guard sort of just guiding you towards the... It's a pretty small, almost like office-like. It's pretty also made of wood. There's a central window with some sort of meeting happening in there. But that's attached to the platform itself, and they're sort of just guiding you towards it.
Does the party see any of this?
Yeah, you and Janna see your friend Chrysostomus being in shackles, being led away from the train.
Can we stop
Janna's
them?
gonna wave at him.
I'm gonna nod at her.
She's also gonna like put her kind of like hands up, like what the fuck is going on?
Okay. Do you guys place your bags near the lanes or the guard search them?
Yep. Well, since Chris had all the shady shit anyway. Oh, it's funny.
You do have contraband gold on you, but we'll see if they notice.
I'm gonna keep everything on, like I'm gonna let them search my bags, whatever. I'm gonna keep everything on. Sorry, I'm gonna give them everything except the 2 little rings that I stole off the man. I'm gonna make a sleight of hand check to keep those on me.
Sure.
Or I'm just gonna.
You just
I just
hide
wear
them. Well, you wouldn't even know that there's a search going on if you're staying in your room.
Okay, then I guess.
Okay, but you give him your bag. As you sort of hear a knock at your door. And sort of says, "Rail guard conducting mandatory search. Please open up."
Yeah, I'll just let them search my bag.
Sure. Okay. I rolled disadvantage perception checks if they don't know that you stole the gold, technically. And they all rolled pretty low. They marvel at the amount of gold you have, just like individually in your bags, but they don't seem to make a
This is
fuss
a
about it.
lucrative job.
Yep, it seems like they're very convinced that Chrys was the one that was responsible.
Does he even have that much gold on him?
I do not.
Yeah, but you have separate guards doing separate searches, so like none of the information has crossed over to each other one yet. Okay. But the search concludes. The mustachioed guy, like steps off and just like bows a little bit with his hand on his back. Sort of looks to Chrys, who's just standing off the side. You see, you watch as the train and your friends take off into the city without you.
Oh no.
Yeah, and the train it's slowly chugging into the walls of Cylnia. You pass by through the sort of the brief tunnel. It's only probably about like 30, 40 feet wide. Or, 40 feet long. Only faint lit torches are actually like lighting the interior. You do see a couple guards there as well, and there are sort of these like almost roads that like go onto either side of the tunnel on the other side of the train tracks. And you see a few carts going back and forth, but not that many. You greeted with a similar sight, the other district you're in. This time you're probably about here-ish. You guys can see the map, right? Cool.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Yep. You see a similar sight to the other district you're just in, but this time on a much grander scale. You see towering skyscrapers made almost entirely of glass, covered base to tip with pipes. There's a similar sized tower with a large clock on it, also covered in pipes. The buildings here are much cleaner and more vibrant in the shade of colors. There are some green dappled buildings, blue striped buildings, just yellow polka dot buildings. It's awfully gaudy, and some of them are actually just plain brick wood, but some of these are just awful. Some black and white accents on most of these buildings as well, and almost all of them similar to the other district, mostly wooden with stone bases. Roofs here are fairly normal, save for the occasional odd steam vent that pops open to release a steam building. And you see people wandering the streets here. Quite a bit of them. Most of them are dressed in a strange garb. You're used to frocks and dresses and tunics. Most of the men here are wearing some sort of suit. Mostly pants with a coat, the occasional top hat, collared shirts, some tailcoats, wooden leather shoes instead of boots. And the women you've seen are either wearing a variation on those, just usually slimmer fit, or a different style of dress, one that sort of plumes out from the waist down, giving them a sort of like umbrella look.
So basically, we're looking at 1910s America.
Yep, or like Victorian England. It's a very different feel than what you're used to. Even stranger than the clothes is that you see all sorts of races. Human, gnome, halfling, dwarf. You see the occasional beast man, minotaur, tabaxi cat people, dragonborn, even some full-blooded orcs, goblins, the occasional ogre. It seems that all walks of life, regardless of your heritage, are welcome here. And after about 20 minutes or so pass for having entered the city first, you arrive at the Cylnia Steamline Station. Eventually make it to the familiar half-cylinder building with the central platform. Apparently these tracks loop as the train first does a wide curve around the platform and sort of points in the direction you just came from, ready to make its trip back to Apotheosis. But it comes to a stop lining up at the platform first. The train's brake screech to a halt, and what few passengers there are on this train start making their way off, including the guards. And yeah. You guys exit, I assume?
Of course.
Cool.
Yep.
So, as you exit, you notice it's rather hot here, even comparatively to like the hot summer breeze and the sun beating down on you. The air itself is almost heated by the steam. Not pleasant in the now summer season of the year, but because of the tall buildings and walls, there's almost no wind that reaches you either. There are a few workers helping you with the horses and the fucking bear. They seem to be taking them through a separate gate than from the people. And everyone else is just entering that building. You guys follow suit?
Yes, so.
Cool. You enter the building. You see a very similar sight to what the Apotheosis train station. And you see a human woman dressed in a similar blue uniform as the other train worker in Apotheosis. Smiling, just asking people for their tickets, where she promptly takes them and rips them in half and puts them in a separate bin as the passengers leave the station. About 2 or 3 people get that done before you guys are next, and she sort of just looks to you, big grin. Welcome to Cylnia. Tickets, please.
Present.
Cool. She takes your 4 tickets. She briefly takes a look over and tears the tickets in half and says in a slightly louder tone, 3 horses and a bear for 4 people. 4 people. And she sort of says, just looks and says 3 people there. Are you missing one?
Do we even bother explaining?
We'll say there was a lot that happened on this train, right?
Yeah.
She could think it was one of the people that got attacked by the dragon.
He sort of just nods with a confused look, but doesn't stop you. She's sort of just standing by the small swinging gate that you pass by. You open the doors outside of the train station to a brand new city on a brand new country. It should be colder here because of how farther north this is, but in the city and with the amount of steam venting from every building, it's rather humid, especially in the summer heat. Not quite noon yet, but it's starting to get there. You stand there for a moment, just sort of taking in the city. Cobblestone streets, a lot of horse carriages going back and forth, and a lot of strange people of different races. A younger human boy, probably 16, 17. He's carrying 3 horses with him, one in each, one hand and 2 the other, and hands you the reins to Gordon, Ramsey, and Fury. The bear's there too. He's too afraid to touch him, but Gergio is following him anyway.
Thank you for traveling the steam line. We hope to see you again.
And he just backs away very slowly from the bear before taking off to a full sprint.
Before he leaves, I'm just gonna tip him a gold really quick.
Okay. I'm gonna do a funny and roll to see if he catches it. It sort of hits him in the chest and it like bounces uselessly off the ground before he like picks it up and like eyes the bear and says, "Thank you," and he legs it. Wow, you guys are standing in new city, strange new city. Welcome to Cylnia, you motherfuckers. We'll call it there. What the fuck happened?
I personally have no other excuse, just shenanigans, dude.
I just
Brandon, what
rolled
the
really
fuck?
badly.
Like, it was just an awful coincidence that I stole a bunch of shit and he happened to be in a position to get caught doing something that you all got associated together. Like, on one hand, I got really lucky, but I also, like, we have to get Chrys out of jail now.
It's fine, we can afford his bail.
You assume there's bail.
He had drugs on him. How many years of prison did they tell us that was worth? Like,
I don't remember, like multiple decades.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He'll live through the whole thing too.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, goodbye, Chrys.
Next session, Chrys gets the electric chair.
This is not funny. Bowen's like losing his mind. This is not funny.
It's genuinely funny.
Riley's like cackling.
He's at least giggling.
Dude, he's pulling a full deal right now. He's laughing maniacally into the air, hands in claw positions, screaming skyward.
Riley doesn't hate Chrys that much.
Hey, quick question. Did Janna collect the muskrat off the train?
That is so
The fucking Satan circle.
Roll a perception check to see if you can find
Did the guards get it?
it. Who knows?
Yikes.
You find a muskrat attempting to claw its way out of the room that it was locked in for a while.
She's gonna cast animal friendship again, calm it down, and just kind of get it off the train.
Okay. It almost resisted your animal friendship, but it didn't.
Irresistible.
Okay. It seems to be much more comfortable in your hands than Chrys.
She's just gonna like gently stroke it and carry it out the train like a little baby.
Okay, I'll allow it. Okay. Alright, brand new city, brand new governments to piss off.
Brand new EXP to earn.
Yeah, I was worried at first that we wouldn't hit level 7, but we're gonna hit level 7 now. Come on.
You need that's what you need.
I don't know. You almost deserve negative XP for that last hour.
Oh, but fucking positive XP. I'm so surprised that we've made it out of there. What the fuck?
Not all of us made it out of there.
Yeah.
You mean you guys made it out of there.
I think fucking Chrys was a scapegoat.
I think Riley was the only one who had like nothing really negative happened to Riley this session.
What do you mean?
Zero and Janna died. Had to make death saving throws. Chrys is now in jail.
I fell out of a train and
That's
I
right.
lost my crab.
Eugene. You're right. Wow, this has been rough for all of us.
Fucking explosive.
More so me.
Yeah, I'm chilling now.
Oh, I'm lightheaded.
600 gold richer, baby.
You're lucky
Oh.
you divvy that up, otherwise I would have been mighty suspicious.
Yeah. Oh well.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at your inventory later, Brandon, and see what's been confiscated.
First of all, let me say I also
Okay.
think it's funny that Riley was like, "No, I'm not gonna take money that was made off of Marrick," but you gladly take money that's made off of Chrys. Like your fucking friend.
It's just. Well, I didn't know how you got it.
Yeah, that's true.
For all I know, you just took from the treasury. I had no
Free
idea.
gold.
Okay, so for the
man.
white dragon, I'll just give you full XP because fuck it. It's 575 XP each of you, and then the rest was just like ludicrous bullshit. Okay, so 575 for the white dragon,
575.
We
575,
should be at
575.
21,650 right now.
Okay, and I'll give you an extra 1,500
Time to math.
just for general RP.
2 and 1, I believe. No, that's not right. No, that is right. No, that's
There's
not right.
some
23?
real questionable choices tonight.
23,150? Am I mathing right?
What would you
Wait, how much?
23,150. Is that right?
Oh my god. Chris is
How
gonna fucking level up in police custody.
So altogether
Did we
total
just level up?
altogether total is 2,075. Altogether total EXP. Did you guys level up?
It should be 23,150 that were.
1,075?
I'm pretty sure it's like 27,000 or something you leveled up at.
No, I think it's 23,000.
Time to fact check.
23
I got
150.
23 150.
Oh, you did level up. I love the chip.
2,300 is level 6.
Oh, we do level, huh?
Good
Nice.
Well, it's probably good point to level up. You guys, I think I'm leveling you guys up too fast. You spent like 3 sessions at level 6.
Yeah. But it is going to get exponentially, harder to level up as well.
We did a lot of stuff the past few sessions, though, too.
It's only been like 2 weeks since you got to the Apotheosis.
We got a man off death row. That's
I
something.
snuck him
And
out.
then you got a man on death
flawlessly.
row.
Yeah.
It balances out. Got
Dana had nothing to do with that.
Okay, so you guys are level 7 now, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Hit dice.
Yeah. Well, depends on what class. If any of you guys are gonna level multi-class, then it'd be different hit dice, but it's up to you.
No, I'm staying bard till the end.
Cool. So just roll for your hit dice.
Alright.
Mhm.
Of course.
Reroll the 1
Yeah.
one more time.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
better. So +6. Is there no modifier?
You don't have a
Oh,
class
I
right
get to reroll that.
Yep.
6.
Please, please.
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, 1 for Gergio.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta do math. What did I roll? 8?
Cool. Time to not sleep tonight as I punch in all your information. I really underestimate how long these sessions are going to be.
This was a long one.
Yeah. Because I
I
thought you
think
guys
We had 30 minutes left, and then you guys got on the top of the train.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be quick. I thought we were just going up for a peak and coming back down, but never mind.
You're traveling onto like a fucking like 50, 60 mile an hour per train on the roof with no footing, and you're just gonna be like, oh, I can stand up there.
Like I said before, have you guys never seen Polar Express? That was only halfway through the movie that they got on top of the train.
And y'all really didn't hear my warning, huh?
We really
I
did.
feel like I remember you saying something, but maybe I'm just I'm going on 5 a.m. here, so maybe I can
Yeah,
still
we'll
hallucinate.
know when we hear the recording.